Good afternoon and welcome to round two of the Enduro ANZ ESeries Championship. We find ourselves here about 25 kilometres southeast of the city centre of Melbourne, a little suburb of Springvale. But there's nothing little about what these drivers are about to undertake. 4 hours around a 13-turn beauty, Sandown International Raceway. Pit stops, driver changes, tyre changes, fuel saving, strategy, who qualifies, who starts the race, all these things our racers they're going through their minds right now, and not to mention just raw lap time is one of the things you should be doing. Hitting your markers, keeping the car straight. This is an enduro, and enduro race is all about that. We hear it time and time again. Buy a ticket to the last stint. Make sure you have the fastest driver in the car when it matters. Don't get caught up in everyone else's race. Be fluid. Have plans A, B, and C. And if that don't work, go through plans D to Z. You should have them all ready. Just be ready for anything. And if you can get all these things right, you might just win the ANZ Sandown Enduro. Hello everyone, I'm your host for this afternoon, Aaron Obersteller. I've also joined by the founder of Burnley Motor Group, Nick. Welcome.
Hi, Aaron.
How you doing? Thanks for joining us in here. We've got not a lot of car entries, but we've got a lot of guys on track. So enduro racing is just that. So people will be putting the kettle on and having a good time while they're watching their boy racers go around this track. So what you been up to, mate?
Oh, just a bit of work, trying to do some deals and getting over, enjoying watching the stream from Thursday night when I unceremoniously made it in the top four for about 4 corners on the second race.
Hang on, you were up the top there for yeah, you're probably
About
right,
four corners.
about 4 corners before people
But
started to reel you in.
I didn't, yeah, it was nowhere to go. But this is a different experience for me. I was free for a Sunday and thought I never miss a chance to talk and don't shut up. So I thought maybe try commentating. I might be better at that than turning left and
Oh, I
right.
don't know. Yeah, turning left and right seems to be the problem there, but turning left is definitely your specialty. Hey, for anyone watching at home that doesn't know who you're talking to right now, this is Nick, founder of Burnley Motor Group. If you're looking for like a family car, luxury car, sports coupe, or turbocharged monster, jump onto the BMG website, the Burnley Motor Group website. Jump onto his socials. Give him a burl if you need to. But he also sponsors what you're seeing come live to you tonight as well. So sit back and enjoy the dulcet tones of Nick and myself for tonight. We're going to get into qualifying, Nick. I think they're just we've jumped on a little bit late. I was just relaxing, chatting to you for an hour before we jumped on here, which was nice. We'll see who's out on track at the moment. I've got I'm pretty sure the LMP3 cars are going to be out on track first for their little 20-minute qualifying, and then we're going to jump onto the GT3s after that for their qualifying. I think that's what's going on, but we'll see what's happening. Although
Yeah.
I do see a GT3 car out there right now, so we'll see what's actually going on. Yeah, so we are in qualifying. There's a 50-minute qualifying for everyone watching at home, so sit back, put that kettle on, get some snacks, get comfy, turn it up. It's going to be a good qualifying session. We got 4 LMP3 cars. We got 4 of the GT3 cars. We got the. I'll just go through who's on track. Let's see if I can find any of the boys on track. Timothy Vaughan just went to the top. We might jump on there with Bear Racing. Yeah, here's the Bear Racing team out on track. He just went through for a. We'll show the timing tower there. He just did a 105.3, so that's rapid. The GT3s get around here in 107s. Mid 107s, so 105 straight off the bat's pretty rapid for these guys. So Bear Racing, that's Timothy Vaughan behind the wheel. We also got who's his co-guy in there? I should know. Connor Nixon's in there with him, which I normally have in here at the combox, and I normally give him crap, but now I've got Nick in here. It's probably a good trade-off, to be honest, Nick. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I don't mind being given a bit of crap. No filter.
So he's just coming through turn 12 there. That little kinky is turn 13. We'll see. Well, I might jump on board for a lap with him, see what he's going to be putting down. So anyone watching and haven't been to Sandown, turn 1, braking very important at the 100-meter board. Yeah, well, that lap's dead. I thought he was going to take me for a full lap there. We'll just see how he brings it back together. This here is turn 4 onto the main straight, really critical turn, and then your flat bickies all the way up here. That's turn 5, and then you come up here into this really awesome left-hand sweeper, turn 6, and you go down the Dandenong Road. After this is a big roller coaster. Find your brake mark. Oh, he's nearly flat through there. That's incredible. He's staying off the curbs. Dandenong Road into turn 9. Jeez, he's pulled that up really nice. I thought you were behind the wheel there, Nick.
No, yeah. I'm just watching it on YouTube about 4 seconds behind you. Whatever you're watching.
If you want to jump into back into Discord, I've got it all there for you to watch.
Come here, mate.
Yeah, we're back in that, back where we are.
I'm messaging you directly.
Yep. So we might jump on board with someone else while we fix up those technical difficulties. There's the Shite Box Kings out there. That's Ben Miles behind the wheel. Yeah, that's looking really good. That's looking really good, that car. I hope he's so he's on track now for a 105.4. That should, oh wow, as I say that, Bear Racing's on a 104.7, so time to pick up the game from the rest of the guys out here. Rush Planning B is out there as well, but this has been Miles behind the going into turn 6. Oh, he's hit the curb pretty hard there. Coming down to Dandenong. Turn 9, little kink. Turn 10. Fly down here, pick your 50-meter board. Turn 11, turn 12. Get on the power. There's a little kink. Oh, and that's he should have came into pits there and got whatever floor damage, because there will be floor damage on that. It'll take a little bit of straight line speed out of you. So this track, if anyone's new to it, I'll just give you some. I'll give you some basic information about the track. So this, in my opinion, is a great track with great racing tradition. 3.1 kilometers, 13 turns. Average speed is the old, you'd know this, Nick, the old 100 mile an hour, the old average speed yes. Around here, about 155 kph.
I thought that was 150 actually.
Oh, far out. Well, as you come down to the back straight here, your top speed is going to be about 260 kilometers an hour before you take the plunge down into turn 9, Dandenong Road. Stay off the curbs. This track power is everything around here. You spend over 50% of the lap in wide open throttle. Another thing about this which is special and unique about this track, is the curbs. The curbs are massive. You want to, in these LMP3 cars and in these GT3 cars, you want to stay off them as much as you can. It could ruin your race, especially turn 2. Oh, turn 1 was a pretty high curb. You want to stay way away from that. We'll just watch as Ben Miles, he's hit that curb hard. That unsettles the car too much, and that does not produce lap speed. So yeah, and then you go through turns 2 and 3 there, and then back on to turn 4 onto the main straight. Stay off the curbs as much as you can. Exit curbs are fine. And yeah, if you hit that, it could ruin your race. But for the most part, the drivers will want to stay off those curbs for the entire 4 hours of what they're racing. And I should put out there, 4 hours is such a long time. That's why these guys have got people racing with them. People that do not, though, the Rob Carmichael Motorsport, Rob Carmichael, actually, he's on track. He said he wasn't going to race. That's interesting. So we'll go up to the, there's the Boogie Bomb entry of Joshua Horton. I think he's racing by himself tonight as well. We saw the Shite Box Kings out there, Ben Miles. Rush Planning B. Now, this is such a cool livery. This is the team Andrew Sharp and Curtis Bird in the retro-inspired livery, and having a retro livery around around Sandown is pretty special. Nick, you like the V8 supercars when they come here a
Yeah.
retro round. It is the best.
Yes, I'm going to throw some history questions at you through the broadcast,
Oh,
Aaron, to see if you remember your stand-down knowledge, but that vehicle just comes into the pits.
yeah, he's just coming to the pits now. He's probably going to change driver. I'm trying to get a better look at what's going on here. So yeah, you saw that. Anyone watching that doesn't know what's going on, that disappeared. That's a new guy that's just jumped in there. You see the helmet change. So that's actually no. I might have lied to you. Let's just see if Curtis Bird is behind the wheel now. No. I think that's what was supposed to happen. No, Andrew's going back out there for a quali lap. I'm not sure how long they've got out there for qualifying. Thomas Byrne, you've jumped on here. 30-minute joint qualifying for the record. Oh, thank you very much. And he's also telling me that I need to boost your mic, which I can do because I am an expert on the pots and pans. Well, when I say expert, I sort of half
might
know.
help. Is that better? I just move my mic with my mouth, or that might be a great way to.
Yeah, that'd be good. Put it in the hole where the sound comes out of. That's good.
Yeah, that's it. So how do I see the driver behind the wheel? I'm just...
Well, you want to see the you'll have to jump onto. I might be able to put that up for everyone else.
Not through iRacing, will it?
No, not through iRacing. You might be able to see that there.
Yes, it will. Yes, it will.
Yeah, through iRacing you can see that, but I might be able to make it easy for everyone at home watching.
Andrew would be the kid behind.
Yeah, Andrew's behind the wheel right now. Yep,
Yep.
and he's absolutely flying too. Let's see if I can get these people's names up here for everyone watching at home, because we're here for a long time. Might as well get it right now. Oh, it's there, but Jesus, it's hard to make out. What if we put...
Well, I will say, Aaron, for those people watching at home, having watched many motorsport telecasts, I've got to give kudos to you. I've never watched any of these broadcasts from yourself and Connor until about a month ago.
Yep.
And the actual effort that you guys go to produce these broadcasts. When I watched the first NASCAR race that I was in, I actually thought I was watching something that was being telecast by Foxtel and Neil Compton and Mark Skate.
that fills me full of confidence that we're doing an okay job for everyone watching at home. We do try and do this for the viewers, and for the guys that are rewatching this, because most of the guys that were race will come back and rewatch and go, oh, did you see that on the stream? Well, most of the time we do a lot of replays on here to see what's going on. Speaking about commentary though, this is the number 9 entry of the All Talk gentleman. That's Sam Chapman behind the wheel. He is a commentator, and Liam Banks is also driving this car as well. So the BMW with the chatters behind the wheel to see how they go today.
They need some sponsors.
I think so. Well, he did say he was going to put a livery on. I don't think they got the painters out there quick enough to do that, but I'll see if I can find it. Maybe it's a technical issue from my end, but we'll see what's going on. DJM Racing, David Milne says he's stuck at work, gents. Sorry, no worries, mate. Catch up with us on the broadcast. Chuck anything down here to be fine. Ben Faulkner also says that Andrew is also doing this solo as well, so that's a massive effort for those boys. I'll just see if Andrew's back out on the track at the moment. So there's Rob. I'm sure I saw Rob Carmichael out there. I'll have to check if he's actually racing or not. I know he had some family commitments, but he might have got back in time for this. Tyson Hamner is there behind him in the 124 machine. That's looking fantastic too. That's a great looking livery.
It is the right colour too.
Yeah, you like that, yeah. It'll look good with a BMG sticker on there instead of the RCM for sure. So I'm just looking at lap times these guys in the GT3s are doing. So apparently we're doing a 30-minute session. So we've got about 15 minutes left in the session. Crisscross Racing has gone to the top on a 107.7. I'll see if I can get the times up for at home. I'll leave the names up there, and we'll go to the fastest lap. Yeah, you're right, Mr. Byrne. We'll put up the team names when we're racing, and we'll call them out a bit later. What I can do for everyone is I can leave the team names up there, and I'll show you another way as well. So yeah, Rob Carmichael, Tyson Hamlet, they're on for a 107.7, if I'm looking at my sector times right, if they get everything correct. I might just jump on board with these guys. If I can, if I'm good enough. Here we go. Now they're gonna do a little bit of a brake application, lift. He has to knock it back a gear, smash that curb into Dandenong Road, turn 9. Oh, he's on it. He is absolutely on it. That's Tyson Hamner behind the wheel there, and he's giving it absolute hell. Those tyres will be gone by the end of this. Oh, great exit too. We might stay on board for this lap. This see if I get a cockpit view or a helmet view. Oh, perfect. Coming down here into turn 1, you're going to see that 100-meter board. And you want, yeah, straight on the 100-meter board, back into second. Get the thing turned in. It's very bumpy on the entry to turn 1. Now, let's see if he takes any curb. Oh, he's staying off the curb. He's staying well. He's staying well off the curb. I don't know who that was. And that's it. That's all she wrote.
Straight now. Oh, oops. That's all she wrote.
That's all she wrote. That'll have to go back for a bit of repairs, which is good in iRacing. If you haven't played, it's your pit crew can instantly fix anything.
15th anniversary of iRacing this month.
Yeah, they did a bit of announcement. So for if anyone that doesn't know, if you can get a bit of iRacing credit if you jump on the 26th. If you just log in for the on the 26th. For how many years?
No,
$1. So you get $1 per year. So if you've been with iRacing for 5 years,
$3.
There you go. There's $3 into your account. That'll get you a few sessions, or go towards a new vehicle or a track. But I know, Nick, you own pretty much everything that comes with iRacing. So
I do have 2 accounts. So the Burnley Motor Group account at work will get $3 of.
There you go. That's a $6 investment of your time. That you spend a lot of time on here, a lot of time working, and a lot of time on the sim as well. Here's the crisscross guys. That's Greg Barber behind the wheel. Oh, that is a nice livery too. He's actually set the fastest times out here in the GT3s.
Yeah, you could have given the Blanchard the call and put cool drive on that blue BMW.
Don't worry about it, mate. I've definitely asked them at work.
The right colour. I'm just saying.
Yep. I have asked. We don't want to do things by halves though, so if we were to do it, it'd be something special. So the Blanchards don't like losing, I can tell you that too much. So they probably don't want to put it on my livery, but maybe.
They don't have to put it on my livery, that's for sure.
So they'll probably want to pick someone pretty special. They got Todd Hazelwood, that's no slouch in the sim as well, so they might want to put him behind the wheel and get him in here racing. So this is coming across the line now. That's a great time. He should do a 107 or close to going. They're so close to a 106. This team. If they can get to a 106, they're going to be nearly on par with the LMP3 cars going out. There's the Boogie Bomb entry of Joshua Horton going out on track. He's going to get some temp into those tyres and see what he can push out. Looks like we've got about 11 minutes left in the session. Don't pay too much attention to that qualifying out there. They are going to shorten this so we can get into this 4-hour enduro as soon as we can.
Oops, a bit wide there.
Yeah, and that's what I said. That curb. Yeah, as you know, Nick.
I just had a little go. Yeah, that curve is not nice. So.
Yep.
Onto the back straight now.
Just remember, this was an outlap. He didn't need to push it. He was just trying to find some tyre temp. Let's jump on board for a lap.
Again, turn 1, coming into the first chicane with those bumpy bits we just spoke about. Nice way through there. So he gets down the corner. Yeah. Nice through there as well, along the back straight. The home of many a big accident at the end of this straight, if anyone knows their history.
There was a cool drive car there as well, actually. That was
Yeah,
part of that.
Yeah, that was. I believe it was Todd, was it not?
I think it might have been Todd back, like because he was a Super 2 driver at the time.
He was at the time. I remember that. And the very famous James Golding accident in a Volvo S40 that was a monster. Pretty tidy lap.
Yeah, I'm just looking at times on this. This is a very tidy lap. It should. Oh, that last sector was just. It looked really quick. He was just a little bit off the pace in that last sector. These guys at Bear Racing, which are not on track. That's the Shite Box Kings. That's Ben Miles going onto the. That just shows how big these curves are. That car is literally riding that curb as it goes through there.
A couple of years ago, this wouldn't even be possible because they didn't have an LMP3 car from memory.
No, this is all new.
On iRacing. It is pretty new. I think it was like in the last 6 to 9 months they brought out an LMP3 car.
Yeah, so they've had plenty of LMP2s, but the LMP3 and the Hypers have been pretty. That's the Boogie Bomb entry in the back of Josh Horton going off the track, so you'll have to bring that back in. That's a bit of a lock-up there from Ben Miles who's coming across the line. That lap. Yeah, so that 105, that 105.2, 105.3 seems to be where they need to be. Let's go back to our commentator boys. Are they coming out of the? No, they're not coming out. That's Carmichael. What about Crisscross Racing? They've got 2 tenths over the field here. These guys. I know there's only 4 of the GT3s out on track, but that's a big margin. Rob Carmichael's no slouch. Sam Chapman's no slouch. Daniel Velicott, he's going to be doing 4 hours out there, so I'd imagine he's just probably stretching his legs, ready for a big enduro today. Ben Nothling, welcome to the chat, mate. Good to see you. Or good to hear from you. Or good to see some words being typed from you. You missed out. You missed out on something crazy on Thursday night. Unfortunately, I had Nixon here chatting with me. He was featured prominently in the NASCAR race around Watkins Glen.
Somewhat embarrassingly, I think.
It's just that right-hand turn's got you. That's all it is. I love we
might have been the car. They're not exactly the easiest road car to drive.
No, not at all. We're talking 700 horsepower at your right foot.
Oh, and he's just.
Yeah, he turns around, bend it in the crisscross. But see, these guys are going pretty hard now in qualifying. But when it comes to the race, it's going to be follow the leader. I'm hoping. I don't want to lose any of these races. There's not many cars on track, so you don't want to lose too many in the opening lap.
Yeah, definitely a race of survival.
That's a great little. I got Chopper Steve up in the chopper, giving us some great footage.
And in the old days when they did races at Sandown and Bathurst, they had the Whittaker's chocolate blimp.
Yeah, I haven't seen a blimp in a long time around racing tracks. They still do it over in the States, but not too much. They used to do it. I think they still do it around Bathurst. I've seen the blimp there.
They did do it in Bathurst. I don't know if it's been a few years now because Mr. Drone Cam is a lot cheaper to operate, I think,
Oh,
than the blimp.
I was trying to do a drone cam here actually, um, for this racetrack, but it was just it'll make everyone watching a little bit too sick, I think.
What is there a drone cam option?
Oh, there's no drone cam. We, if you yeah, I sort of do my own
Camera angles.
camera angles. Yeah, I
Is
try
it
and
a
do that for everyone.
one-man band, and you're
Yeah, yeah,
commentating, camera angling?
yep, yep. Chatting, talking crap. Yeah, that's what I do best. Actually, talking crap is comes naturally to me. So take that one off the list. But everything else is doesn't come naturally at all. So I think he just come across the line. What did he just do there? Did he do a 10? He must have had an off track. No, it was Rob. They did a 10. Wow, they did a 1071. So they are 1/10 away from taking pole position on the GT3s. So that was a lightning lap from. That was Rob Carmichael in there before.
Very close when you think of times.
Yeah, exactly right. So who else is out on track? So that's that's Timothy Vaughan. That's not which way you're supposed to be facing. That's going to be hard to flick that around actually in that little tight little spot. I don't know who put that there. Whether
If this was an FAI sanctioned event, that would be a massive penalty
oh,
for the team
that's a
there.
penalty. Yeah, that's we'll have to put a virtual penalty and give that to him after the race. Maybe a slap on the wrist for what we're seeing there. But it doesn't look like much of the pit crew are even out there or even entertained by the fact that that's happening. So who's that? The Boogie Bomb entry is out on track as well. So he's going to come across the line now to start his lap. Let's jump on board to everyone that's all joined in now. Ben Nothling, you can watch a lap around here in a LMP3 car. Watch the braking marker. It's between that 150 metre board. Call it the old 70 metre, the make-believe 70 metre board. He slid that in. Actually, I might watch him as he comes onto not onto the straight, but as he exits the straight up here to turn 6. Whether he slides the car, through.
The in-car on these cars on the LMP3 just shows you how bumpy
Yes.
it is for an LMP3 car. That sound down like it would be definitely jarring your jawbone or your bone, should I say.
So he didn't even take any curb as he went through there off Dandenong Road. So they're finding a lot of time and they're not even touching a curb. So he's hit a little curb there. This is a just looking at lap time. This is a he just cannot break that 105.3. They've done that 105.3 time about 10 times. He's got time for one more lap before we're going to go racing. I've actually made some ads for tonight as well. To break it up a little bit. I'll be showing those a bit later on, just so I can have a drink and have a bite to eat. I'll show them to everyone.
In the compost, there's no one dropping his beverage or drink in here.
No, please don't.
A very underfunded combo.
Well, I can tell you, when Connor's normally in here, there's biscuits and coffee and there's crap everywhere when he's near. Chips, the whole lot. When you're pretty clean, Nick. It's nice to have you in here. Oh, he's absolutely cooked it as he's gone into Dandenong Road there, turn 9. And that'll be it. Oh, he's probably might have time to get one through. Ben Nothlin, I refuse to help if someone's pulled up backwards in a pit lane too. Absolute muppets, yeah. Yeah, we'll get the aqueduct out soon, Ben Nothlin. So with 40 seconds left out there, we'll just see what the Crane hotline's doing. He's taking a breather. The All Talk guys won't have time for a lap. I dare say they're going to go let them finish the lap they're on. He might be able to start this lap. The Boogie Bomb entry has obviously made a mistake as he's come through into turn 2 and 3 because he's backed out of that one. Bear Racing is backwards. The Shybox Kings of Ben Miles is back out on track. What's he on for? He's on for a... So this is his out lap. And I think that's going to be qualifying done, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's it. Qualifying is done and dusted. So... they're still going around there. I'll have to talk to... if Benny's listening here, to jump in here and tell us how long qualifying's actually going to go for, because 50 minutes around here is nearly the whole race. Yeah, everyone's jumping into the pits now, so...
I'm just going to go get some refreshment there, Aaron. I'll be back in...
enjoy your afternoon, mate.
I'll be back in a minute. It's all good.
No worries. Anyone that's jumped into the chat now, that's the dulcet tones of Nick Burley from the Burley Motor Group that's coming here to help me do a bit of commentating today. Give me a hand, because you all know that I need it. So let's go away from the scene here. I think Bear Racing's going to be leading the charge from the LMP3s, and Chris Koss Racing should be will take the chocolates for qualifying as they come into the pits for the race start. But like I said, there's four entries per class, so I don't think it's really going to matter where you start, as long as you stay in the hunt for that last stint. So we are at Sandown, and this is something that Benny Nothling's put together for me. Oh, not Benny Nothling, far out, mate, sorry buddy. Ben Faulkner's put together here at Sandown. 3.1 kilometres, 13 turns. That says 12, but it's actually 13. There will be a live safety car tonight. You spend most of this lap wide open throttle. I think about 55% of the lap you're wide open throttle. Average speed about 100 mile an hour, the old 100 mile an hour mark, which is 155 kilometres an hour. Top speed 260 kilometres an hour before you take the plunge into turn 6 and down into Dandenong Road. So we're about to go live here. I might just go to one of these ads I've been talking about. 4.8. Yes, if that's what came up there, that's what it is. It's 4.8 degrees right now. I think the supercars will be there very shortly too, in the coming months. So Ben Nothling will be enjoying going down there. So the LMP3 car, I might just show you a little bit of a intro to these cars. And I'll do some... this is new to me, so let's see if it works for everyone. Back soon, guys. Okay, so we're back. Wow, we had some ads. Yeah, run by Channel 7. That was more like a Channel 10 ad there, I think, to be honest. So we're going to be starting this under safety car. And so I'll go over the standings. Actually, we won't even have to go to the standings. We can see them out there on the track right now. We'll see. So that's Bear Racing on the front row of the grid. That's Timothy Vaughan behind the wheel. Beside him is the Ben Miles from the Shitebox Kings themselves. As we move back down the grid, we've got the Boogie Bomb entry with Joshua Horton behind the wheel. He'll be starting this race. You'd probably see that they'll get probably an hour out of these cars. Then beside him is the Rush Planting B retro livery inspired with Andrew J. Sharp behind the wheel, and Curtis Bird will be helping him out through that race. As we go into our GT3s, Thomas Byrne, you enjoyed that? That's great. Crisscross Racing has beaten the field here by about a tenth, which is massive around this track. That's Greg Barber behind the actual wheel there of the 22 machine. Rob Carmichael in P2. In the oh no, that's Tyson Hamner actually taking the grid for the Rob Carmichael Motorsport team. The All Talk boys. That's Sam Chapman starting off the second row of the grid. Liam Banks is actually going to be co-driving with him, so watch for a bit of carnage with those guys. And here's my boy Daniel Vallicott. He couldn't find a teammate for today, but the Crane Hotline Racing 143 machine is going to be showing what he's got out there. If he can just stick with the boys for the first stint here, get himself into a rhythm. He doesn't need to make that driver change, which does take a little bit of time, so we should see how this goes. Alright, we'll jump up for the start. We're about to go green. So round 2 of the ANZ ESeries Enduro season at Sandown is underway. And a great start from the Bear Racing. Oh, they're in the single file already. Barreling down into turn 1, and yeah, nothing silly from these guys in LMP3 cars. And as I say that, it's Bear Racing off the track. I can't believe what I'm watching here. That's turn 1 of a 4-hour Enduro. And that's the Boogie Bomb entry of Joshua Horton off the track.
Right there.
I can't believe what we just watched there. So, well, he's done a lot of work to catch up. We're still at Green Flag Racing. These the LMP3, the GT3 cars have all stayed in their respective positions. They got a great start. Crisscross Racing has already got a nice little handy margin over RCM Motorsport. All Talk is in behind them with the Crane Hotline Racing, Daniel Vallicott. Just stay in the single file for the time being. Long race to get through, but a great start for those guys. I cannot say the same for the Boogie Bomb entry. So I'm just checking if he's got a little bit of damage. I can't see any damage here. So literally the first 10 seconds of racing, and we see someone go off the track. Oh, he's got that thing all over the place. I'll bring up for everyone at home watching the timing tower. Hopefully it makes sense for everyone at home, because it doesn't really make sense to me sometimes, the old timing tower.
Shall we go up the front and see what the front runners are doing?
So they're coming down here into the back straight, into turn 6. So these cars are nearly flat through here. Oh, that's a great shot as they come down into Dandenong Road, into turn 9. Who's that behind the wheel of the... that's Andrew Sharp pushing massively. So Ben Miles in the Showbox Kings entry has got a commanding lead over the field, and he should be able to, if he can just hang on to this. It's going to be hard. The lap times between all these guys are exactly the same. They're doing 106s. I'm just seeing what Andrew Sharp just did. He did a 108, so he's not... Timothy Vaughan did a 106 flat. That's pretty quick. What about the Boogie Bomb entry? As he comes across the line, he's actually the quickest car on track at the moment with a 10... No, he's not. Timothy Vaughan's actually the quickest car on track. So the Boogie Bomb entry's gone past the GT3 of the Crane Hotline Racing. We might just stay on board here to watch how he gets past these guys down the straight, they should give him a bit of room. Geez, that GT3 BMW is an absolute monster compared to that LMP3 car. He's not even going to get. He's not going to be able to. He's going to have to rely on that GT3 car to give him a little bit of room. And he's lucky.
Is that due to the damage?
Oh no, the GT3 cars and the LMP3 cars, straight line speed, there's nothing between them. The thing that the LMP3 car can do over the GT3 is take that last corner flat out, or thereabouts. So you can see the corner of the LMP3 car is far superior than the GT3s.
And for those watching at home, if you know a little bit down history, a lot of people may not be aware that the race that it's famous for in Australia, the Sandown 500, has been away for literally since 2019, and this will be the first time they're back in the Sandown 500. Not sure for how long, because there's a lot of talk that eventually this facility may be closed down and redeveloped. But this year they'll be back at Sandown in the traditional slot.
Okay, then, yeah, it's a bit sad. I've read that news as well. It is sad news because there is development happening completely around this. We've got to remember we're 25 kilometres out of Melbourne here, so it's pretty much the city hub. So it's ever expanding. A lot of history there, but people
may not realise, but it was Lex Davison, I think the grandfather of Will Davison.
Yep.
Who had some involvement in the creation of this racetrack.
I mean, it's a brilliant racetrack. It's got some wobbly bits at either end and some massive straights. I love it. It's a very complex racetrack. It doesn't look like it on paper, but it's very complex.
When you look at the LMP3 car, if my history serves me correctly, in the 80s, I'm pretty sure they had a World Endurance Sports Car race a couple of times at Sandown.
Yeah, they did. So if I can get I'll try and get a shot above this car. Maybe that's not a good shot, but as you come down this back straight, and the old track you turn into, basically at the end of this straight was a hairpin. They used to come back onto the infield, and it made the 3.1 kilometre into nearly a 4.5 kilometre track, and that's what the old endurance track used to be. That's no more, obviously. That racetrack is firmly engraved in the infield there, but that's what they used to race around. It's unbelievable to think that those endurance cars were flying around here. So I've just stayed on the boogie dimension of that. So he's made his way past the GT3 cars now, so he's in a bit of clean air. We'll see what he can do. He's still 12 seconds off the rush planting B. Yeah, that's a little bit of a wobble. Yeah, a little bit of a wobble up the front. So this battle now, Timothy Vaughan is showing massive pace. Yeah.
Going on board here.
Ben Miles absolutely hanging on to it. Oh, he's had to let it go. He's had to let it go.
Let him go. 4-hour race. We need some people to commentate the next 3 hours.
you think they could have taken themselves out? Yep.
Do you know, Mr. Overseller, what year the first Sandown 500 was on?
I don't, but I'll have a guess and say it was 1963.
You were very close. I did a bit of research, but I did remember it. It was actually 64, but very good.
Oh, man. It would be 60-something. Far out. I'll just take the $25, thanks. I won't play on.
No way.
Actually, we'll ask it. Yes. If you're going to ask the question, ask one of those questions to the chat. There's some guys in here that will know these things. Ben Knopfling that I work with knows everything, unfortunately. Brad Newman, how you doing, mate? You want to jump on with Andrew Sharp? I want to see the car wobbling. Looks like. Sure thing, mate. Let's jump on board. I can tell you his lap times are pretty smart. He's doing 106s, which is on pace. So I don't think he's going to be wobbling around too much. I'll take you for a complete on board with him.
feel like I need to give Brad an apology for the first race on Thursday night. He was laughing me, and I literally got in his way and nearly ruined his race-winning performance.
Oh, look, Brad Newman, I don't think if you held him up for 10 seconds, he still would have won by about a. Oh no! I can't believe what we just done. That is your fault, Brad Newman. 100%. Oh wow.
Oh, the mockers! You just put the mockers on him completely.
Oh my God. Brad Newman in the chat said no worries to you, but what he needs to do is apologise for the wobbler, Andrew Sharp, which is now only just got it back on the track now, so he's got a lot to make up. He's going to have to get through these GT3 cars first and then try and put some lap time together. The Newman curse. Just remember, Brad Newman is the generational talent that Curtis Bird has called him, and it's a pity we don't have him out on track, to be honest.
Yeah, I've just been reminded my mic keeps moving away from my mouth. It's the old headphone situation. Definitely a rookie at the commentating. Mike Raymond, RIP, I'm not, but yeah.
It's alright, I can adjust your volumes as you go. Alright, now we'll try this again. We'll jump on board with him. I might jump on the cockpit here as we barrel down into turn 1 at Sandown. You might not know, everyone that's watching at home, but it's bumpy. As you come through here, this little braking point here, it's actually bumpy as you go in there. So he's actually got that right. Well done. Claps all around for Andrew Sharp. Thanks for taking us on a lap.
It feels strange to watch the Sandown event without rain. I know iRacing are working on it. They've got to hurry up.
First thing I'm going to do when they bring rain in is go to this course and see if it's raining.
This track is synonymous with some incredible rain races and last lap finishes. I remember a Sandown 500 when the late Jason Richards was racing with Mark Scaife. Remember their history, and it was just coming down the end of the back straight right here where they both spewed off into the sand, and the team dynamic driver could have won that race. It would have been an upset.
I also remember a Mark Scaife, I think, was it here that he ran out of fuel? And I think Lansley's just it might not have been this track actually, but I'll have to look into that. Yeah, this track is, like I said at the top of the broadcast, it's steeped in history. It really is, and it'd be, if it was to go, it'd be sad, to be honest, to see a track of this stature be gobbled up by the residentials around it.
Yes, well, we've lost Oran Park, Amaroo, Sandown could be on the agenda, you never know, but there are some new tracks on the Australian landscape that are coming in Townsville. The new facility that they're building up there, that's going to be going, I think it's open now or very shortly.
Yeah, that facility up at Townsville should be fantastic, but it's a little bit too far away from me to go. For me and you to go up there, that's a fair drive.
I have been to the Townsville V8s. It's very hot. If anyone goes there, you need to wear sunscreen. I got 3-degree burn in one day.
Well, you could say the same about the Gold Coast. You go down there, and it's just that concrete paradise of just heat and walking around. So we'll have to all catch up. Anyone that's on the telecast or in the chat here that lives down that way, we'll all have to catch up the Gold Coast 600.
500, they dropped
500, that's right.
2 years ago. You mentioned
yeah, sorry.
Single driver event these days, like Adelaide and Newcastle. A lot of motorsport on this weekend if we want to come back onto the back straight, but lots of motorsport on this weekend. I'm sure a lot of people are going to be getting up tomorrow morning to watch Shane Van Gisbergen and Brody Kostecki run at the road course at Indianapolis.
Yeah, that should be interesting. He did all right in the trucks, Gizzy yesterday, but
I don't give away too much. Someone might want to watch it.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah,
I can say whatever I want. You see this big stick in front of me? I can say whatever I want. Yeah. That's what we're in the com box. We can do what we want here. So he's on.
You're going.
I was going to say, Rush Planning B, Andrew Sharp is actually going to make a pass on the GT3 car into turn 1. No, he's thought better of it. Yeah, better place to pass is actually on the back straight if you've got cooperation from the cars in front of you. But like I said, these GT3 cars and the LMP3 cars, I don't know if you watch it, you're struggling to get the power down actually. So looking at their stint, they're only 15 minutes into their first stint, so long race for a smaller amount of cars.
Enduro, right, reminds me of watching the first ever Bathurst 12 hour, very similar. A little few more cars, but yes, we've also got the TCR series at Queensland Raceway this weekend, which is playing on stand. I think the Indy cars have got a double header also at Indianapolis the same weekend as NASCAR. Oh,
Brad Newman, not even passing a GT3 car. Generational safety for Sharpie. He's coming to the pits. I don't know what's going on. I think he's got an issue with the car or an issue with a technical issue, because he's just not getting on the power as quick as he can. So we might see our first pit stop driver change. He is changing tyres. He'll be taking fuel as well. Just seeing if he actually changed that. That's Andrew Sharp still in there. I know they can get... Brad Newman says issues attached to the steering wheel, I believe. As in like, oh sorry, there's a steering wheel issue, or is he talking about his arms that are attached to it? I'm not quite sure how to take that. That's not how you do a pit entry at Sandown, correct? So we got some really good stuff on here for the Rush Planning B, Andrew Sharp. Yeah, I thought so. At least the car looks good.
It does, very bright. If there was rain, you'd see it coming.
You'd see it coming, definitely in the background. So let's go up to the front, because it's way up the front. He's got a 7-second gap. I think these guys at the Bear Racing on for a Sunday drive, to be honest. They won our first Enduro at Spa, and I know it's early. We're 15 minutes into the race, but I think they've got this one in the bag. The Shitebox King, 7 seconds down the road with Ben Miles. He's probably just driving within himself at the moment. Still doing very good lap times. They're doing 106s. The Bear Racing team are doing 105s. So that's going to be interesting. They did run away with it at Spa, the Bear Racing guys. Oh, that's a big hit. Stay off the curbs, boys, in these LMP3 cars. They do not like it.
Yeah, it's got to gap out to 7.3 seconds now.
Yeah, it's actually increasing with every 100 meters gain. So we've already seen the last. I'm just going to go back to Andrew Sharp at the moment. So that's still him out there. He obviously had a flat spot or an issue with the car, or there's a little bit of damage, or I'll have to chat to him. I might bring him into the chat once he's finished, especially when Brad Newman's here to have a chinwag about what's actually going on with that car. So not like him to be doing that sort of laps. Like, he's coming across the checkered now. He's back to a 107, so he's back on the pace. Crisscross racing. See if I can get the standings a little bit better for everyone, because that does not help anyone when we look at that. There we go. That's a little bit better for everyone watching at the home. So yeah, this is Greg Barber from the Crisscross Racing team, number 22 machine. He's doing 107.9s comfortably. He keeps hitting those markers over and over and over again. Rob Carmichael Motorsport behind them is, wow, like you said before, 7.9 seconds behind these guys. So Sunday drive, literally, for Greg Barber and the Crisscross team. Rob Carmichael, see if we can find That's Tyson Hamner. The wobbler. You're not allowed to call him that, but there he is. So this battle between Tyson and Sam, the gap is growing, but it's still there. They're still within. He's still getting a bit of a toe down that back straight. So look for that. Look, this is the battle for P2. So look for that to heat up as the day goes on. I just did a little ad for the Porsche. Let's see if I've got one for this BMW. I'll see if I've got something to show everyone. Maybe not. I don't think I did. Now back with the actual GT3 out on track with Sam Chapman and the All Talk. I don't think, I've tried multiple times to see if they've actually got someone to paint that thing, but I don't think they did. They've picked a vehicle that is very plain, looks good. I do like the blue on the BMW, it looks pretty cool. But no effort went into this livery at all, I can tell you.
Might have to get some B&G ads made for you so that I might get one made and send it across to you.
Oh please, if you want to, and anyone watching as well, if you wanted to put your livery on one of these cars that are out here, by all means.
Hello.
Who have we got in chat today?
We've got Liam from All Talk.
Liam, you sound a little bit down and out. What's going on with the livery?
We forgot to set it on trading paints to the team because it doesn't automatically set it to teams. It sets it automatically to all your individual paints, but not to the team one. So we did do it after we'd already joined the session, but I don't think it will pick it up because we were already in the session.
Well, you've let Australia down, you've let your team down, and you've let yourself down.
I can send you a photo of the livery, so you
sure.
could get
I'll
it up on a graphic if you wanted to.
Oh, I'll definitely do that for you. Yep.
All right.
100% I'll do that.
Let's send this over. Why not?
Ben Nothing's in the chat saying that you're blaming the tools again. Nothing to do with the tools.
Oh no, the tools are blameless. I wouldn't.
So before we get into the livery that was, your race so far, you guys are definitely within yourselves racing, finding a bit of clean air and just doing what you need to do.
Yeah. Sam's had a decent start, but he's not particularly happy with his pace. He's struggling a little bit for I think just for rhythm. So he's if you watch him lap on lap, the lines are a bit different each lap. He can't just struggling to find that happy pace that he was in practice, which is a shame because he was probably 2 or 3 tenths faster in maybe quarter of a second, let's say, faster in practice. So I think if he can get to where he can be, I think he'll be able to catch the car in front. But
and more importantly, how are you going to go out on track when you get out there?
I mean, not as fast as Sam.
Okay.
And more crashy. So if history is anything to go by, well, practice went all right. I don't think the times will be too dissimilar, but I think his peaks will be higher than mine, and my average will be a bit lower. But we'll see. I actually really enjoyed this car, which was weird.
No, the BMW is enjoyable. That's my pick out of all the GT3 cars. It's very its base set to play around with is very forgiving. It's got just a little bit understeer, a little bit oversteer. It doesn't have too much. It's a very planted car, so a great car to start with.
I will say this is Sam's first Enduro, and it was very last minute. We put the team together on Friday.
Okay.
So he's going incredibly well. And actually, the GT3 ANZ ESeries race on Monday was the first time he'd driven the BMW, and he stuck it in the top 5.
Yeah, stuck.
So,
Yeah, he did really well. I mean, I'm not going to talk about my efforts around there. That was not enough fuel and not enough talent, unfortunately for me, around where we were. But no, I'm looking at the lap times between you and with Sam and Tyson. Very similar. So if anything, he's actually closing the gap at the moment.
Yeah,
Tyson.
I think he's got the pace within him to close it down. I definitely think he does, if he can drive it his best. But, you know, that's part of racing, right? You're not always on form.
No, not at all. Not at all. But driver changes. I think, if I saw correctly, is Rob Carmichael actually racing? I think he might be.
Good question. Let me double check that for you.
Yeah,
the car at the moment is...
No, that's Tyson definitely in the car, and he's about to. You guys have got an LMP3 car behind you guys, so talk us through about that. You got an LMP3 car behind you. You guys are actually faster on the straight. What do you do?
I mean, given that car wasn't there a few laps ago, you've got to let them through.
You got to.
I think Sam's doing that. Sam's doing that right now, but it is really awkward compared to, say, I did an Enduro with the LMDHs.
Yes.
Not long ago, because they absolutely fly past. It's quite easy just for them to get through. I mean, I was in the LMDH, but it was quite easy to come through the traffic, and you could really feel that difference. Like, even, you know, average to poor LMDH driver was going to be so much quicker than even one of the best GT3 drivers. It made everything easy. All the choices were easy. Mm-hmm. In this, the gaps aren't much. It's only a couple of seconds potentially. So, you know, you look at. So I've got the qualifying times up at the moment.
Yeah, it's 2 seconds difference between the tops of the LMP3s to the GT3s.
But yeah, not even. Like the top GT3 in quali was a 106.9, and the bottom LMP3 was a 106.1. So that's much more difficult. Much more difficult. You really got to pick a spot, because if you pick it wrong, like you said, you're going to get just stuck behind them if it's on a straight, because they're not that much quicker.
They're literally the same pace. I think they actually lose pace down the straight. Yeah, good to see everyone. I mean, the opening lap from who was it? The Joshua Horton was pretty ordinary, but everyone else knew what they were in for tonight. So actually, I've got you in here. I've actually got Connor Nixon in here as well. Welcome to the commentary, Connor.
Hello, mate. How are you?
Fantastic. Are you going to let Timothy do the whole race?
That's the plan, mate.
Might duck in there for a little bit. Maybe go across the line and take all the glory.
Yeah, that's it. No, we're eventually going to pull him out, but yeah, he's just chilling right now. He's having a good real little race, and I said, "Oh, can I go up to the commentary booth?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure, go for it." So 3 commentators in one box. I feel like that's.
There's a joke there. There's a pun. There's a pun there somewhere, but I don't know where it's going.
Hi, Nick.
Yeah, we're all up here. I've got Nick in here too. He's doing a magnificent job as well. Up in the commentary box, he actually took us for a lap in some of these cars before, which is cool.
100%. I'm gonna love you and leave you, because I've got some brownies in the oven that need to get out before they get burnt.
Wow.
And I actually missed the start of the race because I was preparing said brownies.
Okay, well, Liam,
that's my commitment level for you.
Yeah, that sounds fantastic. We'll see you in the car shortly, and don't bin it.
I promise nothing. I will catch you later.
Thanks, Liam. Get out of our commentary box. So, Connor, just talking to you about your race, you guys have already, not even 30 minutes into the race, nearly lapping your competition.
Yeah, I mean, I think the car's just set up really well, and I think Tim's just doing an amazing job, to be honest. He's doing really well.
He's staying off the curbs, which some of the other LMP3 cars aren't doing that. So he's staying off the curbs massively, still finding lap time and keeping it straight as a die. And that's going to be really, really important when it comes to the last session, because any little mistake here, you damage the wing or damage the aero package, that gap will evaporate.
100%.
Do we get safety cars in this race? I'm assuming are they part of it?
We do have a safety car. There's going to be someone in the safety car sitting in it all day, probably getting really hot and sweaty.
Yeah,
but whether it gets
we
deployed or not,
needed a
there's two things.
competition caution.
Yeah. Well, we don't really want to bring out a competition caution, but I can tell you, it will heat up a bit later when our pit stops happen and people get out on track. We will have to call a safety car if there's a car on the fence that needs to get towed back to the pits. Big crash for the Boogie Bomb apparently. Let's find. Speaking of crashes, I'll see what's going on here. Here I go on the pots and pans. So the Boogie Bomb, I've seen that he has. We'll see if we can find it for everyone. So this is him coming. This is a replay of him coming through. Oh, he's hit the curb. Oh, and he's gone straight
That's a
on.
lot of damage.
Underneath the camera.
When you say a lot of damage, an unbelievable amount of damage.
That is amazing.
That's
how
a
that
matchbox. That's a matchbox
Short
car now.
wheelbase version.
Let's see if we can get a nose of this thing. Actually, if I get this, yeah, that's.
I was going to say that I think that might need a bit more than duct tape and zip ties. I think that might need a brand new car.
Well, there's one
Wow.
of your competitors. Let's say, well, he has to do the whole race, so he's a bit of lapse in concentration. And I was just talking to you about that before. What can happen? That's him going very slow. That car is toast. He'll have to come in for a faster repair, and I think that's what he's done.
I'm not sure who his crew chief is, but if it was someone like Barry Ryan, I think the swearing would be live on TV.
Yeah, I won't cross to the com box right now. Sorry, into the sheds, because you could just imagine. What did you do with the front of me car? Oh, I left it.
The
Yeah,
sweat jar would be coming out.
yeah, I left it at
That's for
turn
sure.
4, mate. Go get it. Let's go back live. Let's see if he's back on track now in the Boogie Bomb entry. Car looks nice and straight. I wonder if he stopped for tyres. I'm going to work out how long he was in pits for. Oh, look at the. Now you're just rubbing salt into the wounds. That's a 104.8 that the Bear Racing car has done with Timothy Vaughan. That's
Yeah,
unbelievable.
that's all Tim. I just sit here and commentate and
Yep.
have a laugh.
So you still
Most of the
need to
time.
get in the car and contribute to a degree.
Yeah,
So
to a point. Yeah.
so you don't want to undo all his hard work. It is stressful getting in there and with a big lead like that, knowing that you just want to hold on to it.
I was going to say, like, it's such a hard combo with this prototype with Sandown as well, because you can't even touch the curbs. Like, I was talking to Tim and I was like, stay off the curbs, just at it all court, like, just do not touch them at all. And he was like, oh, and I was like, well, I don't want the car dead. And he's like, yeah, fair enough. Oh, yellow.
Yeah,
Josh is
that's
around.
Joshua Horton again. He's having a terrible time of it. So they called. No, he's back on the track again. So he's finding it all sorts of hard to get this car underneath him. Just trying to get the power down. He's got too much right foot there from the Boogie Bomb entry of Joshua Horton. And unfortunately, has to do the whole race by himself. I wonder how long that will take before that gets old for him.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough for him. I didn't know if Tim was actually going to turn up today, because his paddles or his cube controls wheel.
Yeah, we have heard that is not well.
Not well at all. Yeah, so right now he's either going down 2 gears or going up 2 gears. So
At every change. Well, it's
not every change, but apparently it's every now and then it will
Hang
just
on,
do
have
some
they called a
random
safety
stuff.
car? Have they called a
Oh
safety
yeah,
car?
safety car's out.
Oh, here comes the safety car now, and the Bear Racing. I don't know why he's going slow there, unless he was waiting for the safety car to come back out on track. That's interesting that they pulled that safety car out. I'm trying to look up, and I found out why. That's the yeah, that car is toast. Let's see if we can. Yeah, that's not where your wheels want to be facing. That's not the front end that you actually want to be on there. That's pretty aero. It keeps the keeps everything cool up in the front there, but that car's not going anywhere. He's trying to get it going. We'll jump on board with him. So we've found our first victim of today is Joshua Horton, pushing really hard. and we'll see if that safety car is back out on track. So he's back on the. That's Thomas Byrne behind the Dr. Epoxy safety car, looking splendid in the Porsche. So this will mix things up. That fight that we're having with Greg Barber and Tyson is about to heat up even more, so that's going to be good to watch. The Sam Chapman, he actually had a bit of pace over Tyson there for a while, so that's going to heat up as well. But the Rush Planning B entry of Andrew and Curtis and Joshua Horton's entry is a little worse for wear, and he's made his way back to the pits. So everyone's coming into the pits now. This will change up the strategy. I imagine you have to get out of the com box here.
Yes, I did, but I'm back.
Oh no,
now.
I was going to say I was talking to no one there because I'm just seeing if Timothy Vaughan has come into the pits. He's gone out. He's staying in the car. So they've just done a quick splash. That'll change everything for them actually. So they'll have a short stop on their last stop to get home.
Not that we're sponsored by Cadbury, but I was just running off to have one of their fine products. anyone from Cadbury watching today, look me up and send me a message.
Yeah, exactly right. Hey, we'll shout out anyone that throws us some chockies. So just a half an hour into the race, we've had our first safety car. Bear Racing team of Timothy Vaughan and Connor Nixon are leading the LMP3s, and the crisscross entry from Greg Barber, and I don't know who actually is in there with him. I think it's Stefan. I think it's either Stefan McCartan or someone in the car with him, or maybe Greg's doing a whole lot by himself. But so let's see where that safety car. So the safety car's got control of the pack now. This is interesting. He's got control of. Yeah, he's been asked to go around. I thought as much. That car that we just saw go around there, that was the Shitebox Kings of Ben Miles. He's been asked to go past the safety car and come back onto the back of it.
I don't know what Ben's rules are, but they should have done a bit of a lucky dog. Let the anyone off the lead lap get it back under a safety car.
Yeah, for sure.
Bathurst 1000 rules might have been a good idea.
It's up to his. It's up to them in race control what they're going to do. I'd imagine that they will probably let these guys through. I'm not sure. But that lead that the Bear Racing team had is completely evaporated. We were just talking to Connor about it, saying how relaxing it is and how good it is to be at the front. Now you've only got a couple of seconds separating you and your opponents now. So, and then you got to get your head down and go again.
I think something I wanted to ask you while we're in a breather, Aaron, is how you do so many amazing camera angles whilst talking at the same time. It's a lot going on for you. How do you do it?
I wish I could show everyone what I've got in front of me. I've got a very large screen that I have about 20 overlays up and running. I've also got my camera angles that I have on a different screen that I can skip through. I do make this. So this camera angle, for instance, is something that I have introduced myself into this. Into iRacing, and then I have access to it. So Ben Nothling caught that one. Yep, thank you. But yeah, I can switch to any camera angle you want. I can go. I've got Chopper Dave up there. He's great. I can lean on him every so often. I've got multiple camera guys out on track. I can jump on board. We call this.
Yes.
Yeah, Chopper Dave. I can jump on board with the a helmet cam. I call that. I can get over the shoulder look, which is pretty cool. Actually, if I can get on board with a BMW, no, you can't see. Okay, you might be able to just see it on the broadcast there, but I'm gonna show it in the next GT3 race that we do around Bathurst. But I can actually see how they're getting on the throttle, so I can see foot positioning as well, and as they go through the gears. Ben Nothling, the commentary box cam is on the cards. Unfortunately, I do have a headroom for radio. but unfortunately it's going to come to you guys as well. So we'll see how that goes. And obviously I got that's the right rear of the all-torque BMW, but I can go through them bit by bit and bring some action to you guys as best I can.
Indeed, and we're coming to the end of the iRacing. Is it season 3? But is it the end of September? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so this next season is about to finish up, and then we do our. If anyone doesn't do iRacing, week 13 is an absolute joke, but it's enjoyable at the same time. Week 13, everyone lets their hair down, and there's just some crazy car combinations and track combinations that come out on track. But it's a good view of these cars. Those LMP3s are so tiny.
Well, I'm looking forward to letting young Mr. Faulkner expand in the next season. Maybe, as I said, some oval wacky races with GT3 cars going around ovals, or legends, or something like you said, the VW Jetta, maybe.
Yeah. So seasons to come. I mean, this is our first season of the ANZ ESeries and Enduro ESeries. So. Although numbers are small to start off with, they always are. It doesn't matter where you are, you've got to start off somewhere. And this is where we're starting off. And the racing that we're seeing is fantastic. It's just a bit of a shame about the numbers, but they will increase. I can tell you that now.
I'm not asked, Ben, but when I first heard of this series, and I think good friend Kenny Comdom, as he's known, or Kenny Overnight, he told me it's the ANZ series, and I actually thought it was run and sponsored by the ANZ bag.
Oh, there you go. No,
I had no idea at the time, but obviously Australia and New Zealand, I'm assuming.
We thought we were pretty unique with the ANZ ESeries, the way it was, but yeah, there's a lot of people doing the same sort of thing, but that's okay. Sim racers all think the same. So we're about to the safety car's left. It's about to get back on the way. Timothy Vaughan has the track. He's going to take it all the way, probably to the start-finish line, just so the Ben Miles can't get a run on him. Yeah, so he's left it. He's gone all the way to the start line and left him, so he doesn't give these guys too much of a tow. The Boogie Bomb entry of Joshua Horton, I think, is imploded. I don't think he wants to get out on track. Yeah, I don't think. If we do, he'll be just doing trying to get some points, but I don't think we're going to see him back on track for a position. Or it's all happening behind here as they come down into. Oh, that's Rob Carmichael, and that is Rob Carmichael. That's actually got rounded up by Sam Chapman and Daniel Velikov. Let's see if I can find out what happened at the start of these guys. Hang on. So it's just a replay of the start. I'm going to stay on board with Rob Carmichael here. So I think they just they either jumped him. So he's ready to go.
I think Ben Nothing's got a funny comment there in chat.
Yeah. That's oh, I think our mate Daniel Velikov might be in a bit of trouble for what he just did there. He took if that's legal, that's one of the two best passes I've ever seen around here. So he relegated Rob Carmichael to the back of the field. Maybe everyone else was napping, and Daniel Velikov just took the opportunity. And we'll go back live. So Daniel Velikov's still in charge. I might just jump on with him here. Yeah.
Hello.
How you doing?
Good. Did you see the big shunt from the from Car 7?
I didn't see it, but I will get back to that in a second. I'm just watching this what's going on with GT3s. What happened at the front? Let's find out what's going on.
So Daniel Velikov is all clear for his start.
So we might go back to that. So he just got a jump on the rest of the field.
Yeah, it's literally
Mega
centimeters from being illegal, but it worked.
Yeah, well done to Daniel Velikot, because he got two for one into turn one. So we're saying that the Ben Miles has had a bit of an incident, have we?
Yeah, he lost it out of turn 9.
Let's just see if we can find that quickly for everyone. So this is going up the back straight. They're pretty much flat through here, Ben. Have you been in this LMP3 car? They're coming up here.
Yeah, I drove it just before. It's flat all through this little chicane.
Oh, he got a little bit of chicane.
It's an exit here.
Oh, he's just... Oh, and did he keep it on the black stuff? Yeah, not too bad. He'll live to fight another day. Up the front there. We'll go back live.
Oh, there's a car off turn 9 again.
So as we're going... So the
Tim
crisscross...
Vaughan's, I think, crashed.
Oh my gosh. That's massive from Bear Racing. I'll let you go, mate, because I think you're going to have to get onto there. We'll find out what happened here for this gentleman. So this is just on board. We'll jump on here with Timothy Vaughan in the Bear Racing number 6. We're just having a chat with his co-driver, and now we're out front enjoying life. And oh, he's got absolutely sideways. Turn 7 and 8. Oh, that is not great. We'll see if we can catch that again. Yes, I've jumped back here. We'll see if we get a better view of this. I think Race Control has called a safety car for that one. So hopefully he can get that back to the... Oh, that is a big shunt. And if anyone was watching just earlier, I was talking to you, Nick, about this. Little things like that, and your race is over.
Indeed it is.
Let's see if he got that thing back to the pits. He's actually got it back to the pits, but they're going to go a lap down. They're going to go 2 laps down from this. So Ben Nothing's asked a serious question, which we don't normally get from Benny. But what happens with series points if all 4 drivers are DNF'd? Does it go in order of laps completed? Look,
You would think it should, would it not?
it takes me back to Bathurst, the pack of arseholes moment. What happened there?
Well, we could do a whole stream on that, but
Yeah.
At the end of the day, if
It was
a
a
red
countback.
flag is called,
It was a
if
countback for
countback,
the last
So-
lap. Yeah.
So I would imagine that if vehicle DNF going on real racing rules as we do, because iRacing is a real, it's not a simulation, it's not a game, it's
Yeah.
real.
Yeah. Real. Yeah. So they go to.
Just
I mean, I like that
really
you said that it's real.
that.
My wife would beg to differ that this is this is
I think
real.
a lot of females would beg to differ, but yes, if you go back on countback, the lap must be completed to be counted as a lap. That is the rules of racing.
Yep.
If you don't cross the line, what's that old saying? To finish
Yeah.
first you must finish.
100%. So this is the Ben Miles in the Shotbox Kings entry. He's just making his way back up to the front of the grid here. Bear Racing, they're back out on track. So the digital boys in the pit crew have got together and put that car back together in record time. Now, the Rush Planning B and the Shotbox Kings are on lap 39. Bear Racing is on lap 36. He's lost 3 laps to that incident.
I've always wondered with iRacing, and I'm watching a combination of our stream as it's being streamed, YouTube streams because it's a bit clearer, and my own iRacing, and I've always annoyed me that iRacing, once you go a lap down, you cannot see the gaps between the cars once you've gone a lap down between the cars that are on that lap, if that makes sense.
Well, exactly right. Min's admin has jumped in here and said not all women hate the sim racing community, but
That's good.
only some. We weren't singling you out at all, and love the cars as well. Yeah.
Well,
It's
on
hard
the-
for me. It's hard for me when I go to my wife and say, "Hey, I just bought a new car for $20," and it's a digital car on iRacing. It's hard to warrant.
You can always come and buy a 20 grand one.
Oh,
Belling
yes.
Motor Group,
Actually, speaking of,
www.bellingmotorgroup.com.
I was on your website this morning actually just checking out what you got going on. That Veloster, that white Veloster, I like that.
Yeah,
I might have
know
to
you
chat
would.
with you.
Someone
Yeah.
thinking they sold it like 3 days ago.
Oh,
It's
you're
waiting
joking.
to be- yeah, no, it's waiting for funds to be settled, and a lot of people say to me, why do cars not get taken down when they're sold? But at the end of the day, in advertising, if you delist it and relist it
Yep.
again, they charge you twice, so I never do.
Just when the car's gone, then take it down. Yeah, fair enough. So we're going racing again. So that's
We
Andrew Sharp's at I can't believe Andrew Sharp, which we saw absolutely wobbling around earlier, has got the lead of this race.
Was he not like nearly a lap down?
He was a lap
before?
down. He was definitely
was
a lap down. So he's found some pace. He's got Ben Miles, which is he's absolutely rapid behind here right now.
Gary's on car.
He's going to let him go. He's going to let him go.
Let him go. Too early, boys. They don't want to race. I mean,
Yeah, like I said at the top of the broadcast, that you need to buy that ticket. Get on that. Make sure you're on that last stint and ready to race with the fastest driver.
I'm like Aaron Compton.
Yeah, I feel like it sometimes. Some of the things I've obviously been watched so much
I
Crompo.
think we all have, yeah.
And it reflects on how I talk sometimes. And it's not a bad thing, I guess.
No, indeed. Could be you in 10 years, Aaron. Who knows? Neil needs to retire.
No, I don't
5
think I
years.
can retire. I'm about a lot of money too short to retire now, I can tell you.
No, I meant Neil retiring. and
Oh
you
yeah,
taking
no,
over.
I'll put my hand up. I'll see what they say at the Fox broadcasting. Who knows what the future of motorsport is going to be all about, because you don't know what's going to happen in a 5-year period. That's for sure.
I think we've got a pretty strong Australian motorsport community. I think real racing will be here till we're long gone
Oh,
in
100%.
the sky, that's for sure. They might all be hybrid and battery powered vehicles with fake V8 sounds, who
Yep.
knows, but even
The racing's still going to be there.
they're bringing back the V8 C63, I read the other day.
Yeah, the Black Series. Yes.
They discontinued the V8 engine in the end of 22. And they're going to bring it back out by 2026. And the fourth cylinder one isn't really grabbing the punter's attention.
Ben Nothing says the new Gen 19 cars might be somewhat decent. So he's looking way into the future.
look, and as we watch these cars go down the straight here, all I would say with that is, and I think anyone that watches any of these broadcasts, whether they be real racing, online racing, I think the supercars in this country get a pretty hard battering from their fans sometimes. I mean, it is a pretty good show.
That's
We
great.
produce probably the best motor racing series to watch in the world.
Yeah, and
Go
what
and
happens?
watch it.
Yeah, what happens in the background should stay in the background too sometimes. So
Well, I just think at the end of the day, in Australia, we want to see V8 racing V8 on ride.
that's sorry, Bear
Doing
Racing.
things.
Timothy Vaughan. Is he off the? Sorry, who was it? Was it?
Oh,
No, it wasn't Bear Racing. It was the.
the retro livery.
No, it was the Rush Planting. He's still in P2 because what we just saw before was that Bear Racing. He's still got to find. Well, I've got all this wrong. It says that he's on the lead lap now. Oh no, he's not. He's still a lap down, so he still has to get past Ben Miles here in the Shitebox Kings, and Ben Miles will be smart to just let him go. Ben Nothing, yeah, to be part of that supercars in any shape or form. Congratulations to you to even get even one finger on a wheel nut, mate. Well done to you. So I'm just going to stay with the Bear Racing team here. He's going to be so much quicker as they come. Oh, you got to be careful though. This is an endurance race, so anything can happen. You don't want to lose the race by trying to get your lap back either. So we know that Timothy Vaughan and the Bear Racing crew have got pace, but I might have given them commentator's curse when we got Connor Nixon in here to chat about how good they were going. So unfortunately. Ben Miles is putting on great lap times. He's doing 106 flats. He just did a 105. He's done a 105 in this race, but I'm not sure. They have come into pit, so we're probably looking at another half an hour before they have to pit again. Ben Nothling, he works for Cool Drive as well. He's part of the PMU side of things, so he looks after all the brakes for supercars and for NASCAR
All right.
and
Wow.
anything. So he is part of Cool Drive doing that, and then he also got the chance to work on the left rear tyre as well, left rear wheel on the Cool Drive car. So he's part of that. He gets pushed around a little bit as well to where he's going to be on the car, but he is definitely part of the team when it comes to the
I
supercars.
think the punters at home don't probably realise the amount of money that the motorsport and motoring industry generates for the economy of any country.
Yes.
I mean, it's huge. Like people, what is the budget for the top supercar teams? The last time I read it was like frightening, $7, $8, $9 million or something for Red Bull.
Big money, massive money, and you still have to have that team around you that's willing to win as well. All the fans show up all the time, and you say they bring money to different places. That's why they're all around Australia. They go to every place you can think of, any track they can go in Australia, and they do it day in and day out. Yeah.
A question for chat and even you: where would you like to see? Well, we'll talk supercars because we're on it. Where would you like to see them race that they don't currently race now?
My backyard, to be honest. Somewhere closer, a stone's throw. I'd like to see them back. I'd love to see them back at QR. To be honest, I'd love to see them back at QR.
I don't know why they don't. Tony Quinn deserves to get them back there. He's put a lot of money. It's on stand right now this weekend. The TVR.
I mean, there's nothing better than going down to QR watching racing. I know on the telecast it's not all that fun to watch, but for a viewer, for a person that goes there and watches it, from if you stand up on the hillside, great to watch racing there.
Yes, I was very fortunate enough to go to the Adelaide 500 last year, and all respect to Adelaideans, I didn't know what else to do when I was in Adelaide, but at the track, it was good to see that race come back. I think that was the first street race to drive really for supercars, and prior to that, only Formula One and the IndyCars got better than Adelaide. We had anything like that this country. It probably supported all the other events and now featured in it.
So Min's admin actually went in the chat there about the supercars, saying only thing wrong with supercars is the Supercars Corporation. Yeah, they're all tied in together with what they're doing there. I mean, I'm very much a fan. I try not to get too much into the nitty gritty of what's going on in the background, but I want NASCAR back at the Thunderdome. Yes, 100%.
Absolutely, that would be. I don't know why iRacing has not done Thunderdome on iRacing.
Yeah, it needs to happen.
Still, they could stand it. I mean, it was great as a younger. I'm now in my late 40s, but I remember watching young Bradley Jones in his Oz team. That's where he came from, around Thunderdome. I think watching races today, I've never done a commentating job, I guess you call, where we're paid in a good fortune comment, I think. But it's motorsport. You like watching racing. Usually if you're a motorsport fan, like my audio is glitching again.
Nah, it's
like
fine. It's fine, mate.
you like all motorsport, all forms.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what's going around there. It could be some go-karts getting pushed around by dads. You still watch it because it's racing.
You think about it, there's so many categories in the world that at any given moment on YouTube now or TV you can watch literally probably 50 different series
Yes.
that are running at the moment, probably more in the world.
It's really good on board there, watching Greg Barber go through. He's actually taken a lot of that curb through there, which is surprising. The underneath of that car will take a lot of punishment going through there.
We currently have, I think we have only 2 cars on the lead lap at the moment, if I'm correct.
Yeah, so the
Car 7 and car 13.
Yeah, so the Shotbox Kings of Ben Miles and Rush Planning B coming across the line now to start lap 49. And we'll just go back to Bear Racing where they are on track right now. So he's only just got past Ben Miles. Effectively, he's a lap down, so he can't. He's trying to get his lap back, but he doesn't want to hold up Ben Miles either. So they might have done some. There might have been an issue. We did hear from Connor. He came into the commentary and said, "Oh, there's been an issue with his wheel at the moment, and he's been up and down gears has been an issue. Maybe that's what caught him out. Who knows? Well, that's a big lockup he just had there as well."
I still think if you're trying to stay only 1 lap down, you foot to the floor and you don't look behind yourself, especially when there's only 3 active competitors in the class.
Exactly right.
You've got to
Head
push
down,
hard.
head down, bum up. See, if a safety car was to come out
And he's
now,
tapping him now.
yeah, safety car was to come out for any reason right now, you'd
He
find
would get
Bear
that
Racing on the back
part of
of
that
these
lap
guys,
back.
yeah, and then he'll be a real competitor for these guys. But what the Ben Miles and the Shotbox Kings and the Andrew Sharp want right now is just for this race to continue on. That 1-2 finish for these guys up front would be massive. Bear Racing have got the pace, but we'll see what they can do with it if they're a full lap down. They're a minute behind the leaders.
Well, they are on the lead lap now, though, if I'm correct, looking at timing and scoring. If
Yeah,
that
so
safety
he is
car came
technically
out, they're on the lead lap.
technically on the lead lap now. So.
And me being a novice, I'm always curious who comes up with these ingenious team names and what do they mean?
Rush Planning B. Okay, that's all to do with first-person shooters. Yeah, so that's pretty much planning on a bomb site. If you've ever played like Counter-Strike or anything like that.
Okay.
Yeah, so don't worry about that too much. The Shotbox Kings are just that. They're just absolute shite on the track. And we'll see how those guys. Bear Racing. I don't know how they come up with Bear Racing. Next time we get Connor Nixon in here, we'll ask him about that. And the Crisscross and Rob Carmichael will speak for themselves. Make you want to jump, Crisscross Racing. And All Talk is all about these. There's 2
What year did that come out? Aaron,
oh, gee whiz. Crisscross, Make You Want to Jump. I'd say 91. I'll have to look that up.
Yeah,
Anyone that's watching at home, tell me when that came out.
For our race, we need to diversify topics here. I guess we've only 8 competitors.
Min's admin actually said that the Oscars and the HQ racing was brilliant as well. I completely agree with that.
It was. I mean, it was a big track. I'm sure if anyone's ever watched Days of Thunder, it makes you think back to those days.
So that's funny what she's actually put in there. Saying that they ran out of HQ pass, so that's why they stopped the HQ racing. And as a blue blood lover, watching Holden's crash is fantastic to watch. That's pretty cool. They still do the HQ racing down in Tassie. They've got a massive amount of guys that race down there as well. It does go around the country, but not televised, unfortunately. So.
No, I guess they're getting hard to get parts for now, though, and they'd be collected items. But yeah.
So I'm just staying on
it's
board
gotta
with
have
Chris
the-
Cross here. He's
You go.
Oh yeah, just staying on board here with Chris Cross Racing. He's absolutely flying. Had a couple of pit stops and now he's back out there doing what he does best, leading this race.
Jump.
I've just noticed the Crane Hotline racing of Daniel Vallicott is actually. Let's see what's happened to him. He's nowhere on track. I'll find out to see what actually happened to him. I think he might have crashed. We'll see if we can get a. So this was him coming out of. Okay, so we did see him take P2 at the start of the last restart. So he's come up the end of turn 6. He's turned it in pretty well. Oh, he's got sideways there already, and he's going to hit the curb hard. And he's just unfortunately run out of talent there, I think. And so he's crashed, but whether he's... I see where he's... And then he came
May
into
not
the
have been
pits.
talent. Might have been a technical glitch with the car.
Could be
fair
too.
to our drivers.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm all about, being fair. We'll go. We'll see if he's. See, he's stayed in pits for a long time there. So we'll see what's going on. He might have taken that time to go get himself a tea and coffee. So Ben Miles in the Sharpbox Kings now. I'll see if I can work out where. So he's still staying in touch with Bear Racing, so it's going to be really, really tough if this stays green for the next couple of hours for the Bear Racing guys to actually get back on the lead lap. So we'll watch that with interest.
They definitely pulled away.
Yeah, that's pulling away by half a lap, but trying to get your full lap back and then trying to fight your way back through again. That's a tall order, and they still has to come in for a pit stop and driver change. So. Yeah, it's going to be a tough one for those guys for tonight. So it looks like we've lost 2 cars. We've lost one of the GT3s and one of the LMP3 cars. Boogie Bomb entry of Joshua Horton started strong. Didn't finish in the best of circumstances. He found the wall a couple of times. And Daniel Vallicott, I think, has either he might have had a technical glitch, and that's why he's found himself. Whoa, that's close from Ben Miles there.
Down the back straight. Always a tough part of Sandown. Oh.
That's the leader. That's the leader. Ben Miles actually getting turned around at turn 1.
Yeah, no, that is certainly.
Now he's held on to. He's going to hold on to P1 here, but that's going to give a massive free kick to Timothy Vaughan up the road.
Indeed, that car may or may not have damage.
Just jump on board and let's check. See if he's got right hand down or anything. He might be down on a bit of engine performance. We'll find out as he comes through here if he's got any steering problems. He's had to drop it more than normal through there. What will tell us if there's any issues with it will be lap time. Whether he comes in, he could actually come into pits right now and fix whatever it is and not lose too much time. and get back onto strategy. Yeah, great call from this team.
Doing that.
Yeah, massive call from the team here, because Ben Miles will come in here, do his driver change now, do a massive undercut on the rest of the field, and hopefully it pays off. We'll see what happens. There's a boogie bar entry still getting repaired.
I think he's gone out for a late lunch.
Yeah, sounds good to me. I might join him actually. So yeah, that's Ben Miles in the car. Let's see if there's a driver change. Yep, there's definitely a driver change. So what we're seeing, guys, is Sean Doyle actually jump in the car. That's why it disappeared there for a second. That's getting full of fuel. Still doing a driver change right now. Eats up a lot of time.
Can see those pit crew out there. They are just flat out.
So, and now I'll jump on board here now. So he's actually going to lose. Now he's actually lost position now to Bear Racing. But just remember, Bear Racing now we got two teams now on alternative strategy. So these guys will be on a like a plan A strategy. I guess the guys from Sean Doyle and the Sharpbox Kings, they'll be on the ideal strategy. They'll have to just come in. They'll have to do 2 more stops, and then their race is done. Whereas the guys here at Bear Racing will have to do a short stop, like they just did at some point of the game. So we'll see how they go.
G'day, Aaron.
I'm all alone in the commentary. Oh no, he's back.
Yeah, Ben Faulkner has joined us in the commentary. Good evening.
Good evening. I just thought that the reason they had to come in was because they had a meatball. Yeah.
So is that going to take some time to repair? Because they've already come in for repairs.
Yeah, they just come in repairs. I think Sean just spun it as well, turn 1.
Yeah, he did.
Let's see if I can get what's
Car
happening.
7 is having a difficult time at the minute.
So he's just gone from, that's cold tyres. That's what that is. Cold tyres. This track isn't probably that warm at the moment. I imagine it'd be around the 22 to 23 degrees at the moment.
Yeah, 25.
25 degrees, yeah. So track cold, tyres cold. Not a good combination. After another couple of hours of this, it'll be pretty rubbered up on the. Yeah, he's been very gentle with this car. We've seen everyone have an incident in the LMP3s. We've seen the Boogie Bomb entry of Joshua Horton, which I thought was going to be on for a definite podium, if not top step. Have major issues. Sean Doyle, there's actually Ben Miles behind the wheel. Didn't look like that big of a shunt, really, but obviously did a bit of engine damage. Bear Racing, Timothy Vaughan, which you thought would have got the lead and held onto it for the entire race, the entire 4 hours, had a massive incident into the wall. And even Andrew Sharp with his fan club out there was calling him a wobbler, and he went into the wall as they were saying that.
Yeah, lots of accidents on the LMP3s.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everyone has had an incident, and we're not even halfway through the race. We're taking these cars soon to Bathurst for a 12-hour. I can't believe we're having our own 12-hour endurance. We'll have to screw that up.
What date is that?
Yeah, that's what I'm sort of getting out of Ben right now.
Your pots and pans, they're getting flippy.
Yes.
I will get my calendar now.
Yeah, find out when that is, just for people that are watching at home or are re-watching this.
1st October.
Oh, that is
First of October, what a month that will be.
yeah. So we're going to have our 12-hour plus, then we'll have the Bathurst the week after. So that'll be
And then
fantastic.
2 weeks later, the V8's on the Gold Coast.
Exactly
It's
right.
a big weekend in October.
Yeah, it's going to be massive, massive month of motorsport. So we just saw the Rush Planning B, Andrew J. Sharp. He's been in the car for an hour and 15 minutes now, so he's probably getting a little bit tired. This does need big brake application as you get down to Dannegal Road, and big brake application as you come into turn 1. And you might think you're on a sim and it's not that hard. You still got to ride the bumps. You still can't just give it full braking application and hope the thing stops. These things need to be modulated through the braking here, because turn 1 is bouncy as hell.
Just looking at the times, and I'm a novice today, the guest commentator, but it certainly looks like Bear Racing is catching Rush Planning B, which now I know what that means. Probably at about nearly 0.3.
Yeah, no,
0.3 of a second a lap, he is actually catching.
he just did that last lap he did was actually 2 seconds quicker than Andrew Sharp did. So Timothy Vaughan is flying, but we did see what can happen if you get a little bit wrong as you come down off turn 6. It can ruin your race. So now that I got Ben Faulkner in here, how many fast repairs do these guys get for this race?
Just one.
Oh wow! So everyone, okay. So just to put that in perspective for everyone at home, if you have another incident on track, you're going to be stuck in pits forever. As we saw the Sean Doyle and Ben Miles and the Shitebox Kings had to do that as well. They had to sit in there for a long time. So.
And while we've got Ben in the commentary box, Ben, what's coming up in the ANZ ESeries in the next week or two?
I love that you put him on the spot. I love that. I love it.
So we've got Formula Ford at Donington, I believe. And then the GR86 is at Brands Hatch.
So there's the Formula Fords. I just brought that up for you.
No, we had Formula Ford's Donington last time.
As I say, we're at Phillip Island, which I said I'd jump into. That's going to be fun.
Oh,
Really
that'll be
great
awesome.
track.
Then we're going to have the GR86. Sorry.
I believe that's at Brands Hatch.
Then we're going to have the GR86s for their at Brands Hatch, correct? And then we're going to finish that off at Daytona. That Lime Rock race was excellent, by the way. You were there for that, Nick. You had a massive. No, you had a good time. I could tell you were having a good time around that track. It's a really cool track to get your head around. And time just sort of falls off when you get it right, and it feels really good.
Just watch this time. Sorry, Ben, you go.
It'll be too excited. The next 2 rounds of the Toyotas will be, I think, really interesting and really enjoyable.
I was just looking at that. So we got Brands Hatch, we got 2 20-minute races, and we got 2 20-minute races at Daytona. Daytona always puts on great racing. We've seen it time and time again.
Time.
Yeah, we saw.
Yeah, I am looking forward to that. Yes.
Actually, the guy Sean Doyle that's in the Shitebox Kings on track here put on an absolute masterclass at that track in the GR86s in now in the Vermilion days.
Got an award for it too.
He got an award too, and posted all over the internet as well. I think he came from last in that race, to be honest.
Yeah.
Air racing is taking chunks of time, chunks out of Rush Planning B, literally nearly another 2 seconds, I think. Or
yeah, they took 2 seconds out of that last lap, and now the lap time is actually coming back to the Rush Planning high. So. Brad Newman asked. Brad Newman just asked, will the GR86 specialist Andrew Sharp be racing that event?
We'll have to give him a shout.
We'll have to give him a shout out to get him in there, because it would be good to see Andrew Sharp taking one of those 86s full throttle, especially around Daytona. If we can get in there for that, that'd be fantastic. Brad Newman, you know what's going to happen now that I've jumped on board with him. I hope it doesn't, but we'll see how he goes. He's got the lead of this race, which you wouldn't believe. Last time you were on here, we watched him go to the back of the grid, and now he's got the lead of the race by some margin too, by 40 seconds.
But it only takes one mistake, and all that can change at any given time.
These guys are pushing really hard for a race where they're not even halfway through it. If they make a mistake now, your car's toast. You'll be in repairing it for minutes, if not tens of minutes. So pushing really hard right now is probably not the best idea, but the guys at the Bear Racing need to do that. Brad Newman says he's a closet LMP3 specialist also. Well, he's showing his colours now, leading this race, and by a margin too. He's got no one around him. I thought I heard a car off the track there. Just trying to work out who's in front here. That would be the All Talk car. No, it'd be Sean Doyle's car. Let's see if he's up there.
And also giving a shout out to the Vermilion Motorsport YouTube channel that this is being streamed on, and watching a bit of this stuff before. I think we've got 9 viewers. We need you to smash that like button. More likes, it helps the
Actually,
channel.
I don't care if you smash the like or dislike channel, the button. I don't really mind, to be honest. Just smash it anyway.
Yeah, see.
We got a couple of guys in here. Ben Nothing's a big one. He has the bell on. He doesn't miss a minute of action, and he goes back and watches it and talks to me at work about it. So we've got some big fans. You find that most of the guys that watch this are the guys that after their race they want to watch back what they do, and that's what I mainly do this for. Me and Ben do it for, but hopefully we get some followers up there enjoying our jibber jabber on the
You're
on here.
free off 100 subscribers. Maybe through the broadcast we can get those free subscribers.
Ooh, 100 subscribers. Ben, mate, giveaway time, mate. Giveaway time. 100 subscribers.
There you go. You got
Come
free
on.
to go. So there you go, folks. Subscribe to the channel.
Smash that like button, says Thomas Byrne. Yes, absolutely smash it.
And free plug, if you want to follow the subscribe to the Burling Motor Group YouTube channel, it does exist.
Oh, little shameless plug. I like that.
Of course. Indeed, or more importantly, the Burling Motor Group Facebook page, which is probably more up to date than anything else I get time to do. But
I was on there
yes.
before, and there's some good. They're seeing everyone's smiling faces as they come away with their brand new cars is awesome. You must get a.
Well, they're all jumping.
Yeah,
if you look at the photos,
you must get a big kick out of that, getting those photos.
We're
Yeah,
having a good old advert for BMG in the future as well, won't we?
yeah. I'm the production team will be working on that next week. Between trying to sell cars and everything else, we were fortunate enough to have Ben drop into Burling Motor Group and get on our simulator at work and give my I rating for that account.
Did he give it a bump? Did he?
did.
Excellent. Yeah, that's cool.
He did. He's got it up for class. It's worth playing for customers, but yes, indeed.
Got a hat too. I've got it on right now, Nick.
What was that?
I got the BMG hat on.
You do. You need to send it to take a quick selfie of yourself and send it to the ANZ Discord, Ben.
Yeah,
Yes,
It's probably better
You
than.
can buy those, by the way. They're on the Burling Motor Group website. I've never sold one. I usually give them away, but you can buy them on the Burling Motor Group website.
Just quickly, guys, that's Rush Planning B has actually come in for a pit. They're probably at the end of their stint there. We'll see where they come out. Let's just jump on with the Bear Racing guys. Oh, that was really good work from Chopper Dave. He found that really quick. Well done. He's coming down into the start-finish chicane. Here we go. So will they get out? He's still in there. Have they changed drivers? You think Andrew J. Sharp would want to get out of that car? It'll be just an absolute. It would stink inside that car right now. So we'll see what's actually happening with it. I think he might be doing a double stint. He's doing a double stint. Actually, it's.
I think he's by himself. So.
Oh, is Andrew by himself?
Yeah, because Curtis couldn't make it.
Oh, I saw Curtis on the out there. I thought Curtis Bird was definitely going to be racing with him. Well, I apologise, Andrew. Well, good luck to you on this on the race. I think that's going to put him in good stead. So he's now 23 seconds behind the leader. after this pit stop. So this is going to be there's going to be a lot of ebbs and flows to what's going on here. We're going to see Bear Racing have the lead for the next little bit, and then Rush Planning will take the lead as well. But Bear Racing still has to make up that 40-second deficit before they start racing these guys. Crisscross Racing is dominating, I guess you'd call it. He's got a 10-second gap over the field. Those GT3 cars will be running out of fuel. These will be very low on fuel at the moment. They're still doing 107. Oh, he's doing 107s. Wow. He's doing 107.5s in that last lap. So his quickest time is a 107.54. He just did a 107.58 there. So if you don't think these guys are pushing, they're absolutely pushing these cars to the limits. Mitch, not many cars out there. We did have 8 cars on track. We had 3 GT3s and we had 3 LMP3 cars, and probably about 14 drivers in total. Lost a couple at the moment, with 2.5 hours left to go. So we had 2 safety cars
we
as
had
well.
4 and 4. I think.
Yeah, 4 and
now
4.
we've got 4.
Yeah, 3 and 3 now. So lost one LMP3 car of the Boogie Bomb entry of Joshua Horton, and also lost an LMP3 far out. The words will come to me. The GT3 car of the Crane Hotline Racing, Daniel Velicott. I think he might have had a technical issue, possibly. Ben, do you know about what happened there?
Yeah, I think so. He was also running solo, so he
Is
might
that
have just gotten fed up with it or something.
Well, it's. I say this time
It's
and time again.
difficult.
It is a tough track to race around, lap after lap after lap. You don't get much. You don't get much time to have a breather. There's little kinks on both the straights, so you are flat out. You get to about 265 kilometers an hour as you get down this back straight, so you do have a little bit of time just to recoup your thoughts, take a deep breath, talk to your co-driver if you have one in this race, and get everything underneath you before you tackle the lap again and again and again. 4 hours of racing, that's I don't know, is that 300 laps?
212, I think.
212. Oh well,
212.
yeah, that's why quick math wasn't very good for me just there.
We should have a lot more entries for Bathurst too.
Yeah, so
Some pre-enters.
with Bathurst coming up, we're going to have a lot of pre-entries coming in. I'd imagine you'd have a prize just for that 12 hour, I'd imagine.
Yeah, we'll watch
The
them.
break off there, coming into the back straight at the end of the back straight.
Oh, who was that? Break off in the back?
Rush Planning.
Oh, really?
Just into, they're all good. Just a little break light might have marked a tyre.
It makes a big difference, and I know this is sim racing, but you do feel it. You mark a tyre, you lose lap time.
Indeed, I might have to come back for the commentating of the 12 hour for a bit of it because, I mean, Bathurst, you just can't beat the mountain.
Oh yeah, it's such a draw card. See, what you could do is you could do it all the time. Everyone could go to Bathurst, everyone would enjoy it, but it needs to be special. It needs to be something that doesn't happen all the time. Once a year is great in any sort of car that you drive, but it just, you don't want to lose the appeal of such an awesome racetrack. So,
Righto, Aaron, for trivia,
Oh, yes.
you've got 10 seconds for this question.
Oh,
how many official events are held at Bathurst now in the year 2023?
a year.
Official events.
I'm going to
I mean, you
say
don't
I'm going to say
name
20.
them,
I'm going to
but-
say 20 of them.
No, there's not.
Oh, how wrong was I? How wrong was I?
Yeah, you were only 15 off, I think.
There's
There's
only 5 official events. I was just I went off there. Bathurst 12 hour, Bathurst. They got the uphill challenge that they do.
Yeah,
They got-
they've got the time attack.
Time
and
attack,
they've got
yeah.
the Bathurst 6 hour
Yeah.
at Easter for the production cars.
Yeah.
And this year they've got the Bathurst International for the TCR cars in November, which is now an international event, which was on last year.
Brad Newman got it. He put in the chat 5 question mark. He
Yeah,
knew
very
he
good,
did.
Brad.
He didn't need to put a question mark there.
That's very good, very good.
He would know. Brad Newman loves his motorsport. Been there, done that, Mr. Brad Newman.
He's also in Bathurst.
Yes,
so
exactly right. He has driven a Bathurst in a supercar. So.
I think he
Happy
lives there.
Brad.
He lives there.
Oh, you live
Very
in
good, Brad.
Bathurst, Brad.
I think so.
Go visit
he's
Go
gonna-
visit
I'm
Grand
90%
Junior.
sure.
The 9 people watching right now going, hey, Brad, give us your address, mate. We come over in October time.
I think Kurt Bird's from there as well.
Oh, no, he's from Orange. Curtis Bird's out at Orange,
Is
which is...
Is that that's near?
yeah, it's very close. Like, we're talking half an hour
Not
away.
far.
Yeah.
All right, Brad. Let's test your your skill knowledge while we're watching the race. Who won the Bathurst 1000? Let's just pick a random year anyway. Let's
I'll go one.
something that no one knows.
2000,
Yeah, go on.
2004. 2004.
I wasn't even alive then.
I was there for that race, you know.
I'd imagine it would be.
Well, I'd like to be there every year.
Oh, that's
Oh.
a big lock-up for Rush Planning B, Andrew Sharpie.
Done it
Oh,
a few times now.
yeah. And as
Oh,
Brad
yeah,
Newman
he
said,
went off.
he's getting
Yeah.
yeah.
No idea. I think you'll find it was Greg Murphy.
Greg
was
Murphy
not?
got it. Yeah, Greg Murphy got it in 2004.
Yeah, there you go. Trick, go me on another year. I'll you can use Google.
I'm going to have to use Google for these ones. I'm pretty good from the 888 onwards era. Everyone knows that. And 2005
Triple Eight era.
2005 was sorry 2006 was Lansley after the passing of Brocky, which was
Yes.
unbelievable. Feels like yesterday that happened. But yeah,
The
going.
year before was when the windscreen was smashed.
Yes,
with
exactly
Yvonne
right.
Miller.
Yeah, with the tyre coming straight. Yeah, that's crazy. Does Brad need a
Kangaroos.
granny and a mum? That's good.
Have you run into Grant Denyer up there, Brad? He lives right behind Mount Panorama.
You know, there was an official race back there as well. I went there in my patrol and I did some pretty massive hot laps there with a caravan on the back.
Did you put it in the wall?
No, not quite. Not quite, but lucky no one was coming the other way because I would have probably would have killed them.
Funny chat. I must admit, I've even actually driven around Bathurst, even with my disability. I have driven in my life. I drove a lovely vehicle at the time. I owned a RAV4 Cruiser back in that year.
Baby, what did you have in it? You,
05 or 06.
you had the 2.4. What was in that one? What was in that?
Yeah, it would have been a 2-litre back in that era.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's my pride and joy. If you Google Nick Burling Toyota Sprinter, I used to have a AE86 Toyota Sprinter that made the front cover of Hot Fours
Oh wow!
in '94.
You don't
If you
still happen to
Google
have
it.
that 86 by any chance, do you?
No, sadly, I sold it for the miserable price of $11,000.
Oh, he's done it again.
Oh,
Same spot
yeah.
again for the Rush Planning hire. He keeps on. He must have a flat spot on that car to keep on doing that, or he's getting a little bit of curb as he goes through. So fatigue's definitely getting to him around here. The right, yeah,
At least he's consistent.
yeah, very consistent
Has it?
into turn. So that 40-second margin that he had has all evaporated. Where's Timothy Vaughan on track? Oh, he's not
7
that.
seconds behind, I think.
Yeah, but yeah. Well, it's saying that he's actually got a 50-second. Yeah, so he's got a pit stop in front. So if Timothy Vaughan's smart here, he should come in for a pit stop with that sort of lead.
Stopped, I think, 59 seconds on it.
Yeah, I think the stop is exactly 59 seconds. So you could probably do this semi-comfortably. Oh, he took a lot of curb there. No, he's not listening to me on the comms, that's for sure. Let's go back to the boys in blue.
Lost 10 seconds there
Yeah, he's
from that lock-up.
yeah. Well, he's had 2 lockups there and he's lost.
That might have cost him the lead.
Yeah, and look at Timothy Vaughan's doing 104.6s. This is crazy. The lap times that Timothy Vaughan's doing is putting him in really good stead to win this one. And he was a lap down. He's actually 2 laps down at one stage. So good work for those guys. They
He
still
should be on quali fuel too, so he'll be going fast.
he'll be flying.
He's speedy.
And we did see earlier when he was on quali fuel, like low fuel, coming around the back section here where we see the boys in blue in the all talk entry, found himself in the wall. So you don't want to push too hard. He's quick, isn't he? He's quick. The car just looks so planted. Everyone brings their own setups to this. Anyone that's watching at home, so this is not a fixed setup as such. They more than welcome to change things on the fly. Yeah, he'd be very close to coming in for pits.
He lost another 3 seconds on that lap alone.
Yeah, 2.5 second difference between. Yeah, it's crazy margins. Sean Doyle though, in the he's actually a couple of laps down, but he did pit. Oh, that's right. He had a drama coming back out on the track. So we'll see how those goes. I mean, all these guys are on for a podium finish as long as they can bring it home in one piece.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So everyone that's in here racing is actually on for a podium. We'll be chatting to the whole lot of them if they bring it back in one piece. The guy, yeah, like I said earlier, the LMP3 cars at the front. Good luck to them. Like you have one incident now, and you take the front off that car. That's your race over. You'll be in the pits all day getting that fixed.
I think a lot of them have to watch their incident points now too.
Yeah, what is the incident points? Actually, before you get onto that, Brad Hayes says, howdy everyone, how's the racing been? Racing's been pretty good. We've had a couple of safety cars. We've had a couple of guys leave due to damage. So the Boogie Bomb entry of Joshua Horton and the LMP3 is had to retire that car, and so did the Daniel Velicott and the Crane Hotline Racing. I think he retired to hunger pains, possibly. And as he was racing by himself. We have seen all the LMP3 cars into the fence or into the wall or into each other at one stage or another. So they're on their last legs, and as we're about to get onto, what is the how many X's are these guys getting?
So the maximum's 30, and then after that, every 10 is an extra penalty.
Okay, there you go.
So, and a couple of cars are at 15 now as well.
Brad Hayes, not a problem, mate. You put family first, always. But just remember where you came from, buddy. Come back to the ANZ ESeries.
It's like Rush Planning B is going to maybe lose their lap again.
Yeah,
right about now.
they right about now actually. So that's they're actually going to go. Yeah, that's that lap gone. They've still got to wait for the Bear Racing to come in for a pit, but yeah, they've absolutely lost that lap now.
I think Sharpie's the last running solo driver too.
Oh, he is?
I think so, yeah.
It's a big effort. It's a massive
out.
effort to do that. Could you give us an update on penalties? Oh, sorry, on incident points.
Yeah, so Rush Planting B is on 16.
Yep.
Rob Carmichael Sport is on 2. Just Cross Racing.
Sorry,
has
go
0.
back to that. He's got 2 incident points.
Yep.
Wow.
Crisscross has 0.
Oh, so those guys are running a rate, like just.
Oh, Sharpie's off.
Oh, you're joking me.
That's 17 now.
Yeah, so he's got it back onto the road.
Get out the wall.
Did he have it? The car looks very straight, so you don't want to bring it in. You don't want to bring it in. No, he's not going to bring it in. That's good. Just try and claw back something there. What about the All Talk boys?
So they were on 4. Boogie Bomb was on 11. The Shice Box Kings are on 15.
Wow.
And Bear Racing is on 5 so far.
And that Bear Racing one would be all to be with the incident they had at the in the Dandenong Road.
Yeah.
A question for Ben. Ben, I noticed on the YouTube channel we're watching it live on the Vermilion Motorsports channel, but is there an ANZ E-Series channel? It'd call me crazy if I googled ANZ E-Series to watch it. I would think it would be on the ANZ E-Series channel.
Yeah, Ben. Why is that?
Well,
I don't know.
I was planning on doing that, but it's it means that we'd have to restart on subscribers and everything. But for next season, I think we might transfer over on Facebook and YouTube to separate. But we did plan on doing other stuff on the Vermilion Motorsports TV channel for other stuff as well. So we were just gonna integrate it and just have it this broadcast run by Vermilion Motorsports TV. But yeah, so
Fair enough.
that's it. I think we're at 98 subscribers now, so 2 more to go.
And that's all because Nick
98.
put out the shout. If he didn't put out that
I
shout, we wouldn't
did.
have
I
got, because
did
we were at
put that
97
shout
not
out.
that long ago. So get that to 100, guys. I don't know what will happen. I don't know if we'll explode or not. I don't know. But we'll have to start somewhere. 100 subscribers would be fantastic, and that's only going to grow. Like I said right at the start of the broadcast with you, Nick, it can only grow. This is our first official season under the ANZ banner. We've got and Ben's gone all out. We got 4.
He has gone.
He's
all
gone.
out, that's for sure.
He's gone very like for a man I'm going to call him a man. For a man that's still in school, doing grade 12 and all that comes with
I
that.
know. I'm amazed. I don't know how he gets going in, to be honest.
Exactly right. And then he has time to come on to do some racing as well, to get these events up and running. He lets his hair down a bit in the GR86s. He's got nothing really to do with that. He just gets out there and gets to have a race. So that's one thing he gets to let his hair down. But Ben, how do you find time for this? And the next question is, are you going to put more time into it once you finish school?
Oh yeah, 100%. I'll have a lot more time onto school, so I can take it to the next level and do stuff that no one else in other leagues has done or thought of. But yeah, there's a lot of cool things planned. I can talk about some. I can't really talk about the things happening yet.
It's big news
but
though. Like for
there's
anyone,
You got to give
partnerships.
yeah.
Big partnerships coming next year. So two new series and one new series as well that's partnered with another massive league. So big things to come.
And yes, to Brad Hayes in the chat, I will be at Daytona. Absolutely, yes. I mean, I've only been my 3rd or 4th event, but let's hope I might take a bit of the Kenny Connemore strategy and start from the back, protect the tyres.
So I'm just on here with the Rob Carmichael Motorsport entry. He's actually pitted, changed driver. He's got Tyson back in there to do another stint, another hour of that. So that'll bring him down into the with a see. It's an odd time to come in for a pit stop here, because you still need to do 2 more stops, if you ask me. Definitely 2 more stops at that point. So couldn't stretch that tank any further. Time will tell if a safety car might be able to help him here. Who's that in the background? That's the Crisscross Racing coming in as well for a pit stop. So we're going to see Greg Barber come in here as well. Stopping on the marks. Well done. Car goes up. Car goes out. Tyres go on. Driver goes in. It is Stefan. So Stefan's coming back out to race. We saw him racing at the... Well, this is interesting. They've actually changed the livery up on me. I don't think
That looks nice.
that looks really, really cool. They're running different liveries, so that's actually awesome. So we'll get a see if I can get a better view as he comes out of the pits of that car. I can't. He's just out of shot, unfortunately. Here he comes out on the track, and that's the LMP3 car of not Bear Racing, but of the Shitebox Kings coming down the track. Oh, look at that! That is a fantastic livery. They've been hiding that from us. It's not going to give me a good look at this thing, is it? Yeah, Brad Hayes. Like, yeah, the power of digital media, mate. They got the guys in there to quickly do a quick wrap as it was in cyberspace, and she's back. The team doesn't do enough, that's for sure. We should get a good look at this this livery down here at the end of Dandenong Road into turn 9. Yeah, that's brilliant. That's really cool. So I want to stay on here with the Crisscross team. Ben, do you know these guys at all? In the 22 machine?
I've spoken to a couple of them before, but don't know a whole lot about them. I know they're mates with Curtis and the boys at in the Rush Planting B team.
Yeah, okay, Curtis Bird and the from the Whitey's Pies. We know him very well from. So I wonder if we can get Greg Barber in here for a chat about that about that because they were quick. He was super quick. I'll see if he's in the chat somewhere. No, he's not. I don't know where he's going to be. Now, if you're listening to the broadcast, mate, jump in. More than welcome to have a chat with you about your race so far. I think you guys are going to have a short little stint somewhere, whether you do a short stint now or later. I'm not sure what's going to go on here, but they're just a little bit off the strategy here at the moment. If they could just go the extra 20 minutes, they would have been set, but impossible to get extra 20 minutes out of these tanks.
Yeah, there's a lot less strategy involved in G3s now as they've taken away the engine maps and the clutching into corners, so it's a lot harder to save fuel now.
I think it's nearly impossible to save fuel. To be honest, you can lift a little bit, but the fuel savings.
And short shift.
Yeah, I did the same thing on Wednesday night around Le Mans, and saving was nearly impossible when I realised I didn't have enough fuel in the tank. But anyway, that's the wobbler I am, not putting enough fuel in the tank.
Classic.
Classic from Ben. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, now I just want to go back to, because we were just chatting before we saw someone off the road. So yeah, the future looks bright for Vermilion and ANZ ESeries. If we got fantastic sponsors, we got Nick Burling as one of our sponsors, and he's been nothing but inspirational for our team. But the future of racing, and when you got more time to do it, you can't really elaborate on that, I'd imagine.
I want to, but unfortunately I'm not allowed to just of yet.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
But once we've got it all set and done, we'll release that as soon as possible.
So we just got to get through this season. Yeah, this season's our main focus. We got 4 more weeks of racing, I think, total, before it all wraps up for this season. And it's been a long season. I think it was it 6? How many weeks was it? I can't remember. I can't even work out how many weeks it is. I think it's 12 weeks.
Season.
It's a 12-week season. It's a long time. With that much racing, we've had all sorts of racing. The Formula Fords have been fantastic. Numbers have been a bit low, but the racing's been great. The GR86s, you just turn on the show every time you get out there. I don't know how you do it. You don't obviously do much practice. You just
I just jump in.
You just jump in, and that annoys the hell out of me, because for me to get on your level, I'd have to do about a week of practicing to even get on the same lap times, let alone scrapping with you at the front. That would be nearly impossible for me. So
I was thinking that Kenny Conomoth would have been here today, but I thought that he might have had some media commitments with the opening of the Gran Turismo movie, but he tells me not.
Yeah, no.
He I think he's recovering because he had the Queensland state titles for sim racing yesterday, so I think he's having a break.
Yeah, that's massive. That's massive.
He did well too, made it into semi-finals.
So here we go.
Unfortunately got knocked out.
So this is what we've been waiting for a while. This is the Bear Racing team. I'd imagine Timothy Vaughan will get out. Maybe not.
I believe they just had a pit stop. They're actually served on a penalty.
Oh. Okay. Well, let me. Hello. Hello, Thomas. Welcome to the Combox. You snuck in here, got it behind me. You scared the hell out of me. So I take it that the race control has been a little bit boring for you guys.
Yeah, it's been very quiet. In fact, I haven't been here for about 20 minutes and nothing has happened anyway.
So I'm going to have a look here at the to see what he got this penalty for.
He just did a pit stop a lap prior, so perhaps either unsafe entry or exit.
I have not seen anything on here about Bear Racing. They swapped the driver.
I think he has speed in pit lane.
If you got a speed in the pit lane, it hasn't shown for me. Well, that just flips this on its head again. So this the LMP3 is just like the ebbs and flows of what's going on out there. Andrew, if you're still watching in here, Brad Newman, Andrew Sharp has taken the lead of this race by a long way. He's that 40-second gap that he couldn't hang on to before. He's got it back again.
Yeah, so Tim sped 16 kilometers an hour over speed, then coming out of the pits.
Coming out of the pits.
Yeah, so must have forgot the pit limiter.
Oh no! So I'd imagine that Timmy Vaughan's obviously feeling very comfortable in the car, and that's why he stayed in.
Liam Banks is in the all talk car now as well.
Sorry, I wasn't talking. I had some technical issues around here for a second. I have no idea how to say that. Barb Slide, sir?
I think that's Greg Barber.
It's Barber. Hey,
If I'm correct.
Barber, if you want to have a chat about that absolutely awesome stint you had, jump in.
Timothy Vaughan's just absolutely murdered his car at turn 9.
Oh, let's have a look what's actually happened there. That's so it surprises me that they didn't do a driver change because
Maybe they're still having issues with Connor's wheel.
possibly.
I think it's Tim's wheel.
Yeah, Tim's wheel must be having an issue, so you'd want to get him out of the car as quick as you can if there is issues. The car looks okay and straight. I'll see what we can find here. I'll see if I can find what actually happened to him. We'll go find a replay of that.
I think we have Greg as well, and waiting.
Yeah, we'll get him in a sec. We'll have a chat with the crisscross number 22 racing star himself. So he's done exactly the same thing that he did earlier. Oh, not as much damage as last time, but that's going to take a while for that. That's not going to buff out, I can tell you.
They've pressed on. He's coming through the centre of the crowd right now. It looks okay. But yeah, not a great moment.
So we're back live. Okay, now we've got us all in here. Let's. What's one more in here, eh? Greg Barber, welcome to the Combox. Thanks for joining us. The crisscross racing team with the number 22 machine is flying.
Yeah, going alright. Thanks for dragging me in for a chat. Yeah, it was pretty consistent the whole way through the stint, really.
I have to ask, livery-wise, you got a really nice livery going, but this thing that Stefan's brought in, unbelievable.
Yeah, sorry, mate. I've just got to turn the sim down for a sec. All I can hear is a caddy behind us.
Yeah, no, that LMP3 that's actually behind you right now is putting the pressure on. That's the guys at Bear Race. I'm not Bear Racing, at the Shite Box Kings.
Oh, right, yeah.
So I was just going
I'll
to
turn them
say
off now.
the racing that you guys have been doing and the livery change, was that planned?
It was actually just linked to a change in season in another league. So Stefan got the livery redone with the sort of galaxy look. So I think it looks pretty good.
Oh, it looks mint. We all commented that as soon as it came out of the pitch, went, oh wow, that looks excellent. So, so are we going to see you back in the car for the last stint, I'd imagine?
At this stage, yes. Stefan's got a bit of limited time today, so he'll probably just do this stint.
Yep.
About 50 odd minutes, and then I'll jump in.
Did you guys see that behind? Sorry to cut you off. Sorry to cut you off there, mate. But the Bear Racing.
Oh,
was that Bear Racing? No, it wasn't. It was the. Oh, that's a safety
the
car.
guys that were behind us.
You might have to jump out of here and have a chat. We'll get back to you soon,
Yep.
Greg, and we'll have another chat later.
Yeah, okay, guys, thanks.
That was massive from Ben Miles. We'll try and get that on a replay. I've taken this a fair way back. I just wanted to see if he had a drum with the car beforehand. We just saw him absolutely murder the curb as he comes over the onto the main straight. So what's he done here? We saw him go straight ahead. We're on board with the Crisscross Kings. Sorry, the Crisscross Racing team. He had a stuck throttle. I might see if I can go back just a little bit from that. Let's jump on board and just listen. We'll listen into what's going on here because he's come through turn 1 fine, but I think he's had a technical issue because the car's pushing on. Yep, absolute massive technical problem for the Shitebox Kings, Ben Miles. Wow. Yeah, Ben Nothling in the chat saying that's a fair shunt. Yeah, you're right. That's pretty scary for even on board a sim. You still think, oh, that's going to hurt. But we'll have to go back live and see if he made it back to the pits. So that's Ben Miles. He's back in the pits, but that's put them out completely. And what it has done, I was just about to get to Greg and say, hey, about this pit stop, do you think you can make it on one stop? But this might have, if they save a little bit, might get them home on one stop. So, wow, Nick, I'm speechless.
Sorry about that. I just ducked out for a refreshment. What did I miss?
What did you miss? Well.
I did.
Oh wow! Actually, I will show everyone again of what actually happened. So everyone that's watching at home, I think the safety car has been deployed.
I missed something big. What did I miss?
So safety car has been deployed. I'll Ben Miles. I'll just show you the aftermath of this car. The front end is toast.
Oh my goodness!
Absolutely toast, and that was into turn 2, turn 3. No, Ben Nothing, you're right. I don't think there's no chance that car can be fixed. That's too much of a shunt, even in a digital world, to come back from. So that is definitely going to be, and I don't want to call it too early, but a DNF for one of the front runners here, the number 7 entry of the Shitebox King. So commiserations to Ben Miles. Yeah, I'll get to that right now. I was just sort of setting it up because I think Liam Banks has actually gone off the road as well. So and same with. We'll have to find out actually who. I'm just going to check now quickly with Andrew Sharp. I think he might have. No, he was just slowing down. That's why. So we'll find this incident. I don't even know who was in the car at the time. It was Ben Miles it was Ben Miles in there. I'll see if I can find what actually happened to him.
So a GT3 car is going to be on the overall podium.
Okay, so this is him coming out of the last turn, and I'll jump on board because this really shows what's going on here. Listen to the I'll stay quiet. Listen to the engine revs as he comes out of halfway through turn 1 into turn 2, because you'll hear it. Absolute stuck throttle if I've ever seen one before, ever. So he's obviously had an issue with either his pedals or his wheel or something that he uses for sim racing, but that car will not be back today. I
would imagine the ambulance would have been
called.
100%.
Yeah,
that would be
that's a massive impact.
Bone-jarring impact.
And Ben Nothing on chat says surely that can't be fixed. He is dead right. So we go back live. That car is actually, I can't believe to say this, is actually getting repaired as we speak. So I wonder if we can get one of the boys in here. I'll see if they're in the chat. We'll have a quick word to them while we've got the safety car out.
The front nose is already back.
Yeah, they're pretty quick in the pits, but I couldn't see it. I'll just grab who's in the car right now. Ben Miles now. I'll grab Sean Doyle. maybe. Sean Doyle, sorry to drag you into the com box like this and to put a mic under your nose. What happened to Benny Miles? Did he have a stock throttle or something? And Sean has obviously got a stock throttle. That's why we can't talk. I'll see if I can grab. I'll chuck him back. Sorry, Sean, if you were busy doing something. I might grab Benny Miles. Benny Miles, it's Aaron and Nick here in the com box. How you doing, mate? That's a massive shunt. Did you have a technical problem?
I've got one now. I'm missing a front end.
Well, we're just no. It looked like the car actually ran on. We were watching on board. Did you miss the brake pedal and give it some gas, or did you have an actual technical fault with the pedals?
No, well, I think I tried to hold it, but as you can, I looked at it again, and as I went into the right hander, I took a second stab at the steering.
Yep.
And it didn't give me what I wanted. So I was going too fast, so it launched me off that.
Oh, it launched you, right?
That inside curb.
And now that we got you in here and having a chat, I tried to get Sean Doyle just a second ago. He's obviously crying.
He stepped away.
He's crying in the corner.
No, he
somewhere
doesn't even know yet.
Yeah, well, he will know shortly.
Yeah.
How long you got in the pits?
Required 9.5 minutes.
Yeah, no, we'll see you back out there because honestly, you need a DNF is not what anyone wants here. Getting points in the bag is going to be the main focus for the last 2 hours of this race.
Yeah, it's true. Although I don't think Josh is here, so we're third whether we finish or not at this rate.
I don't know. I'm not sure about DNFs around this track. I think you need to finish 80%, but yeah, possibly.
Right.
I don't want to give you guys any strategy calls, but that might be a good idea to stay in the car for this one. But commiserations, mate, and we'll probably.
No
I've replayed enough. Everyone's seen it, and
oh, great.
Sorry for that to happen to you guys.
No worries. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, that's hard luck for the boys. That's a 9-minute wait. That's more than Greg Murphy had to wait at Bathurst over the refueling issue.
Maybe not. Greg might have got out a bit earlier with the 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes for
minutes.
Greggy. But Ben Knopfling's asked, does the game have stuff like that coded into it? No, it doesn't. Not unfortunately, but you can actually have. Sorry, the racing's gone green again. I'm sorry, I didn't catch the start of that. But there's nothing coded into it. But with anything that's mechanical, anything that you use, whether it be a set of pedals or your steering wheel or your sim rig itself or your gear changer or whatever it's going to be, everything has a lifespan. So it's not built into the game, but you can glitch. You got an internet connection. That's one thing you need to make sure that you need to make sure your equipment is good as well. Make sure your headphones work. Without headphones, it's very hard to play this as well. So make sure you have up-to-date software. There's all these things that you need to do to be successful at sim racing, because any little thing, like we just saw there, he says he didn't have an issue. 100% there was either a slip on the throttle, or there was a problem with the car. Yeah, you're spot on there, Vince-Evan. We can't wait until they bring weather. I think after this 13, maybe this year we'll see weather. We're not sure yet, but yeah, a bit of weather and mud, a bit of rain around Sandown would just make this thing absolutely come to life. And you're right, having this track bathed in sunshine just doesn't remind me of any Melbourne weather at all. So I'm on board here with the Bear Racing, Connor Nixon. They restarted. They got themselves. I'm not sure if they pitted. I'd have to find out if they actually came into the pits or not, because the Rush Planning B guys are behind them. But the Ben Miles and the Shitebox Kings sort of threw away a P. Well, they were on for a P2 at least, if not a top step. So. Commiserations for those guys. I mean, these guys are pushing so hard. They've gone from 1 minute 4s. Bear Racing now, with Connor Nixon at the helm. I know they're full of fuel, but they're going to race within themselves now. So Andrew Sharp is still Still fighting. He's not that far off the pace there. There are a little bit different on strategies. Maybe not as much now. Depends how much fuel they had to put in. Will they get home? Rob Carmichael Motorsport actually took the lead after what happened there. So the crisscross team came in for a pit stop, which is what should have happened, to be honest, to get themselves into that window. So they only need to do one more stop from here if they save a little bit of fuel. And the guys from Rob Carmichael Motorsport, I think, have to pit twice. Yeah, they're gonna have to pit. They're gonna have to pit twice, I think. Don't quote me on that one. And the All Talk team. Oh, and here we go. Liam Banks has actually got the right livery on. We'll have a good look at this. Oh, that's not bad. It stands out. I mean, the colour scheme is not my cup of tea, but you know, to each their own. Nick, what your comments on the livery?
Is that car 9?
Yeah, that's car 9, the All Talk livery. Yeah.
It's alright. It's a bit of colour. Yeah.
I love that you said it's alright. It's missing a bit of BMG,
no,
don't you think? It needs some
no,
BMG on it.
Yeah, I don't know if it's got enough black on that one, but no, look, it's all talk. I mean, you know, it's self-explanatory.
Let's go to this lead that's happening up the front here. That's Rob Carmichael with the sorry, that's Tyson Hamner holding off the crisscross team number 22 car of Stefan.
Pretty close.
Oh yeah, this is
1 second.
This is going to heat up. We've already passed the halfway point of the race, and
We have a couple of them still here.
yeah, it's fun, isn't it, being in the combox?
Time goes quickly.
The big having the big stick in front of you is always good. I might just show the gap for everyone that's going on here.
I'm not sure what big stick you're referring to. I'm not up through the commentary box.
Oh, the big stick is the big mic that's in front of you, mate, and no one else out there's
right.
got it except for me and you. Okay, so whatever you
roger
say,
that.
whatever you say into the big stick is it goes. Oh,
Had a big
Rob
stick
Carmichael
back in the day.
has actually jumped on here and said, I think the BMW is saving fuel behind us. As he said that, I was listening to the engine revs of this thing, and 100% they're trying to get into that window. Very smart from the guys from Crisscross Racing. They did.
And Rush Planning B got the gap down now to under 3 seconds now, by the way.
Yeah, they're coming back with a vengeance. So Connor's probably had probably a bit of a sleep. He has to get back into the thick of things. Joining in the combox right now is Greg Barber. Welcome again,
Yeah, g'day boys.
mate. So
I don't know what you're talking about with that fuel saving.
it's clear as mud, to be honest. You have to. You came in with you came back in for a fuel stop. Was that you guys did, or you didn't?
Yes.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I saw that, but there was 2 hours and 6 minutes left. So you still got to find 6 minutes somewhere.
Yeah, we found it.
Oh, you found it. Oh,
Yeah.
boys. Well, congratulations on your win. Do you want?
I'm not going to keep it on the road.
Yeah, we're halfway through, and you guys are in really good stead. When you were in the combox previously, before that massive shunt from Ben Miles, I was going to say that pitting at 2 hours. Sorry, with over 2 hours remaining was probably you had to do that, or that was strategy call.
That was just a do it and see what happens.
Yeah, okay then, yep.
We were better off having a full tank at that point, we thought, than committing to 2 stops
Yeah, so
to the finish, whereas now we've got the option of perhaps getting home on 1. Yeah.
yeah, I think that's where you got to be. The guys in front of you don't have that option at the moment. Unless they, I don't know, they'll have to save. They'll have to clutch it in for most of this race. But we were talking to Benny about this. It's not very easy to save fuel in these cars.
No, it's not. They took away all your tools. We're in line with real world, to be honest. But yeah, it's look, it's close for us at the moment, to be honest. We're gonna. Stefan's saying that he doesn't really have the pace to pass the car ahead cleanly at the moment.
Yep.
Um,
Well,
so
before
he's gonna
before
sit
you
there
give
and wait
away
for the pit.
before you give away too many of your secrets, I've got Rob Carmichael
Yeah, no.
in the chat, literally
That's all right.
saying, like, repeating what you said. We're good to the end. Like, he can't believe it. He cannot believe it. So one stop to the end is going to be an absolute push for you guys. Now that they know that, they might even put the foot down. Who knows? But good luck for the racing, mate. You guys have done a masterclass. I heard that Ben Faulkner told me that you guys have 0 incident points. Is that still the case?
I think I had 0 incident points in my stint. Yeah.
Unbelievable, mate. That's some clean. Like, that's what you need to do in enduro racing. It needs to be clean. It needs to be consistent over and over and over again.
Yeah, it's look, it's not. We'll just comment a second ago. It's not the most difficult track. You just have to know a few key things and stick to those. So yeah, we'll just see how it pans out from here. Stefan's still saving fuel. We want to make sure of that one stop and hopefully we'll get home with the chocolates at the end.
Every time you're on the comms now, I see one of these LMP3 cars go into a wall somewhere.
My goodness.
So you're
No, well, there's no wall, but my goodness me, Rush Planning B, car 13 just had, he was catching, the battle was really heating up and he just had a massive tank flapper coming.
Yeah, we'll have to catch up with that shortly.
I saw Newman in the chat before asking about Andrew's mental state, and I can't describe it as good.
No, it wouldn't be. Mate, thanks for the chat. The longer you're in here, the more Rob Carmichael's thinking. Thank you very much for the inside knowledge. But mate, thanks for the chat, and we'll hopefully catch up with you guys at the end of this race, and with some great words from a great team.
All good, guys. Thank you. Good luck, Rob. See you at the finish, mate.
Okay, so it's it was a good little insight. We might go back to he's got another stake slapper out of there from Sharp.
10 seconds there. He's trying hard. He's pushing very hard.
He's pushing really hard. We'll find
probably too hard, but
it's saying that he on my thing that he actually crashed, but we'll just see if we can find that again.
I don't think he touched. Or it didn't look like he touched.
So this was we were chatting with Greg just before when this was happening. So we and you caught this on what you were watching. Seeing Andrew barreling down this straight, coming into turn 1. I said it's bouncy. Everyone that's watching at home, it's really, really bumpy as you come through here on the brakes. Oh, he got it all crossed up. Oh, he's lucky. He's lucky that didn't keep sending itself into.
That is like a save in itself.
Yeah.
No, maybe underbody damage a little bit.
Yeah,
maybe
you'd have a little bit of floor damage for sure in that car, but probably won't hinder its pace too much. But then we saw him again as he came down the same straight the next time. This is not the same thing. This is a replay of another event he had as he came down into turn 1. We'll jump on board with him as well here. Yeah, Ben Nothing. Yeah, there is. He could have ended up in the ocean. So, no, that was the same incident before.
I think he had a second incident.
Yeah. And it didn't pick up. That's what it is. It's not showing me that was an incident for him. He had a massive wobble straight after that event as well.
Wobble,
so
it cost him a further half a second. He was out to 11.9. Now back to 12.439.
So
just call me Nigel Greenway, the statistician of numbers. Anybody who doesn't know who Nigel Greenway was or is, I'm sure he's still alive. He was Channel 7's well-known statistician, and all the telecasts they did, stats, he would come out with interesting facts that no one really cared or needed to know, but he told them anyway.
Yeah, racing can be fairly boring at times with the stats, but if you look at this track, for anyone watching at home, it's actually starting to rubber up really nicely into turn 1. I'm just going to see if I can get a overhead shot here as they go into turn 6 down here. Rob Carmichael, you snuck in here behind me, mate. How you doing?
How guys?
Oh, very well. Now that little bit of insight that you had, was that good?
Very helpful.
Yeah.
We've managed to tweak our strat a little bit.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
we should be good to go the end with one stop as well. So.
I mean, there's well, I'd love to see it. I really would. The fight that you guys are having right now is fantastic. You guys took it to this team last Enduro as well. Just didn't have. I think you guys had a bit of an issue at the end there, wasn't it?
Yeah, a bit of an issue, and we just weren't quite quick enough for those guys up the front. But,
yep.
I was looking at my lap times in my stint there, and I was pretty much matching, or Greg was just a little bit quicker than me. So, and by a little bit, I mean like a tenth or two every lap.
That's all it was, is a tenth. And if you guys are on similar strategy, this is going to come down to the absolute wire. And we'll find out who actually is telling the truth when it comes to one stop or not, when there's about 20 minutes to go. The race so far for you guys, it's been uneventful, which is good for an enduro. Do you think you guys can hang on?
I think we can. I mean, the car's straight. I have 0 off tracks. I mean, our team has 0 off tracks. So, sorry, 2 off tracks. So and that was just like out of the turn 1 or something. So,
of course,
no scrapes to the wall or anything. So, car's straight. Car's pretty quick. Just in the last stint, we just got held up by a BMW who I think left a servo. Just on that restart, he got us, and he had the ultimate straight line speed, and
that was Daniel Bellicott. He we watched that back. It was literally a millimetre. If he was any further forward, he would have got a penalty. So absolutely sent it up the straight to get 2 cars into P2. But now RCM, Rob Carmichael Motorsport. Where did it all come from?
Well, I mean, I do a fair bit of streaming. I mean, I used to do a fair bit of streaming. I don't as much now. Used to do a fair bit of streaming, and I kind of just wanted to have my own brand and logo. I mean, I'm in a team, Pursuit Sim Racing, but I kind of just wanted to have my own brand, own logo, and everything like that. Just so then all the people that follow me on my social media and everything, they knew what to look out for. They knew my logo, they knew all that sort of stuff, and I wanted to bring out merchandise as well. So. Got my own merchandise store online and everything like that, and just very grateful to be in a position where can have a merch store and logos and being involved in some real world motorsport as well, because my logo is actually on a Toyota 86 car in real life this year. If you have a close look at Ruben Goodall,
Ruben Goodall's behind it. Okay, yep.
With G Technic, we've partnered up, so really grateful for that opportunity, and he's actually given us a few tickets to Sandown to the Supercars. So
that'd be fantastic down there.
That'd be awesome.
Get into the pits with those guys would be fantastic.
You've got to be there. You've got to go to Sandown in a couple of weeks, because my driver Kai Allen, who I sponsor, will be racing at Sandown.
So you guys
are on there. Kai's a very talented driver. He's
very talented.
He's a good young kid, and he's definitely got a bright future in the sport.
And he's a lovely guy, yes.
The reason I brought up the RCM, it stands out. Like the livery that you guys have got on right now at the moment, I can see you guys from a mile away. It looks fantastic. And your co-driver Tyson, you found him or he found you?
We're actually really good mates. I mean, last year, again, I was lucky enough to get a few tickets to Sandown with a partnership I had with Matt Stone Racing. And we went to Sandown together. I took my old man and Tyson. And we've just been good mates for a few years now. We were always in contact with each other. And this opportunity came up, and I'm pretty sure Tyson asked me if we wanted to team up for it. And at that point, I had no one to team up with. So the partnership came, and I think we're definitely doing a pretty good job.
No,
as
you
a
guys,
team.
you guys are doing fantastic work as a team. You guys are on the same similar lap time, which is fantastic. Have you guys thought forward to Bathurst yet, or is that all in the future?
No, we actually have. Earlier this morning, Tyson brought it up, and while I was driving back from Melbourne,
we heard.
We had an unfortunate issue at home, but thank the Lord, Mum and Dad are all good, and they're actually watching at home on TV. We're at my sister's place on TV where they're living now. So shout out to everyone. They're all having lunch together. So shout out to those guys that are watching. We've thought forward to Bathurst. It's a long race, a 12-hour. I love Bathurst. It's an awesome track, especially in a GT car. I mean, anything you take around Bathurst is awesome.
Yeah.
But whether or not it'll just be Tyson and I or someone else, we'll leave that hidden. But it should be a good event. nonetheless.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to commentating for 12 hours. Don't tell you me. Well, thanks thanks for jumping in here for a chat. I'll let you get back to calming Tyson down because he's got a bit of pressure from the crisscross team behind him. But thanks for the chat, mate, and great to meet you.
No worries, guys. Have a good call. Cheers. See ya.
That was Rob Carmichael there from the Rob Carmichael Motorsport team with Tyson Hammer driving at the moment. That was a good chat.
Was.
Oh, and his family watching at home. Shout out to you guys.
Looking at the gap to the lead, it's Rush Planning B has clawed back about a second after their two sort of off tracks.
Yeah, they're actually doing similar. So let's just go back up to here. Andrew Sharp. He's doing the whole 4 hours by himself. He's got an hour and 42 to go. I bet you he's counting down every second of that. To be honest, he's got no one to talk to. I wouldn't think. He is clawing the gap down. He was close at one stage, but he is clawing the gap down bit by bit to
0.4 nearly on that last lap.
Yeah, so he's definitely putting the pressure on. Now, like we said from the beginning, you can't be in the wall forever. And speaking of being in the wall forever, we did say he had 9 minutes of. It's been well over 15 minutes now that he's been in the pits, so they might. Not sure if they're a DNF. We'll ask Benny next time he's in, but if that's the case, that's the third person to not be able to finish the Sandown 4 hour, the Enduro. Ben Miles, Daniel Velicott in the GT3 in the Crane Hotline Racing. He's also out. And the Boogie Bomb entry of Joshua Horton, is he still? Nah, that's actually he's gone. He's gone for that late lunch which we talked about earlier.
Indeed, remarkably how quickly the time goes. We're like literally nearly 1.5 hours to go. You wouldn't think it would go this quick.
No, it's good racing. These guys are, although there's not that many cars on the track, they're still pushing the limits. No one's doing, no one's just wobbling around. That's for sure. So that fight that's happening behind, we might go for a lap with, since we had Rob Carmichael on here, we might go for an actual full lap with them. I'll jump on board. We might just shush up for a bit and watch a couple laps with these guys.
Certainly a close battle between Nathan and Stefan.
Yeah, that's sorry. I was just enjoying the racing from these two. It's they're just staying. I can see what Chris Cross is doing right now. They're not trying to pounce. They might try and do all their overtaking in the pit stop, I'd imagine. Basically, what we want to see from these guys is we want to see both these cars come in with 1 hour remaining, with let's say 59 minutes and 59 seconds remaining. That's the ideal scenario. If you see any of these guys coming in with anything over an hour, it means they have to fuel save, and that's not what you want to do. So, if the crisscross team behind here, and I know what they're doing, they're saving fuel. I might just jump on board with you to show you what the crisscross team is doing for a lap. So we'll jump on board with Stefan for a lap just to show you what's going on. And if I jump on board, we'll see if he's actually fuel saving.
Hamburger cam, they call that.
The old hamburger cam on the top there, yeah. So we'll see if he's lifting. Yep, massive fuel saving. So that tiny lift. So I wish I could get some throttle percentages for everyone watching at home. But if you're watching down here, so into turn 4, get a good exit. Don't. Oh, that was a short shift there too. So he is trying to save a lot of fuel. Rob Carmichael come on and said he's fine to the end for one more stop. I can't see it unless they're saving as well. Unless they're both saving to get to the end of here. But in 35 minutes we're going to find out. Yeah, backed off massively. So that little lift there is going to, over a 35-minute stint, maybe give you a couple of litres, maybe 3 litres. That'll give you 1 lap. And if you can get 1 more lap over your competition, that's massive. So, yeah, Ben Nothing, you've got...
the late race safety car.
Yeah,
that
well,
mean anything.
it doesn't mean anything, but you can only... I said at the top of the broadcast, you've got to have all your plans ready. So, if A, B, and C don't work, you need to use D to Z and all your plans and what's going to go on here. I think Crisscross Racing, Greg coming in here and telling us that they were good on fuel has probably changed the way Rob Carmichael Motorsport are playing this game. So Ben Nothing said the BMW is just chilling. 100%, mate. They're just sitting there in the back. They're not doing... They're about a second off the pace of what these cars can actually do. So both of them are... I think both of them are saving. So both of them are playing a little bit of cat and mouse here. We'll find out what's going on with the All Talk team of Liam Banks. He's only 10 seconds. Yeah, he's only 10 seconds off the leaders here. So he's racing his own race as well. I'm not sure when they came into pit. I'd have to find out exactly when they came in, on what lap. But he's on the lead. Yeah, he's definitely on the lead lap. So yeah, he's only 10 seconds behind the leader. Have I got what's the crisscross cars? Yeah, that's the BMW. Rob Carmichael's in the Porky Pig. I might the Porky Pig Porsche. Time for some ads. I'll bring up an ad of the Porsche for everyone. Racing home. Back live with the actual Porsche. out on track there. The RCM, Rob Carmichael Motorsport entry with Tyson Hamner at the helm, fighting off the crisscross, make you want to jump racing in the back there. All talk pitted lap 98. Okay, cool.
I noticed Connor's jumped back into the comp box there.
Connor's actually
good, mate.
Connor's actually racing, so he shouldn't be able to do two things at once. Are you going to remember to breathe doing this, mate?
Yeah. No, I'm pretty good at breathing.
Yep, I've done it all my life.
Have you really? Because when we were both born, I wasn't breathing. But anyway.
You've had it. Well, Nick, you've had it tough right from the start.
I think Connor's in the same boat. I mean, cerebral palsy. There's only 36,000 of us in the whole country out of 26 million people. So
it's crazy, isn't
it? Is that right? Jesus.
Yeah, statistician Nigel Greenway. There you go.
Yeah. Mate, we're a rare breed. We're a specimen. But
I feel like we're doing a bit of a Dick Johnson commentary. I feel like you're doing a bit of a Dick Johnson, and I'm Mike Raymond. You got any big one-liners as we maybe in car with Connor there? Aaron.
Yeah, life is too short. That's the small line I'd say. Life is too short.
Actually, Nick just said the same to me earlier. He said life is too short. You got to grab it by the balls, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
no, that.
that way, but yes.
No, you said that's how I heard it, mate. That's how I heard it, Nick.
Why don't
That's
we
a very
go?
good joke in that.
Why don't we go? Why don't we go in car with Connor?
You can take us
and
for a
let's
lap.
do a bit of 80s TV here. We go in car with Connor and get Connor to talk us around a lap of Sandown.
Why not?
I'm just waiting for our director to catch up.
Over to you, Connor.
Yeah, so just coming around the last corner, loose as a skunk coming out of that corner. So we're just onto the back straight now. So 5th gear. So we're actually coming up to Liam Banks, one of our follower commentators, which we all love. I was having a good chat to him on the 100 metre board. Getting the 3rd gear, smoothly on the throttle, out to the curbing. Hit near the dirt, that's where you brake. Down to 2nd gear, hit the 1st curb, missed the 2nd one because it's ginormous. Smoothly on the brake and then come off it. Go up the brakes. I think with the brakes are actually the main bit of this car. I don't really find the throttle's more of the issue. I think it's more the brakes. You can't really stab the brake and come off it. It's more like a GT car. 5th gear, flat out around the corner, foot to the floor, on the curbing, hit the brakes. Down to 2nd gear. Hit the inside curb, run it all the way out. You lose a lot of downforce when you start to slow down. On the 50 board, hit the brakes, hit the 1st curbing, come around the last corner.
Mate, one of those German taxis are in front of you, mate. I feel like I'm going back to the 80s, mate.
Oh, mate, it looks huge in front of me. It looks like a cruise ship in front of me.
Yeah, it is. That BMW is enormous.
A Bavarian Uber. No. Well, we're trying to go a bit of 80s, you know, like you need to give us a quotable quote, Connor.
Yeah.
If you were someone like Dick Johnson from the 80s, you'd be on the radio here blowing up.
Yeah, get him away. So just why I got you here, going down the straight here, you've got the same straight line speed. I know he's only let you go anyway, but you got the same straight line speed as these GT3s.
Yeah, not really, because we've got a bit of damage. We've actually got floor damage on the car right now.
No way.
Yeah, so...
Oh, no, we did see that. That was from the incident. Your co-driver did the same thing twice. He went into...
he did do it twice, yes.
Yeah, so Timothy Vaughan actually did in the same spot, did exactly the same incident. The second time he was lucky to come away with it, actually.
Yeah, he was very lucky. We had to tow in the first one, but yeah, the second one, we've had a bit of a rough little patch. My wheelbase actually conked out a little bit, so I had to go out of the server and then come back in, then it's all fixed. So yeah, that was a bit of a pain, which, yeah, if it's not Moser, it's not perfect, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's definitely something that I didn't like, so Tim had to get back in. Then we had a little issue coming out of the pits. He forgot to put his pit limiter on, and it's a very
that's
rookie
right.
mistake.
That's right. We did see you guys go back because it went from a 40-second gap to Andrew, back to you guys leading by 40 seconds, and then it ebbs and flows. So I don't want to put anything on you guys, but any incident now could cost you the race completely now. So
100%, it really is. Tim's told me the strategy we're on now, so I'm just sticking to the strategy, being nice and calm in the cockpit and just having a good yarn to you guys because it's always fun. It's never boring. So yeah, no, it's been good. Like, I'm keeping the gap to about 11.5 to 11.2. I actually just heard someone blow their engine.
Yeah, I just heard someone in the pits absolutely explode as well as you went past there. We'll have to go back to that and find out who that is.
But yeah, no, it's just keeping to the strategy now, and yeah, just driving around really.
Sunday afternoon drive.
That's it. And Tim took the sandbags out in lap 1, and he's just been an absolute mega co-driver. He's just been amazing. He did a 104.4.
He did a 104.4 on low fuel, which was like a second quicker than qualifying time.
So
it
was. It's insane. He's we don't call him the Flying Kiwi for nothing.
Yeah, exactly right. I'm looking forward to seeing him again at NASCAR because he's got a point to prove to come back and claw some points back. So
don't we all?
Don't we all? Yes.
Yeah.
The next round's going to be massive. Nick Burling will be there pushing hard at Daytona. We'll be in the com box, and you'll be cheering on your Flying Kiwi. Yep.
Yeah, as we always is, and as we are, and we're always cheering on Tim. I always have, and we're always been good co-drivers together. So that's why we always team up. You know, like it's probably not the fastest pairing in the world, but I think our chemistry when it comes to co-driving, you know, good support around, good vibes. It's sometimes endurance. Yeah, sometimes endurance driving is not all about pace. That's what I've kind of learned over the last year or two of sim racing. It's not pace. It's actually if you guys work together really well. You know, you figure out the right setup, and you know you guys have a good yarn over the endurance. Because it's not all driving. It's actually talking. Which
you pretty much once you get out of the driver's seat, your job's not done. You're actually coaching your co-driver through the hard times and the good times as well.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, right now we're in a good little spot, like I said. Michael Massey in the race control got us back that lap, which I'm going to call him Michael Massey for the rest of his existence now. But yeah, no, it's going well. And I mean, at the end of the day, it's Tim's strategy, and I've been sitting there having my iced coffee, and I've actually got a bit of a sore tooth, so I'm just dealing with that.
Oh, well, good chatting with us. Well, don't think about the sore tooth at all, okay? Think about your driving.
Oh, no.
So, now what I got you in here, I don't want to hold you up for too long, but Bear Racing, where did Bear Racing come from?
Bit of a story, I guess. So,
well, we're here for another hour and 24 minutes, so you got...
Yeah, I know,
the
I've got ages. Officially, I am gay, so basically I'm not in the normal circle of my mum and I've never we call them all pinkies, the girly type, and
yeah, I don't know where we're going with this, but I hope we're getting back to Bear somewhere soon. Hey, go on.
Yeah, we are, and so there's a community out there called Bear community, which are proper men, but just like the same sex. And yeah, basically, my mum made up a logo, and I was like, well, we can make a team out of it, and that's why on the roof it's actually got the colours of the bear community on the top. Then yeah, my mum's made my logo. She's originally a graphic designer by trade, I guess.
That's awesome. Yeah, we're just looking at it now, actually.
Yeah. And yeah, so that's why the livery's been made up, and it looks great. And Tim's glad to be on board, and yeah, I told him what it was about, and he was fine. He's been running the Pride livery for Vermilion for the last month or two.
Well, just remember, as I know, it's Pride Week every week.
Yeah, it feels like it sometimes. Yeah, it definitely feels like it. But he's that's how it came around, and I've been loving it. And I never been in that normal LGBTQT, I think it is, community. I've just never been a part of it officially. because I just think some of the views are very wrong. But yeah, so that's why I'm in the other community, and it kind of just works, I guess.
Yeah, coming up on the leaders of the GT3s now, so you just get through these guys as best you can without interfering with their race, I'd imagine.
Yeah, try not to, but we do like it.
I think the thing about sim racing that people forget is that, and I've only been doing it for years, but you don't know the stories of the people that are driving the cars because you don't see them.
Exactly
They
right.
could be like our disability, like I just mentioned, but the thing about this medium of sport, and it is a sport, is that you can overcome your adversity and complete on a 99% a level playing field, and where you wouldn't be able to do that in real life.
I don't
And
think.
I know with my disability, and I'm sure Connor would agree, it gives you a medium to still do what you like to do. I don't officially drive much anymore. I've still got a license, but I love driving, and it's the way to continue doing that till maybe I'm 80. Who knows?
I was going to say, now that you've told Connor that being gay is a hurdle he has to overcome, we're not going to hear that to the end, to the cows come home now. So.
I know, I didn't mean the hurdle with that. I meant the
no, don't worry, don't worry.
Yeah.
We all cottoned on, so it's all fine. But,
God knows. I'm not saying.
No, I think
correctness here.
I was going to say, if the main lesson I've learned about Aaron for commentating and playing normal video games with Aaron from last year feels like a marriage at this point.
Yeah. Well, we're allowed to get married.
He pulls your tail a lot.
Yeah.
So don't. 80% of the time he's pulling your tail.
Yeah.
And
my middle name.
20.
My middle name's Spoon. So just remember that, okay? I'm a big stirrer, okay?
I didn't know what that was meaning either. My goodness.
Ben Nothlin on the chat.
Ben
Ben Nothlin on the chat said he didn't know that was where it was going. It was hilarious that little about the bear racing. So that's fantastic that we got that out of you there. Well, good luck on the race. You've got a really good lead over your competitors, which is only Rush Planning B team at the moment. But as we know, anything can happen. So keep eyes forward and race your own race.
Yeah, I think that's it. I mean, like I said, I think we just do our own little thing and try and not interrupt the GT3s as much as we can. Definitely we try to get by Mr. Hammer, the wobbler himself, the King Wobbler, as we call him. So get by him and, try and help those guys and, try and not be a pain, because I think being in a GT3 for a long time, like myself, and a GTE, you just hate those prototypes that just dive bomb you. And you just hate life when they start doing that. So I think it's just be respectful of those guys and do just the normal stuff.
Well, you need to talk a bit more. You've pulled out 3.5 seconds in the last 5 minutes.
You've been going pretty good. Actually, but why I've got you in here, Rob Carmichael actually came in and pitted. So I'm and he's gone back in the car. So I don't know if it's a strategy call at all, because it's not. It's a poor strategy if it is a strategy call, because they're 20 minutes off the figure they need to be. So they pulled the trigger early, and they're going to hand it back over to Crisscross Racing here. So look, I'll leave you with that, Connor. Enjoy the rest of your race. Jump into the com box once you've done your stint, and we'll cheer that flying Kiwi on together.
I think I'm in the car for the rest of it.
Wow!
He's kicked me in it, duct taped the door, and said just drive.
Just drive.
So that's why I've jumped up here to have a good old yarn.
Oh, well, you're staying here then with us?
Yeah, I might as well. I'm not doing much anyway.
I'll commentate on what's going on around you. You're actually coming up on Rob Carmichael himself. So they've pitted. Let's just see where their Crisscross Racing is. Crisscross Racing is actually now a lap up on those guys. Sorry, no, they're half a lap up on those guys. So it'd be interesting to see if they pit or if they save. Let's jump on board with them. Who's
what a beautiful car that is, Aaron, by the way. Let's just point that out.
The Crisscross. Just keep your eyes on the road, mate.
I am. I'm watching a Porsche in front of me.
Oh, okay. Yes. There's you should see the Crisscross car. It's fantastic. Once you get to see that.
Piece of artwork.
Oh, it is. They say it's a new livery, and I'm looking forward to checking it out.
I actually don't have my training paints on. Yeah.
I saw Sam Chapman was in here having a chat. He is actually racing with who's Sam Chapman with? He was with Liam Banks. I'm pretty sure the All Talk team. I might grab him, see if he can come in here for a chat as well. I'll grab him by the ear. I've been yelling out to him for the last 20 minutes. He's not listening to me. Welcome to the Convox, Sam Chapman. Good to have you in here. You've been sitting there, and he doesn't want to talk to us. He does not want to come in here for a chat. We might get him. We might get him a little bit later. Is he actually on? He's not. He might be They might be coming in for a pit stop. That's why.
Could be. Yeah.
I think. I'm just going to keep an eye on Liam Banks here at the moment. Anyone in the chat that wants me to.
Mine.
Oh, hello. Hello, Sam Chapman. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Mate, I pulled you in here before, but you didn't want to talk to me, but that's okay. Hey, your mate out there, Liam Banks, is doing a good job.
He's done a brilliant job, actually. No, he's been matching just about the pace of the guys up in front. Doing a great job out there. Very smooth, pretty consistent.
Can you do this on one stop from here?
I would say that would be a serious stretch.
A serious stretch, because the guys, this is what happened. We were chatting. I don't know if you were listening at all, but the crisscross team said we can make it on one stop. Then Rob Carmichael came in the chat and said, yeah, we can do as well. But what has just transpired is that with 1 hour and 20 minutes to go, Rob Carmichael Motorsport has come in for a pit stop. So there's no way they can actually make it on that stop. So they're going to have to come in for two. Your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I if they can one stop it, I'll be impressed. But I just, it's a fair stretch to get to that one stop. Just stretching these out to an hour as is already a bit of a stretch, and it was a little over an hour, I think, really, that we needed to get out of each stint to get to one stop. So I don't. I mean, yeah, they might get there, but I don't think we will.
So what's left in the tank right now in the BMW?
We've got not a huge amount, so got about 8 laps left.
Yeah, okay then. So it's going to be touch and go. You're going to have to do a short stop at some point, just a splash and dash to get home.
I'd say most likely, unless you're really lifting and coasting. But
yep.
Yeah.
So and that's the thing. We're talking to the other guys about this. It's nearly impossible to save fuel in this car.
Yeah, you can save a little bit, but you can't save a huge amount. I mean, there are guys that can somehow do it, and it's always very impressive when they do. But yeah, you can do a bit of lifting and coasting. There are sort of points towards the end of both of the straights where you can get away with that a bit and save a bit, as I did in the first stint. But it's not a huge amount that you save there.
So the All Talk commentary team, we know that you guys are both in commentary. What do you commentate? What series?
Well, we usually do the endurance rounds together at the GSRC.
The GSRC, yep.
Yeah. So this is actually the first Enduro I've actually raced in, because I'm always
excellent. Well, hey, you've done a mega job then, if that's the case.
No, thank you. No, it's been good. It's been good. No, we've sort of got the we're working on the setup today and yesterday just to try and make it. It's probably not the quickest setup in the world, but it's pretty compliant over the curbs, which is what we wanted around here, just so we can make sure it stays on track and not bottom out as a lower setup can, especially at the end of curb turn 1. But yeah, no, we found a bit of a rhythm. Liam's found a good rhythm as well. Yeah.
Well, I think if you guys play your cards right and you can stretch this stint by 1 lap, stretch your stint by 1 lap, you could find yourselves up in P2. Holding on to P2. So good luck for the drive today, and good luck with it. And if that's your first drive in an Enduro, it's a cool feeling to finish an Enduro, let alone be on the top step. I know there's not many cars in here, but it still matters.
Yeah. Oh, wow, touch wood. We're not at the finish line yet. So.
Well, yeah. Well,
put the buttons on, man.
We're a stop and a bit away from the end of this race. So, good luck with the rest of it. I'd imagine he'll be coming in the pits to take you out shortly.
Yeah. Sounds good. We'll see. He's doing a pretty good job, so we might keep him in there. I'll have a chat.
Oh yeah, no, keep him in there. If you want to have an early lunch, like Nick was saying before, go out for an early dinner or a late lunch. Leave them in the car and just watch it on the broadcast.
Could do. I'll have a think about it. I'll go have a chat to him.
Thanks, Sam.
No, it's cheers, guys, for the broadcast.
Yeah, that was Sam in here, part of the All Talk team. He's there with Liam Banks that I have on screen in the number 9 entry. Looking somewhat okay livery. I'm not going to give him too much praise for that. Now, this crisscross team, we're getting down to the nitty gritty now. So, if this car has enough in the tank to get it to, I don't even know what lap they're on, but with an hour, they need to get, like I said, to that 59 minute and 59 seconds. If they can pit with that much time remaining, they can make it to the end. No fuel saving, just push it to the end. So, Nick, it's going to be on, mate.
Well, they have been, and I'm sure kind of still listening to us, but every anything to see what is happening because they're literally losing half a second a lap for the last probably 15 minutes.
So I'll jump on board now with them. So I think that's why Rob pitted. I think that's why they did it. Well, if they're just going to sit behind us and try and claw back that margin, well, we'll just pit and go as fast as we possibly can. So Ben Knopfling on the chat is he's strategizing too, like we are over here. I've got my pen and paper out and I've been trying to strategize this. Is there a potential to go 2 stops from here and finish with a fresh set of tyres? 2 short stops? Yes, as long as you don't do a driver change. If they have to do a driver change, that can throw your strategy completely out the window. If he just has to come in for enough fuel to cover the tyres, yeah, that could be really good. But you should get about 2 stints out of a set of tyres anyway, so you'll probably find that these tyres can probably make it to the end no matter what. But having fresh tyres, yeah, it'll give you a bit of an advantage, but not an overall. If you have to claw back 10 seconds over a stint, that's going to be tough. So looking forward to seeing what this crisscross team can do. We saw they had a massive pace at the start, but they are still losing. Can I get a statistics between the gap between these guys? Let's see if I can get the gap between him and... Oh, this should be interesting. Okay, that's the gap as it is on track. So it's that's not entirely accurate actually, because they're a lap behind, I think. No, because there you go. So he's only 8 seconds up the road right now. So maybe I could switch that back. Let's see if I can do some creative accounting. No matter how I do it, it's not going to show me what's going on here. So
I wasn't listening to your direction, and I was referring to the battle for the overall lead, where I was wondering what was happening to car 13, because whether they're really saving or just getting tired, because the gap from first to second overall
I think
massively changing.
I think, well, hang on, Bear Racing's last lap was... Oh, he's coming to pits now. Okay, so that's interesting. You're going to watch... Maybe that's why these guys are saving, just to get that extra lap of fuel. This could be massive for the guys at Rush Planning B. Well, when I say guys, it's just Andrew behind the wheel. Brad Newman's been his #1 fan out there, watching him from afar. But this could be a massive story for these guys. If they can stretch this stint a little bit further. I don't know how long you get on a tank of the LMP3 cars, but I think you get an hour out of a tank. Not at full noise, but it'll be interesting to see what he does up here if he uses the car in front as a bit of a tow. We'll go back to the Bear Racing. They've just exited the pits now. That's put them 33 seconds. So that 33-second gap that we saw at the start, that 40-second gap, has come down to 34 seconds. So by the end of this race, it's going to be close. I don't know. I really don't know who's going to win it. I don't know whether the Bear Racing team of Connor Nixon and Timothy's going to win this one, or Andrew Sharp by himself's out there with the mega strategy of having no one help you is going to win. This crisscross team is still out on track. They're leading the GT3s at the moment. We saw I'm just looking now. We saw the big incident.
Oh, we've had an incident.
Oh, have we?
We have. Rush Planning B has just spun.
Oh, I was just talking about Andrew Sharp.
You mocked them again.
Yeah, I did. I didn't mean to. That turn 1, and then he has issues up here into turn 4 as well, but he hasn't locked a brake there. He might be pushing those tyres a little bit too hard and getting them a bit hot. That might be causing him a bit of issue, but every time he's got that gap, so he just lost 10 seconds there on that incident. So you can't be doing too many of those and expect to win a race.
I would imagine it's fatigue.
Oh, 100%. 4 hours around here, even though you get the pit stop every so often, it's still a massive effort, and your legs do turn to jelly. Crisscross Racing. What did they just... Oh, no. That's what it is. The All Talk team has gone into the pits. Geez, they were close. So they were so close. That 6-minute window. If they could have just stretched out an extra lap, get it down to 105, they could have been on for a solid finish, and maybe even steal a P2 away from these guys at the front. But still, I'm still watching out for these guys with any tick of the clock. Better nothing. What have you asked here? Is that a full tank or fuel gone into that car? Oh, is it a full tank or fuel gone into that car? Yes, I'm not sure what they would have done. I don't get to see what they're doing in the background. I don't have Larko looking at fuel gauges and stuff at the back of the...
Where's your whiteboard, Alan?
Yeah, I'm going to need to get that out there and see. All I can do is go by their competitors around them and tell me what's going on. Like, for instance, Rob Carmichael came on here and said we're good to the end for one stop. Now we all know that was absolute BS. And they might have had to change their strategy because of what Crisscross were doing. So just interesting to see. These guys have still got to get 4 laps. I doubt they've got 4 laps left in that tank. What's the lap times? They're doing 108s, 108.1s. We might jump on board just to see how smooth he is on the throttle. So yeah, just on a lap within there, we'll try and get a helmet. Yeah, massive fuel saving. So this is either going to pay off massively for this team, or they're just putting themselves further and further behind, and they're going to have to pit again anyway. So hopefully Stefan behind the wheel is hitting his numbers and knows what he has to do. Piston broke 05. Yeah, you're right. That is fuel save. Let's just jump back on board here, see what he does at the back here. He's actually short shifting as well. Yeah, if he could put his foot on the clutch, I could tell you that's what he'd be doing. But he's not doing that. And this all stemmed, this fuel saving problem all stemmed from half an hour into the race. We had our first safety car. So everyone's strategy had to change at that point. So you think that having a safety car out there make it easy for everyone? No, it didn't. It threw a spanner in the works by about 5 minutes. So yeah, small amount of lift and coast. There's 100 meters of lift and coast as they go through this lap. So it's great to see what he's doing. He's still doing. Can I just point out the Crisscross team are still doing 107.8 as lap time. So he's lifting, but he's not losing lap time. So this is a masterstroke from these guys. And Rob Carmichael's gone out there. I'm sure he's pushing this car to the absolute limits. Let's just stay on board with this. Yeah, he's pushing this thing is wringing its neck. I know he's full of fuel, but he's doing 108.4s. So he's still not catching the guys from Crisscross, and they're saving. So we know that this team has to pit again. Depends when they come in, so to what they're going to do.
Oh, there, Aaron. I sneakily snuck out and enjoyed a cold drink. I don't know how you do this for 4 hours without liquid refreshment.
I'm hydrated, buddy. I'm hydrated.
Yeah, hydrated.
I'm very hydrated. Hey, I was just talking to...
I started this with a hangover. I don't know.
Big Saturday night from Nick Burling. We'll have to come to one of your parties, mate. This should be fun.
Well, they are known to be.
We're just talking about how much these cars are fuel saving. So we're just on board then with Rob Carmichael, and they're not fuel saving. But the Crisscross team, I'd imagine they have to pit this lap. There's no way they'll get any further. They might be out of fuel actually. No, not out of fuel yet. So if you listen in, 100 meters, I'll jump a little. Yeah, fuel saving. He won't touch the accelerator all the way down here, and he's still making massive lap time. So that was a 108.1 before. So yeah, short shifting as well. Back to second. This has to be a pit stop. If he can get one more lap out of this, they've got this. Oh wow, this is incredible racing from the Crisscross team. That's going to get them. That's going to get them home or thereabouts. I said that 59 is where you want to be. You still can't drive it to its absolute maximum. So, brilliant job from the Crisscross team here. I'll see if I can get one of the guys after Stefan. If he comes out of here, I'll have to have a big chat with him about what it took to do that stint. Yeah, thanks, Ben Nothing. Yeah, that's what he was. Adult diapers. That's exactly what I was thinking. He's cottoned on. You like that, Nick?
Yeah. I keep thinking that YouTube is a worldwide medium and anybody could literally watch this stream. I don't know if it's got any child locks on it or anything.
No. Well, look, we try and keep it PG as much as we can here.
Yeah, okay.
I do promote. Half of our team is under the age of 18 when it comes to Vermilion Motorsport. It's a young man's game.
Say to that is, if half of them done at 18, remember for your first car, guys, you know where to go.
Exactly right.
Burling Motor Group. Everyone needs a car and wheels to drive on, and we don't just sell used cars. We also sell cars on consignment. So
you do brokering and finance as well.
So we've got we use a finance broker itself, but we do consignment. So if you want to sell your car for more than a trade-in, we will sell it for you, obviously, as well. But just when you said another shameless plug comment there, I just couldn't resist.
Fantastic. No, it's what we need. So these guys, Stefan McCartan, sorry, I should say, and the Crisscross Racing team has done a mega job here. I'm literally thinking he's going to come into the pits for the last 5 laps. So they know something we don't know. This has got to be the pits, right? Wow.
I actually think that livery, their second livery, could be the livery of the race. It's a very striking
I love
livery.
it. Yeah, that new Crisscross. We'll have to get an actual photo of it and get it on the coverage for everyone to look at. But these guys have really dug deep, found some more fuel where there wasn't fuel before. This is all digital fuel, I know, but you still got to hit a number and try and get there, and they've done that in spades. The guys at Rob Carmichael Motorsport. Now, although he's pushing really hard, just got to remember, although they're not catching the Crisscross team, they're actually on a full tank of fuel, so it's a lot heavier. We're talking about 80 kilos of difference between those two cars right now, so it's lugging around a lot of fuel. So watch this car to get quick, and then he'll have to short fill at the end. So it's still anyone's race. Which strategy is better? We'll find out. Okay, so he has to pit. He has to pit. He's pitting. Okay, so this is Crisscross Racing coming into pit. Whether he changes crew or not, we'll find out. Ben Nothing says they've clearly got a jerry can on the front seat with a little jerry-rigged little fuel pump in there as well that they're using. Yeah, and he's going to actually change out drivers. So yeah, Greg Barber's actually jumped back in. That is a cool looking livery from the Crisscross team. So now that Greg Barber's jumped in there, we'll see if we can get. I'll wait a little bit. I'll wait until this. We got 56 minutes left of this race. I can't believe we got down to the last hour. The fight for P1 between Crisscross Racing and Rob Carmichael. Let's see where these guys are. So they're coming through turn 12, turn 13. As he goes through the kink here, he's going to be pushing all the way through. Crisscross Racing is exiting pits. They're going to come out together. 1-2 again. There's nothing splitting these guys. And a massive lunge from Rob Carmichael. And he'll take the lead. Now, Rob Carmichael's car, less fuel now. Tyres are warmed up. They can't make it to the end. Whereas the Crisscross team can. They don't need to push it. But the guys that do need to push is this Rob Carmichael Motorsport team with Rob Carmichael behind the wheel. So let's look at these lap times that they're going to be doing now.
To be fair, it's been some time since we've had any on-track incidents at all, to be honest.
Yeah, no,
Quite a while.
there's little cars on the track at the moment. We've lost 3 entries. We've lost the Shitebox Kings of Ben Miles. I'm pretty sure since they're not back on the track that they had an actual technical difficulty there. I'll have to talk to them after the race about that. The Crane Hotline Racing, Daniel Vallicott. I joked that he was feeling a bit hungry. Who knows what happened there? Long race to be there by yourself. And the Boogie Bomb entry of Joshua Horton. I think he just pushed too hard a few too many times, and that car was unrepairable.
And the gap overall, first to second, that's massively blown out.
Yeah, that's blown out to 41 seconds. Just remember that this Bear Racing has to pit. It has to pit again.
Oh yes.
And the Rush Planning B, Andrew Sharp, if he plays his cards right, does not have to pit again. He can nearly make this to the end. It'll be touch and go. There'll be a lap or two in it, but if he's going to be saving, he'll be saving now. Yeah, he's saving. So he's off. That's flat out through there normally. We'll see where else he's actually saving. I'll go to, so he's going down the front straight now to see. And Ben Nothing, I just saw that gentleman up there in the tower. He's been watching this race from start to finish. No, he's not lifting at all. So either he's got enough in the tank or he doesn't realise he doesn't have enough in the tank. Connor Nixon though has got full command of this race. If he can stretch that gap out to 55 seconds, he should be able to get in and out on a pit stop and be fine. So. So yeah, that gap is now stretched to 42 seconds, so he's got absolute control of this. Rob Carmichael is now doing 108.0s, and the Crisscross team are doing 108.3s. That's the difference in fuel. That's all, as the fuel load burns off. I know it sounds cliche and obvious, but as the fuel load burns off, you're going to get quicker and quicker lap times. The tyres will last till the end. So this is all on Rob Carmichael to make a race of this. He has to make a gap. a sizable gap, probably about 20 seconds if he wants to make a race of this. And I can tell you that the crisscross team will still have to save. I'm just going to check now. No saving at the moment, so still a bit of saving. He's keeping in that top gear as he goes through there, so that is technically saving fuel as well. So we'll see what they can do. The All Talk team, Sam Chapman's back behind the wheel now, in that very colourful livery, as they go through turn 6, down through the roller coaster into Dandenong turn 9, on its little back straight. Up to the right and left hand onto the main straight. So Ben Nothing, you said that full send and splash and dash to finish. That's exactly what Rob Carmichael was thinking. They could have pulled the trigger a little bit early if that's what they're going to do. I think they handed the one-stop strategy back to Crisscross at that point, but they're not to know. I mean, it's hard to make adjustments like that on the fly, especially when you got a very capable team behind you that they put the thing on pole as well. So it's going to be tough racing for Rob Carmichael to actually come away with the chocolates with this one. Rush Planning B, he's pushing it. He's absolutely sending this thing. We might take a small break, and I'll be with you in one sec. Back live with everyone. Yeah, not a wee break, Ben. Nothing. Just a small break to rest my vocals for a second. Not much has changed since we had a 2-minute break there. I love this little shot. I actually set this shot up earlier. I should have got this shot for when the guys are coming through earlier. I just want to see who's actually taking the curb and who's not. Yeah, I didn't think the LMP3 cars are very scared of that outside track. So we might use this to find out where all our favourite drivers are right now. So we'll so that's Liam Banks coming through right now. He's in P5 overall, P3 in the GT3s. Behind him, that's the Bear Racing with Connor Nixon at the wheel. He's leading the LM. Oh, I thought I got rid of that. Sorry, everyone. I'll put that back up for everyone to see. And that was now we're going to see the absolute massive gap. So I wanted to point this out of the gap that everyone's got. Chat amongst yourselves. No, you don't have to do that. I'm here to chat for you. Just take it easy. Get some snacks out if you got time. This last half an hour is going to absolutely heat up. I'm waiting for the guys at RCM, Rob Carmichael Motorsport, to pull the trigger. Speaking of, here's the RCM Porsche there, followed closely by the Crisscross team, and that was the Rush Planning B going past us there. So that's all. We only got the 5 cars on track at the moment. Everyone else has
they've had a long lunch.
They've had a very long lunch. They're
having an early dinner.
Found a wall and said, "That's all, folks."
But any one of these 5 remaining cars could also still find a wall.
I don't want to jinx it at all, but it's been a long time since we've had an
A
incident.
safety car or an
Yeah,
incident,
yeah.
yes.
So this is so tough to get past. Now Liam Banks knows what to do. He's an experienced GT3 driver. He didn't let him go through, but he'll probably open the door for him at the bottom here. No, he didn't. Yep. Yeah, there you go. So he's going to leave the door open. I don't know why Liam is actually racing this. No, he's not. That's good. Good racing from everyone there. Piston broke. Yeah, look. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe I just witnessed that. That's the Bear Racing team. That's Connor Nixon. Finding the wall. I'll come back to you in a sec, Piston, but...
We were just talking about no incidents.
Yeah, no incidents, and then you don't want to do things like that. Let's see what actually happened with him.
Haven't had to use the replay function much today.
No, so did he find grass? No, he just went too hot into it.
Oh.
Did he make much damage?
He did, but he did make the wall.
He made the wall, and he had side contact. We'll jump on board with him in a second. We'll see what actually happened there. Well, we'll see what his steering's like.
You would imagine there's got to be damage from that.
So let's jump on board. Steering wheel straight.
We could pull him into the commentary box. He said he wanted to talk and ask him what happened.
I don't think you want to talk after that incident, to be honest. I think he'd be pretty filthy with himself, leading the race by so much and then pushing it, because he actually lost. You see that incident? He lost 10 seconds to rush planning B. So, like I said, he needed that 50-second gap if they need to pit again. It's going to be close racing. I wish I had the fuel numbers. I honestly wish I had the fuel numbers in front of me. Going back to Piston there, yeah, a few cars on track. It is a shame, but it's also a start of a new ANZ series that we're doing. So this is season 1. It can only get better. I'm hoping that there's plenty more seasons to come, and we reach plenty of more sim races around Australia and New Zealand. So. I can tell you, for anyone watching, the race control is second to none. Having the live safety car is fantastic. Having a live race control that you can call stuff into, that know what they're doing, is fantastic as well. So, yeah, you're right. It's the quality, and the quality of racing that we have in this series is very high. And we have, I mean, these guys got to race with Brad Newman around at Oval. On Thursday night, as you know, Nick, that's massive. Like, even to be in the same server as someone of that stature, racing is fantastic. So,
indeed.
And you can learn a lot. And speaking of fantastic drivers, Ben Faulkner's joined us in the chat.
Oh, hello, Aaron.
We're just talking about having quality over quantity at the moment. We've got some of the best sim drivers in the country competing. Not just here, but in all our ANZ series. So it's only going, like I said, it's only going to grow from what it is now.
Yeah, the our quality of driving and everything is just like probably one of the best on iRacing. It's just because we're so new, we're just getting drivers. So people, if you're watching our streams and you enjoy what you see, be sure to register. We've got Bathurst in October the 1st.
Yeah, it's going to be massive.
We've got four series which cycle every fortnight. So yeah, we're just slowly making our way up in members every season. So yeah, get into it.
So what brings you actually into the Combox, mate?
Oh, just a yarn. Yeah,
have a chat. So we saw
Yeah.
Connor actually hit the wall. We were actually giving him a big rap about how good he's going, and then he hits the wall out of the last turn. So
yeah, I saw that.
Do you reckon? Now, what I want to talk to you about, you might have more fuel numbers. What can you get out of the LMP3 car, fuel-wise? Can you stretch it to an hour?
I don't think so. Not in the LMP3. I will double check for you. But I know the GT, because I think at Spa they were around 40 minutes. I'll have a look.
Oh, hour and 40-minute stints, because okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I know. 40-minute stints.
40-minute stints. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, so 40 minutes on fuel.
So basically, if he doesn't pit now, he should be able to get home on fuel if he does one more lap here.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not too sure with the MP3s. I know GT3s is an hour if you aren't burning too much.
Yeah, that we're looking from the guys from Crisscross Racing. I think they've master stroke here with strategy, and they got lucky with Rob Carmichael, and I think Tyson was racing at the time, giving them a massive tow for 20 odd laps. So
I was having a think yesterday, and I think for next round we're gonna have a look into fuel numbers for the BMW.
Yes.
Because the Porsche only has a 100-litre tank.
Yes. Okay. Yep.
And the BMW has 120 litres, and with a short stack, which is what which I think they should be all running, it just makes the BMW OP for fuel.
Okay, so it's got a fuel advantage having the BMW.
Yeah, a pretty big one. So we'll see how we go at before Bathurst. We'll do some practice sessions and have a look what it's like. And
so we'll just try and bring the parity down to. In saying that, they still needed the fuel save a massive amount to make this happen. If they, it was a strategy call. Whether they had more fuel or not, or whether they were burning less overall or not, they still needed to make some sort of strategy call.
Yeah, I believe the Rob Carmichael boys as well were trying to fuel save. So
it was
we'll do some testing.
It was
and have a
entertaining when Rob comes on here and says, "Oh, we can make it a one-stop too." I didn't want to call bullshit, but it was absolute BS what Rob was saying. So, and that just plays the other team. It was really cool. What was going on there? A bit of what was said over the radio doesn't actually mean it's true.
Yeah, I think it'll be a close one.
I really do. I think there's nothing in it, to be honest. I think once
I think it's going to be close.
The times that Rob Carmichael's doing now compared to the Crisscross team, it's a second a lap quicker. So if they can get to that 20 minutes to go and extend this lead to 20 seconds, anything is possible. Speaking of Rob Carmichael, I'll jump on. I know he's got family watching. We might stay on board with him for a few laps. Hope the family and friends are okay. He did show me a picture of a circuit board that was literally melted, that he was going down to rescue. But he still raced home to jump back on here, so hats off to him. It was a great lap from Rob Carmichael there. That was a 108 flat compared to his not teammate, Crisscross entry. They're 3/10 slower than him at that stage. So I might just get a graph here of what's going on with everyone. Yeah, you're right. Robbie's trying everything he can. He doesn't have he's got an absolute winning attitude. So Rob will be doing everything in his power to make this thing happen. If he gets a safety car, game on. Absolutely game on. But what he has to do right now is build a gap. And even if it's building the gap by 0.3 of a second every lap. He still needs to build that gap. He needs to come in for a short stop when he thinks he can and take it to the end. But he needs to take this tank all the way to the end. That's what he needs to do so he's got fast lap time behind him. So and the crisscross team, they need to find some pace. This lap, this is a major difference in lap time right now. I can show you. This is they've just come across the line in the RCM. Rob Carmichael behind the wheel into the 107.9. Crisscross is coming across the line now with a 108.3. So there's still 3/10 that he's losing out to the Rob Carmichael boys. But remembering, Crisscross Racing does not have to pit. Well, not that I think of anyway. I don't think they have to save it all. I think they can push this car to the end. Rob Carmichael Motorsport can take this thing as deep as they possibly can do it to make a race out of it. Bear Racing, we saw Conor Nixon hit the wall earlier. The car looks quick. He's still doing 106.5, so he's found a ton of pace. The Rush Planning guys now it's back out to a 45-second gap. So they still have to pit. Rush Planning, if they're smart, should undercut here. If they're smart about their racing, I think they might. We might find.
And when are we expecting them to pit?
I'm expecting Rush Planning B to actually pit now. If they want to have any chance of making something happen, they'll maybe next lap then. But they need to pick a spot soon to do a short fill and get the thing home. I wouldn't change tyres. I wouldn't change drivers. Oh, well, he doesn't have to anyway. Andrew Sharp's been racing this whole thing by himself. With 35 minutes left to go, it must feel like an eternity that he's actually got to race. P2 around here, he has had his fair share of off tracks and incidents. But I can tell you that he won't get home from here. So that car, I know there's only two in this, two racing out there now. I'm sure he still wants to win it.
And Bear Racing doesn't have to pit.
Oh yes, they do. Bear Racing 100% has to pit. He actually has less in the tank than Rush Planning B right now, so he has to do a longer stop.
So he should pit first, you would think, or
You'd think, but if right now on 35 minutes to go, if you fill the car to the tippy top, to the brim, get all that juicy fuel back in there, that digital fuel, you should be able to make it to the end. So I'm just going to keep on board here with. No, he's going to keep on going. He's going to drain that thing completely dry and probably go for a shorter stop rather than fill the tank completely up. So going back to Rob Carmichael, he's actually getting chased right now by the Rush Planning B guys.
So if I had not turned up today, Aaron, you would have pretty much done this.
Yeah, by myself. I was ready.
Wow.
I was ready to do it by myself, but
well, I think you've still pretty much done it by yourself. I don't know if I've contributed too much to it. There's a few silent gaps in there, but I think the viewers need our silence sometimes too.
yeah, exactly right. It's helpful to have you in here for the points of the race. So it's been brilliant.
Well, we haven't had any pit stops, I can tell you that. Or driver changes.
Actually, is Stefan in here to have a chat with? It'd be awesome to have a chat with him. Let's have see if he's here to have a chat with. No, he's not. He's not there to chat. Hey, Stefan, if you're in the chat, come down and have a word with us in the com box. More than. Yeah, I just went massive fuel stuff. Yeah, Stefan, if you're there, mate, jump into the com box. We'll have a chat. I'll give you some directions to where you can go to. Stefan, or Stefan, how do you want me to pronounce it? Stefan. Hey, mega drive, mate. Absolutely mega drive. Have you fuel saved like that before?
Yeah, a few times. Sort of our team, or me in particular, is sort of as fuel saving specialist with Adam in our team. But yeah, it's hard to fuel save and then still get your braking points and all that sort of carry on stuff. But having the toe off the car in front there really helped.
Yeah, exactly right. I was that's exactly what I was going to bring up. The guys RCM actually cottoned onto it a little bit too late and pitted to get out, so you're out of their air. But that helped you massively. That pushed you. You guys are right to the end now, I'd imagine.
Yeah, easily. I think we're a lap to the good, and off the memory, RCM still have to pit with about 20 minutes to go. So
yes, they are pushing. I mean, you guys are finding some pace now as that fuel load goes off, so you're actually clawing back a little bit of pace now. But I'm sure Rob is not going to give it up that easily. So I'm looking forward to what this last 20 minutes of racing does. So congratulations on the race so far. I mean, we do have a lot more turns and a lot more flood out areas that you have to get through. But Greg Barber behind the wheel, he's done a massive job.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's sort of been the pace man for this one, and I'm just along for the armchair ride. So
armchair
he's
ride?
doing a job.
Oh, you've been way too modest. I mean, that honestly, that was the drive of the series that we've had so far, because you fuel saved the whole stint. You didn't just pick a time when you think, oh, I'm not going to make it. I didn't have many tickets on you, to be honest. Rob came in here and said he was right to the end as well. I'm like, oh, someone's lying to me. But you guys had it. So Crisscross Racing, can you tell me where it all came from?
Absolutely. So it was myself and a couple of just mates that we sort of met on Xbox, as I suppose most teams sort of start and friendship start.
Yep.
We actually started on Forza Motorsport, and then sort of ended 2019, went on to PC and started iRacing, and just gone from there really.
And never looked back.
Mainly Enduros, but yeah.
No, this I can tell that you're well at home in a GT3 Enduro, and the BMW is fantastic Enduro car too. It's just got all the tools to start with. Like you can play around with settings and stuff, but the base package that you get out of the tin is fantastic as well. So
yeah, absolutely. It's really easier on curves as well. Listen, Merc are probably the best, and I think Porsche is probably one of the harder ones. The newer model Porsche is obviously a bit better than the older one, but it's still a bit stiff and a bit harder just to get the flow over the curves compared to the front engine cars.
And that's what it's about. It's about the flow. It's about hitting your marks time and time again over a 4-hour Enduro, which this is going to be. Have you guys been thinking forward to Bathurst?
We have. Hopefully our other driver, Adam Hughes, will be available for that one, and we'll be 3-manning it in the Beamer. We had pretty good luck here in the official 12-hour, and the other 12 hours will run throughout the year. So we know the Beamer's strong there. Just hopefully iRacing doesn't kill it in its next update is all we can really hope for.
Well, that's exactly right. Hey, we might even have weather by the time we get to
well, yeah, that is true, yeah. Rain's coming.
Yeah,
so.
the rain is coming. And the cold weather's up. Yeah, yes, Nick?
But I have a prediction that it's going to be, I think rain will be coming out. I was hinted that it would be the Daytona 24-hour next year.
Oh, okay, there you go. Well, that's good news for anyone that's wanting to come to the Bathurst. I don't think Benny would do that, to be honest, everyone. I don't think he'd chuck weather around the mountain. That's it's dangerous enough as it is. But the livery that you brought, I was chatting to Greg. Chatting to Greg about this earlier. This livery you got on here now is fantastic.
Yeah, that's so we had our older livery, which was the white to black and a bit of yellow accent, and then I started to play around with some ideas and sort of settled on a bit of a galaxy theme. Dark sort of purple with a bit of Halloween sort of LED logos on it, and it's come together pretty nicely.
Yeah, it's paid off. Like what you've done is absolutely paid off. It looks great on the on the
good
stream.
Looking livery. I think it's the best looking livery of the race, actually.
Yeah.
Take that.
Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you very much. But yeah, congratulations on the race so far. I hope you guys can bring it to the end. You still got 28 minutes to go, but good luck with it.
Yeah, cheers, boys, and thanks for putting this on.
No worries, mate. Thank you. Someone else just snuck in here just earlier, and it was Liam
Hello.
Bakes. Hello, how you doing?
Good, very good.
Good race so far for you guys.
Yeah, I mean, the goal as soon as we finished saw that there were 4 drivers was always going to be to get on the podium, obviously. And I did say to Sam at the start of the race, no pressure, but we only need to beat one car to get my first ANZ ESeries podium. So, given that we've already lost one GT3 car, it's looking very, very good for the... It would be hard for us not to finish on the podium at this point.
Well, if something happens at the front with Rob Carmichael and the crisscross team of Greg Barber and Stefan start to fight, you might. I know you're a fair way back, but you could play yourself in.
I mean, yeah, we probably made a mistake when I hopped in the car. We didn't think I'd have the pace of the two ahead, and we decided we'll drop back 3 or 4 seconds, make sure we're super safe if they have an issue, and then we only lost maybe 4 seconds across the rest of the stint. And certainly the second half of the stint, our pace was very comparable, and I know they were doing a bit of fuel saving, but it's a shame because if we hadn't done that, we might have been a fair bit closer than we are now. With the a bit of the end of the toe and stuff, so we probably did ourselves down a little bit at that point, rather than trying to be aggressive. But I mean, we're both very happy. It's Sam's first Enduro, and he's driven it really, really well. I had probably my best stint in the Enduro, I would say. We finally got delivery, so that's nice.
Yeah, delivery's up and
nice
running.
and
I
bright.
mean, we like it. I mean, Nick said to me, "Yeah, it looks okay."
Yeah, it's meant to be
Out of the
gold.
bus.
It's no. I took all of. Would you believe it took all of like 10 minutes to make?
Oh no way!
And
If you said 10 minutes, I'd say that's about 9 minutes too long.
Yeah, that's fair. No, but there is one little detail that I very much like. If you look at the rear bumper,
Okay,
it
yep.
does say "Don't overtake."
Oh, it does. Let's see if I can. Let's see if I can get a chase view. Now this is. Oh, it does say that
There you
as
go.
well. Don't overtake. There you go.
Sadly, we've had no one behind us, so
Yeah.
that's been useless.
Well, no one's going to overtake you if you're at the back.
There you go.
It probably needs to be combined with like a don't out qualify us on the roof.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, hey, it is striking. It's just maybe the color choices could have been a little bit better. But anyway, now
I mean, they don't stand out though.
yeah, they do. They do
out.
stand out. Yes, it does. It does. I'm only having a go, mate. Speaking about having a go, can you get to the end on fuel?
No.
Well, at least you're honest. At least you're absolutely honest about that, because everyone's lied to me in the com box so far. The only person that told me the truth was Greg Barber.
No, again, neither of us being particularly experienced with Enduros. I've got a little more experience, and like I said, it's Sam's first one. We're just not comfortable interrupting our rhythm to try and do fuel saving. We did talk about it at the last stop before last, when it kind of became evident that maybe you might be able to get through on just the one more stop, but we sort of looked at it and went, no, we'd rather just keep going with what we know how to drive, stay in the rhythm, drive like we did in practice, and we'll look to see probably before the Bathurst 12 hours whether we can add a bit of fuel saving to our repertoire.
Yeah, for sure. Around Bathurst, you're gonna need everything.
Yeah. Yeah, and 12 hours, obviously, fuel saving can pay off a lot more than over a 4-hour race where.
I can tell you, you'll if you are a fuel saver, you'll have a whole team behind you helping you, telling you what numbers to hit, and I'm terrible at that. So don't ask me to help you with that one, okay?
Yeah, I mean, I was busy making brownies, so Sam didn't have much help for the first stint.
I mean, that safety car we had in the first half an hour just blew it all open, because it was a pretty easy 5-stopper, and then it turned into a possible 4-stop when that happened. So the only team to take full advantage of it, was Crisscross Racing.
3.
Yeah, 3. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. But Crisscross Racing have fully taken advantage of that. They're not showing the pace that I thought I would see from those guys. So
it's quite hot out there at the moment.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah.
What we found with the Beamer is the first half of the stint with the track temperature where it is, basically since after the first maybe stint in the race, we found it really hard to keep the tyre temps under control.
Yep.
Until you get to about half a tank, and then the tyre temps come down and you get more speed than just the fuel, because it actually helps you just keep your tyre temps a little bit cooler and keep them more in the working range, is what we found. So you go for a bit of pain at the start of your stint, sort of the first third, and then from there you sort of improve, and that's why I think I'd be surprised if we weren't the only people where there's quite a big difference between the sort of start of the stint and the end of the stint. in terms of lap time. I don't think it's the fuel. I think you get two effects. I think you get the fuel and you get it just the tyres just come back a bit more into their window when you've got less fuel trying to push them along the ground.
So
for the corners.
Yeah, this has been a really cool race. Nick's told me a couple of times that, oh wow, we're already down to the last hour or the last 2 hours. We're down to the last 20 minutes of racing. Nick said earlier that before you finish first you have to finish. This is a good result for you guys, finishing P3.
Yeah, this is a good result. I mean, obviously, we would like more numbers, as just about everybody would have.
Of course.
So not finishing last was the goal, and we haven't, because we're going to finish. But the good thing is we're going to finish. Our pace has been not that far off the two guys ahead. Especially given, again, Sam's first time in an Enduro, only the first time I've driven this car, second time Sam's driven it. So we're really, really happy with the pace, and neither of us have had any big moments. I think we just kept it on the black stuff the whole time, so I think we're really happy with where this leads us going into Bathurst, where sure. We'd expect to see a few more numbers, and I think this is almost more of a warm-up for Bathurst than anything else, just to get used to the car and working together. But it's been a lot of fun.
No, that's what it's all about, is just the camaraderie that we have between all the guys here racing as well.
Excuse me, Aaron. I think one of the competitors is pitting that you've been talking about. Rob Carmichael Motorsport has just hit the pit lane.
So he's just jumped in the pit lane. So he's losing. Oh, he's losing a lot of time. Pit time 23, 24, 25, 26. He might engage this shortly. He's had to do a massive fill.
That seems long, given there's only 20 minutes left.
Yeah, that's a long pit stop. I think they might have made a slight mistake in that one. Did
they change driver?
Crisscross. No, Rob Carmichael has stayed in there, so he's just coming out of the pits now into turn 1. So there's got to be some sort of safety car for this to turn into anything. So you're actually fighting now for P2.
No, because we'll have to pit as well.
Oh, that's right.
But if there's a safety car,
yep,
we'll still have to pit. But then we'll come out right behind them, so it'll be alright. This is what we keep saying. We can say if there's a safety car, we'll be in it, because we'll pit and we'll get a free pit stop unlike everybody else.
Ben Nothings noticed that there was spinning wheels in Robbie's stop, so maybe I have to look at that and give him a penalty. I don't think wheel spinning digitally is going to hurt anyone actually.
No, I think that'll be fine.
Just checking with our leader, Bear Racing. He's actually about to lap Rush Planning B before the end of this race. I don't know. Did they both pit? I'm not sure if they've both pitted or not. Anyway, I can find that out a bit later. So Crisscross Racing has got this by, well, I don't want to put the mockers on these guys, but he's got his left hand, right hand, his foot and half his sack on this trophy right now. So we'll see if he can bring it home with 20 minutes to go.
I'll leave that one with you.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
These poor lads have barely got their 18th birthday.
Yeah, I know. But he basically got this in the bag. He just has to bring it home. Rob Carmichael can take it to the finish. The All Talk team with Sam Chapman behind the wheel there, unless he puts that on gets a rope out to the guy in front of him, he's going to have to pit.
Yeah, I think we're going to be. I think we're about 10. How many laps short? We're quite significantly short. So I think even with a safety car, I think we would still need to pit to make the end of the race. I expect to actually be in the pits. Let's have a look.
You'll have to come in very shortly. And nope, not this lap. Maybe next lap.
He can get another. He reckons another. Just giving away all the secrets. He reckons another 7 laps. So what's that take us to? That takes us to about 10 minutes remaining. So unless he can save 10 minutes of fuel in the next 8 minutes, I suspect he's going to need to pit.
I just the people in the chat are watching this more intensely than I am right now. Piston Broke said the car was up on jacks for the Rob Carmichael stop. That means they took tyres.
They did, yes.
Yeah, to get through to the end. So that's where all the time was actually lost on tyres, because the fuel would have been done in or it would have been like a 15-second stop if that happened correctly. But now he's 30 seconds behind, and he's going to probably just hold on to the P2 finish. So a bit of a somber finish to this race that we've got coming up. Bear Racing, I'm just going to see if he can. This will be a big achievement for Connor Nixon to lap the other LMP3 car. That'd be massive.
Crash earlier?
Everyone in the LMP3s have crashed. Connor has crashed as well. Timothy Vaughan crashed twice. Timothy Vaughan crashed that bad that the car had to be towed, and still they're going to win by a lap. So pretty massive effort for the team. Now, Liam, I talked to you about before. I think I asked you, have you already looked forward to Bathurst, which we know you have because we've been talking about it. Are you looking at another driver?
Yet to be decided. The team only came together on Friday.
Of course.
So, all the talk's been about, obviously, this one. I might try and bring in Brody Shepherd, who I've done some Enduros with, who's one of the Vermilion drivers. He'll probably be my first port of call to see if we can get a third for Bathurst. So yeah, that'll be the plan. And he's a handy behind a wheel and has done a lot of Enduros, so that'd be a really good presence to have in the team. So I'll talk to Sam after the race, but that's probably going to be the plan.
Yeah, that's all the teams that I brought into the chat and talked about. They've all went, yeah, we've looked forward to Bathurst. We've already planned some things. We don't want to give too much away, but they've obviously got something in the works for Bathurst, whether it be another driver or another team or another car. Who knows?
Yeah, that's good to hear.
So we actually missed out because I'm pretty sure Anton Di Pasquale was supposed to race with us last weekend, but that got postponed. So there was another team that missed out. That's probably going to be there for Bathurst as well. If they put a team together, it's going to be massive. So watching this bear car, he is so quick at the moment. He's doing 106s. Oh, so was Rush Planning B actually. He's doing 106s as well. So Crisscross Racing. How are they going at the moment? How much is the lead for these guys? He's got 28 seconds. So Rob Carmichael is actually making lap time. Wow, he's doing 107.6s on those new green tyres. How many laps has he got? He's got 14 laps. I mean, he's not going to get there, but you don't want to have a safety car now for whatever reason. If anyone goes into the wall now, only 5 cars out there, you wouldn't think anyone would go into the wall, but anything can happen. It's
42 degrees now too.
It's 42 degrees on track. Oh, hello, Mr. Ben Faulkner.
Hello.
Welcome to the Combox again. Pretty uneventful in your side of things.
Yeah, hasn't been any contact with any cars actually. So yeah, nothing to look at. Just the safety cars. Some drivers unfortunately putting themselves into the wall. But yeah, other than that, that's about it. Pretty clean. Other than that.
There you go. This drive from Robbie right now to bring it home, doing qualifying laps to finish it off. I think it was a mistake taking tyres. I don't know if he meant to, but they did anyway. But what could have been, and they'll bring this pace that they've got now to Bathurst, I'd imagine. Give everyone a treat at home. Whoever not jumped on, let's jump on with the All Talk boys. Let's go for a lap. Sam Chapman behind the wheel. pretty tidy lap from your boy out there, Sam Chapman. Oh, he's exited the pit, exited my comms. Anyway, it's a tidy lap, wasn't it, Nick?
It was. Now we've just under 10 minutes to go now.
Yeah, just
After
just
4
a bit
hours
above,
of racing.
Yeah, they've done 3 hours and 48 minutes so far. So just got to bring it home for the last 12 and see what we can do. So probably about 12 laps of racing left. Rob Carmichael is absolutely pushing. Rob Carmichael's pushing that car, but Crisscross Racing's actually responded with with 2/10 quicker on that last lap. So we'll see what Rob's going to go across the line as, because it's tight between these two. If it wasn't for a bit of pit strategy, these guys would have been on the bumper the whole race. So major strategy call from Crisscross Racing to get themselves such a massive gap.
They're racing now very close to the back of their race nemesis.
He's had to let him go. So that's the race done and dusted right there. By making that pass, he's gone a lap. He's gone a lap up on Rush Planning B's Andrew Sharp. But hey, massive props to this guy. I might just jump on Andrew. Right from the beginning, has done this whole stint by himself. So he's been out there. Hang on, did I see that correctly? Oh, that's a bit of a change. I think Rush Planning B. Why is he coming to the pits? Connor Nixon.
Oh no! Yeah, Connor Nixon's coming to the pits.
Connor Nixon has come into the pits for a quick splash and dash. Not Liam Banks. Andrew Sharp said to come in as well. That's interesting. I thought they'd make it to the end. So the gap was actually closer than we actually first thought. So it's back down to that 40-second mark again. So I was going to say that the Rush Planning B from Andrew Sharp has been doing similar lap times anyway. So as long as Connor can keep it clean, 9 minutes is a lot. There's 9 laps around this track. As long as he can keep it clean. That's the crisscross entry of Greg Barber. He's actually going to pass on the inside here into. Oh, I hope they give each other a bit of room.
Aaron, you are the master of the pots and pans, but just looking at I'm watching iRacing official as well as the stream, and according to the replay I'm watching, we've only got 5 minutes and 3 seconds left, but you're saying we've got 9.
I'm telling you, there's 8 minutes and 10 seconds left of racing right now. So, I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
No, the elapsed time on iRacing is 3 hours and 55 minutes, but who knows?
Who knows? I might be wrong. I've been wrong once before. Thomas Byrne, thanks for joining.
For the afternoon, gents, how are we?
Terrific. How much time left in the race? Just to put this to bed.
7.5 minutes.
There you go.
That's very weird. There you go. That's very interesting.
So the timing you're looking at there, Nick, is the time from when the session started. So when the first car.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's a bit of an iRacing faux pas there, isn't it?
Quite possibly. I wanted to come into the box to talk quickly about Rush Green.
Yes.
I think they're good on fuel.
Yeah, they have to be, but they're even if they are good on fuel, they're still a fair way off the leader. So, yeah.
But yes, I think they will survive on the same lap as Bear, given that they had 8 laps of fuel extra.
That's a massive effort for these guys to be 30 seconds off that. And Andrew has been off the track more times than not. That front right has pinched so many times. So, and he's doing great lap times as well. He's matching the lap times from Connor Nixon. So, he should hold his head up high. P2 here. Look, the guys from Shitebox Kings, that's a DNF. The guys, Boogie Bomb Entry, that's a DNF. And these guys are playing for trophies. Anyway, you guys think that this might just be they're just playing for so-called sheep stations, but they're actually playing for some pretty cool trophies. I'll get some pictures of them when we come to Bathurst of what they're playing for. It's actually tangible stuff. So,
well, actually, Crisscross Racing will be on the overall podium.
Of course.
As well.
Oh,
not with class.
Yeah, exactly right. So Crisscross Racing, yeah, exactly right. So overall, Crisscross Racing's come third in this thing. But I'm going to bring everyone in for a chat in about 5 minutes. The whole lot of them come in, and we can chat to them one by one. But pretty cool racing. I loved every moment of this. Ben Nolton said thanks to Aaron and Nick for a great entertainment, and Faulkner for making it happen. Ben Nolton, thanks for turning up and having a chat with us. That means more than you think to us here in the Combox. And yeah, it has been a long day of racing. I'm not going to lie, I can't wait to peel myself off this seat and maybe go for a kick with the kids out there out in the yard before it gets too dark. But yeah, it's been great racing, and that's what keeps me here as well. It keeps me planted and watching this, because they're not just wobbling around doing slow lap times. These guys are pushing the envelope when it comes to laps. So, and speaking of lap time, Rob Carmichael has been pushing this thing for the last hour and a half, like flat out. So he would have loved to come away with a win. I'm pretty sure that's what they came here to do at RCM. But there's always next round, and the Enduro round at Bathurst. So we'll hopefully see those guys compete well. Now, massive props to these guys. I know there's not many drivers out there, but Sam Chapman and Liam Banks, they're both commentators. They're like, you don't get much time to get behind the wheel and practice and get on the top step. These guys are doing exactly the same lap times as Crisscross Racing's Greg Barber and Rob Carmichael Motorsport with Rob Carmichael behind the wheel. So massive congratulations to those guys in this race with 4 minutes left. They've got about 4 laps left to bring it through. Behind them is Crisscross Racing, nemesing them from behind, so they'll want to finish this on the lead lap, and I hope they can. I didn't notice that earlier, but that's got the dark room on there, but it's also got the Whitey's Pies directly on the front of that livery. That looks awesome. If it wasn't for the Crisscross team, I reckon this one would have got livery of the evening, or the afternoon, I should say. Glorious afternoon too, by the way. So just before we get into the last couple of laps here, we commiserations for the Boogie Bomb entry of Joshua Horton. He got to about lap 27, I think, before the car could not be fixed anymore. The his mechanical team said, we're not fixing it for you, we're going to put him to the wall again. The Crane Hotline Racing entry of Daniel Velikot. I think he went and got a sandwich, after he went off at turn 9. The Shitebox Kings, Ben Miles, we saw the massive incidents they had as they came through turn 2 into turn 3, and they just couldn't repair it. Are they still? They're still in there. They've left the car out there and just gone for an early dinner.
It's still listed as having a meatball too.
Yeah, so I'd love to see what when he said 9 minutes, I think he actually meant 9 hours of repairs, possibly to that car. So that car is done and dusted. But the rest of the other drivers in the GT3s, we had this team, the All Talk team with Sam Chapman and Liam Banks, doing a superb job. I know there wasn't many cars out here, but that is a really good result to be on the lead lap. I hope they're still on the lead. Yeah, on the lead lap of GT3 racing with these guys. Carmichael has been pushing this car to the absolute limit for the last hour and a half. And he's still doing 108 flats, crisscross racing and matching that lap time at the moment. So, but yeah, massive effort to him. He'll be a tired boy after this one. Crisscross racing, awesome livery, awesome strategy, great driver combination, hard to beat, and they couldn't be beat today with only 50 seconds left. It's going to be white checkered as they go past the line soon. Here comes the Rush Planning B boys with Andrew, not boy, I should say, with Andrew Sharp. He had most of his, Piston Broke. I know Rob had a teammate in there, that was Tyson, that did the first couple of stints, and then Rob took over after that. Andrew Sharp has done this whole race by himself, so that's a massive effort. Connor Nixon, this could be the last lap, so I'm just going to see where
This is the last lap.
Yeah,
yes.
this is the last lap, so congratulations. All he has to do is bring it down to the end of this straight. He's still pushing it. Yeah, he's still absolutely motoring here. As he comes down into Dandenong Road for the last time. That's turn 9 complete. Tick that off the box. As you come down...
Remember Le Mans with Toyota?
Don't want to put the mock on him. Yeah, that's turn 11. That's turn 12 done.
Mocker.
That's turn 13. Absolutely completed. Well done to Connor Nixon. Superb effort.
Made it.
Yeah, no, well done to him. Rush Planning B is a fair way back, but the Crisscross Racing
There it is.
Of Greg Barber coming across the line now for a ESeries win. Enduro win, fantastic, and great livery, and well deserved from the boys there. Rob Carmichael smashing it down the curbs here to finish off this lap. That's the last time down Dandenong Road for him for a long time. I don't think he wants to come back to Sandown for a little bit, maybe give it a year or so. As he comes down here into turn 11, gets that nailed into turn 12. Congratulations to that team. That car is straight. I don't think they had any off tracks or anything, so that's put them in good stead when it comes to Bathurst. Well done to those guys. The All Talk team has finished as well in P3 and the GT3s, but well done to those guys. And Rush Planning B, Andrew Sharp, will absolutely peel himself out of that cockpit and have a well-deserved probably shower and something to eat. So congratulations to all you guys out there. What I will do now is try and get a word with everyone. If we go, let's see what I can get here. Let's see who we can. Let's get onto Bear Racing here for a second. Who have we got ready to come into the broadcast room? We might just give them a little bit of space for the time being until they come into the broadcast room. Until then, I'll show the results. So there's the results for that. The Boogie Bomb entry of Joshua Horton and the Shitebox Kings Ben Miles actually probably DNFs, I would imagine. Andrew Sharp in P2 the Rush Planning B. Andrew Sharp, what a race from him, to be honest. And Connor Nixon and Timothy P1. I think I've got some people in the com box now. Let's see if we can go out of this and see who I've got in here. Here we go. So we might bring in Connor Nixon and Timothy Vaughan first. Bear Racing's Timothy Vaughan and Connor Nixon. Congratulations on a mega result.
It's well done.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
From start to finish. Actually, when you came in with 10 minutes to go, I thought, oh, hang on, something's up here. Timothy, before I jump onto Connor there, you set him up for a very casual Sunday afternoon drive.
I really beg to disagree. I kind of, I did a great job of using our fast repair.
Yes.
And then giving him a damaged car so he couldn't take my fastest lap.
So yeah, you set him up to fail.
Yeah, pretty much.
Look, the racing that you guys are putting on. I mean, when those incidents that happened for you is when you were pushing at your hardest. You were doing 104s, 105 flats, and that's when those incidents happen. Connor did tell us that there was some issues with your wheel. Is that what happened in those two incidents?
I would like to say yes, but truth be told, no. It's just I had a moment.
Yeah.
The one I took too much curb. The other one, the back end just got loose. I think on new tires.
Yeah, that second one on new tires. Yeah, the rear just absolutely left you. There was no warning, no way to catch that as you went through there. But congratulations to you guys both. Looking forward to Bathurst. You guys quietly confident?
Yeah, I think we're pretty comfortable in the car, and to be honest, I think Bathurst might, dare I say, be a little bit easier than Sandown. These curbs can be really punishing, and just all of a sudden you've got no chance. So we've put some more hours into the car, and Bathurst should be pretty good. Looking forward to it.
Connor, good racing. We had you in for a chat. Lucky we didn't have you in a chat when you actually hit the tyre barrier at turn 12. Were you thinking, oh no, when you were coming into that tyre barrier?
Yeah, and saying curse words at the same time.
Yes, I imagine you would have been.
I was like, okay, there's something happening. So the car just started understeering. I'm like, okay, this is not good. And when your brain kind of slows down and goes, yeah, you're in trouble now.
Yep.
And it's like,
it's too late. Nothing, no matter what you do.
So yeah, pretty much just slammed the brakes on. The thing just started going into the grass, and I was like, here we go. And yeah, the tyre barrier was there, so I just aimed for the tyre barrier, and yeah, it was I tell you what, it wasn't my finest moment. I was like, this is not good, because I was like, the car's probably done now, but somehow iRacing just produces magic things, and the car was okay. So I was like, all right, we'll keep going.
We
that
kept
was it.
we kept a good eye on it after that, and we saw that the car was straight. You actually hit it nice and flush, so you did a good job of minimising the accident. But mega drive from both of you guys. If without that incident that Timothy had, you guys would have lapped the field quite comfortably. So congratulations to you guys. We heard what Bear Racing's all about. I love it. Give us a shout out, boys. We'll start with you, Timmy.
Well, thanks to ANZ ESeries for putting on the event. It was a nice, smoothly run. No complaints there. We got pretty favourable call from lap control to get race control to get our lap back, which was pretty cool.
It wasn't just you guys. It was another. I think the All Talk team got their lap back as well. I think possibly at that time.
Okay.
So yep.
But yeah, that's nice. It sort of keeps everybody together, which is good, especially when you've got small cars like this.
Yes.
Thanks to the team sponsors RSW Graphics and Dr. Epoxy, and thanks to Connor for hanging out for 4 hours and driving this pretty cool combo.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I was going to say just like to say big thanks to RSW Graphics for putting this whole car basically together. One of the biggest sponsors in the car. Then Dr. Epoxy on board to be our side sponsor. So thanks to Brunt for coming on board for that. TI turning great merch. We've actually got Vermilion shirts, and they're just amazing. And we've got a Vermilion logo on the back. So thanks to those boys for putting the event on. And we can go racing for once instead of being in the commentary box, which is just great. yeah, and thanks to Mum for putting the logo together, and thanks to Tim for coming along for a good drive. And yeah, and for me, hitting barriers left, right, and centre, and bouncing off curbs like they're nothing. So yeah, no, good fun.
If I could have cued the music there, I would have, because I didn't think that was going to end there, Connor.
Can I also just say shout out to Andrew for putting in 4 hours by himself.
I'm about to talk. That's why I want to get to him now. I want to have a quick chat with him, because that was
I'll be surprised if
mega.
he can still talk.
No, it'd be absolutely mega. So thanks for tonight. 1st of October. Pencil it down. Make sure you guys are there, because you guys are in a massive chance to win our first ever 12-hour enduro. So thanks for the chat, boys.
Too easy, man.
All right, this is the guy I want to have a massive chat to. Andrew, in the Rush Planning B, Whitey's Pies retro-inspired livery. You did it by yourself. I don't even know how that car is still straight. I have no clue.
Well, it wasn't straight for a lot of the race, so to be fair, I made it to the end at least. So that was the goal.
Well, making it to the end was something that your competitors actually couldn't do. In the first half an hour of racing, you all had hit the wall. So to bring it home, and I know, look, doing 4 hours of any enduro, especially in an LMP3 car where you can't touch the curbs, I don't know how you did it. We were focusing on a lot of the time, locking that outside brake as you went into turn 4. There was a lot of hairy moments for you, but you came through. P2 is fantastic.
Yeah, I was sitting on 29 incident points at like the 45-minute mark,
and
then
no
I just
way.
had to start driving like a grandma.
Well, you're driving like a grandma, but at the end there, you're doing the similar lap times to Bear Racing. So if you had a teammate there today, I think things would have been different. But yeah, you could tell that a bit of you need a good drink at the moment, and maybe something to eat. I'd imagine that you'd be hanging for right now.
Yeah, it's about 3 a.m. in the States,
crazy.
I'm probably going to go to bed, but I just bought the track tonight, so all things considered, pretty solid.
You bought the track and then went racing for 4 hours on it? Wow. Okay, just to gloat about an Australian track, we love Sandown here. It's a precursor to our Bathurst that we do, so you get like a little bit of a form guide of where people are at when it comes to enduro racing. So if you can do 4 hours around here and stay off the curbs, Bathurst is going to be a breeze if you want to come back for that. But 12 hours of that, you're going to need a big crew, not just one of you, I can tell you.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Kurt to show up. He was around. I think he was busy today. He was supposed to solo it last week, so I soloed this week instead. And then Jared and all the Stefan and all those boys, I'm sure. I'm trying to get them to switch back to LMP3, but I think they'll go GT3 around Bathurst. So.
Well, Brad Newman had a lot to say about you as well.
Oh that was all for Newman.
Why he wanted you to go when we went on board. That's when you had your massive incident. So you can blame Brad for that. Nothing to do with your skill level. It was all Brad. He had the little doll out and he was putting pins in it as you were going through there. So congratulations, man, on a really good effort. Like finishing the race for one as a solo driver. You're the only solo driver here, by the way, that finished the race. And it's the other guys had to either were too hungry to finish it or had incidents or a loss of concentration. So massive props to yourself, man. I look forward to seeing your race in future races.
Sounds good. I'm planning on joining the 86 series, so you'll be seeing me some.
Oh, fantastic! Mornings. We have some of the best races in that 86 series. So you'll find yourself and your mate.
Kurt's good in the 86. He's trying to get me to join.
Yeah, Brad Newman has already told me that you are a phenomenon when it comes to 86 driving. So we'll see what happens there. You got anyone to shout out for, mate?
Yeah, other than Brad Newman, I mean, I think, the true 86 specialist, I'm trying to set up a 1v1 against Brad Newman in the 86. We're trying to get a stream going of that. So that's on the docket, but mostly everything's for Brad. It's all for him.
Well, mate, fantastic racing. Look forward to see you in the future. Enjoy your 3 a.m. in the States and go get something to eat and something to drink and just relax.
Sounds good. Thanks for the broadcast. Appreciate it.
No worries, Andrew.
Thanks.
Okay, so that's fantastic. Those boys absolutely smashed it. So that was the Bear Racing and the Rush Planning B guys. Let's bring everyone else in. So we got I got Tyson in here. I'll bring everyone in. I'll bring the whole shebang in here. The only person we're missing at the moment is Rob Carmichael. I don't know where he is at the moment, but that's okay. Boys, as a general question, you enjoy the racing?
Yeah, it was pretty good. All in yeah, with such a limited grid, yeah, couldn't complain with the quality.
We had a limited grid, but we also had some pretty quality race drivers out there as well. Tyson, I'll start with you. That was a massive effort from Rob to finish that off. He had to take tyres at the end there, which didn't help. But those crisscross guys kept you in the tow for too long, I reckon.
Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, they drove a brilliant race. Not really much we could have done. The safety car probably couldn't have come at a worse time for us. We only literally just pitted and then
Exactly
come out,
right.
so there was no point. There was no point going back in for a splash and dash. So because we're going to have our pit stop regardless. But yeah, no, we did what we could in the circumstances. Car was straight the whole race, and that's what you can ask for.
Yeah. So just on being straight, did you guys get any incident points at all through that whole race?
Just that wobbler, Rob Carmichael, giving us incident points. That was
okay.
it.
Right.
So no, he was pushing and a little bit of off tracks in here and there, but no contact incident, which is good. But yeah, just a case of maybe pushing it a little bit too hard and just finding the limit. But yeah, that's really, I think we had the four.
That last hour and a half stint from Rob was awesome. He was pushing it to the absolute limit. The tyres were probably frying off, and that's why he had to change tyres as well. So, and the heat around that track at the end there was ridiculous. So, great racing from you guys.
Yeah, cheers, mate.
Who else have I got in? Who else have I got in here? Liam Banks, Sam Chapman. First of all, if I had to put money on a team not finishing, I would have put it. Would have put it on Liam. Not you, Sam, but Liam. I haven't seen much of his GT3 racing, but I'm much respect for you guys for not only finishing that race, but being on the lead lap and there or thereabouts. There was 6 minutes in it for you guys to be P2 on pit stop strategy. So that a lot to learn from that race from you too.
Yeah. I mean, a bit fresh to enduros. I've watched a lot of them, but not raced in them. But yeah, no, it was good fun out there despite the field. Probably a good place to get our feet as well. But yeah, we just sort of stuck to our times and found our own pace. Liam did a really good stint as well. Obviously it came down a bit towards the end as getting to some track temps over 40 degrees. But the car still felt pretty good. It was pretty compliant and easy to not bin it.
Not bin it is a great. That's a great explanation of what you should do in enduros is not bin the car, and you guys did a really good job of that. Very straight. Delivery looks great.
There's a telling pause there.
There's a telling pause there. No, I quite like it. All jokes aside, delivery look is very striking. I know you spent about 10 minutes too long on it, but it's come up really good. For you guys moving forward, Bathurst, can you guys reproduce a drive like that for Bathurst?
Well, I'm not sure. I mean, it would depend on numbers as to whether or not we can reproduce a podium. But I guess, yeah, we'll see. We'll play around with it, and see. And probably might need an extra driver if we're doing 12 hours as well. But we'll see how we go.
No worries. Well, thanks, guys. Give us a shout out, both of you guys. You guys do some telecasts yourselves, so shout out as many people as you want.
Oh, Liam, have you got a list? I haven't got too many lists, but no, just thank you guys for putting it on. It's good fun, and we'll be back for more.
Yeah, big thanks to Vermilion and obviously Ben in particular for reaching out to get me involved with the ANZ ESeries. It's been a lot of fun, both driving and commentating for the ANZ ESeries. Of course, other than that one time I had to commentate with you, Aaron, to put up with it that one time. But other than that, it's been a lot of fun. And nice to sort of be there from the start. Hopefully we can grow it. And then I guess just she won't be watching, but thanks to my partner Carly for putting up with the amount of time that I spend currently either driving or in the broadcast room.
Yeah, it does suck.
She's
Yeah.
very good with it, particularly because it's over like prime dinner cooking time.
Yeah. Well, no, thanks for you guys turning up, and I mean that. It means a lot to the ANZ's ESeries to build on numbers and build from that as well. So it can only get bigger and better from there. So thanks, guys. But I need to kick you guys out of here because I need to talk about Greg Barber and Stefan McCartan. Mate, both of you guys, stellar drive. I'll start with you, Greg Barber. You started that race not knowing it was going to turn into a massive fuel race. Just talk us through the highs and lows of that race for you.
Yeah, started pretty well. Kind of started pulling away early and knew that there was going to be safety cars, so I just kind of pulled out a bit of a buffer and then just tried to maintain that, saving a bit of fuel. And who knew that became important at the end of the race? So yeah, it's just kind of tried to match Rob's times behind me at that point, saving as much fuel as I could, and then obviously handed over to Stefan around halfway through the race, and he put in a mega fuel saving stint behind the RCM boys to basically get us home on one more stop. So that was awesome.
Well, that fuel save that Stefan was doing actually made the RCM boys pit. They had to get off a different strategy to you guys. You forced the hand, mate. Fantastic, and puts you guys in massively good stead when it comes to Bathurst. If you guys can get maybe one more driver on board, and if you can fuel save like that around a place like Sandown, Bathurst is going to be a breeze for you guys. So the competition is going to be pretty fierce from both of you.
I don't know if anyone's ever described Bathurst as a breeze, but yeah, we'll get Adam back. I think by then he's been pretty busy with work lately, and maybe one of the other boys will jump in for that one, being a longer race, and yeah, we'll see how we go.
Stefan, that I already talked to you about it in the broadcast, but that stint you did, that fuel saving stint, I think you got an extra 8 laps out of that tank. I don't know how you did it. I know you had a little bit of help from your competitors, but it's still on your right foot as well, I'd imagine.
Yeah, it was. I'm happy with it. It was, the tow definitely helped a lot. Being able to catch a couple of tenths, and to be honest, even when I wasn't fuel saving towards the end of it, with how the corner is at the end of the back straight, you can lift off 50 meters and just go through the corner without having to brake and potentially downshift, because I know the Porsche's gearing you have to downshift, where the Beamer you didn't, and that in itself just even made it easier just to save all those little milliliters of fuel, which 8 extra laps, can't complain with it really.
No, it was mega, and like Greg said, that was absolutely mega, and deserving winners of the our first 4 hour around Sandown. So congratulations to you guys. Please give us a shout out for the crisscross guys and whoever else you want to.
Obviously thank you to you guys for putting this on. It's a great series, and we look forward to round 3 at Bathurst in another month and a half or 6 weeks.
Yeah, 6 weeks away. Yep.
Yeah, and obviously thank you to our team sponsors of Shunt Scenery, Jennifer Russell Real Estate, Palmerston Bakery, and Game Changer, and Doom Designs. Couldn't do it without their support, and we look forward to Bathurst.
Greg, you can add to that, I'd imagine.
Yeah, Poolmaster Bayside, and the big one, the really big one, is DSM Painting that Stefan forgot to mention.
Don't get him in trouble, okay? Just on that, the livery looks amazing, guys. I've said it to both of you guys over the broadcast. Nick Berlin in here has commented many times. It's look forward to seeing that thing around Bathurst.
And also a big shout out to my mate Torby, who's running the real Poolmaster car at Sandown today and was on pole. I've got to go and watch his race.
Oh, excellent.
Ruin the results.
Not telling you nothing.
No, don't tell us anything. But no, congratulations to everyone that's still in here, guys, and anyone that's watching at home. Thank you for turning up, and thank you for putting on not just some average racing, but you guys were all pushing the limits of those cars around Sandown, and can't wait to see what Bathurst brings and what numbers it brings as well. So thank you very much.
Thanks,
No worries.
guys.
See you there.
Well, let's escort these guys out of the into the waiting room. Nick, your first time in the comms, did you enjoy it?
Yes, I did. No, yes, definitely something different. Never done it before. I hope my input was useful.
No, it was. It's having someone in the com box to bounce off is fantastic, and having everyone in the chat to bounce off as well. I really appreciate it. It makes my job a lot easier to talk to you guys and to talk to Nick, and to bring what we do to the table. Nick Burling. I'd imagine that we're going to do something special in the near future when it comes to our next round of the NASCAR.
No, yeah, yeah.
So
there is. I've put a bit of a little bit more gratuity towards the
Yes,
million,
yep.
and it's going to get a bit of a naming rights
Yep.
deal, just like any major event would. But no, I definitely enjoyed the experience today. I didn't think it would. It is actually as tiring as it is to drive, because you and
Oh, it
I
is.
have been commentating for, well, more than 4 hours, literally 5 hours.
Yeah, so yeah, exactly right. It does take its toll, but absolutely love doing it. So just anyone that's still in here listening, we've plugged it many times. If you're after a used car, it's not just a used car. You can buy a used car from anywhere. If you need a family car, a luxury sedan, a sports coupe, or something that is very decent and very well priced, jump onto the burlingmotorgroup.com.au website. Give Nick a burl. Jump onto the Facebook page. Hit him up on there. He'll have something for you. He's just a phone call away. So.
Thank you very much.
No worries,
Indeed,
mate.
please do. We need them to.
Yeah, exactly right. So, thank you for everyone that's been watching tonight and going into the evening. I hope I didn't. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. I know our racers did, and it's thank you for being there from the start. Most of you guys that are in the chat right now. So, thank you from the whole team. Thank you to you, Nick Burling, for being beside me through this.
Thank you, Aaron. You're very good at what you do, let me tell you.
Thank you for the guys in race control. Didn't have much to do, but you still needed to be there. Safety cars were on point. Yeah, I love everything there is to do about the ANZ ESeries. So thanks from me. Thanks from Nick. Enjoy your nights. See yous on Wednesday.